odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. The odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. odds are all against me. I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best of 3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best of 3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best of 5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Esports mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! He's gonna knife him. Yes, he's gonna knife him. a minute! Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आगे आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter, that's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
So, welcome everybody back to the ESPL Valorant India PowerUp. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me is going to be Captain Price as we take this opportunity to thank our partners, as our tech partner is going to be Akamai Technologies, media partner TalkEsports, production partner SkyEsports, peripheral partner HyperX, broadcast partner LOCO, and country partner PFG Esports. So, today is going to be a big day for four different teams. It's going to be Team Mahi, Team White Shadows, going to have ParaTroops, and we are going to be having I forgot again.
Enigma?
My bad. Enigma, yes. So sorry.
Yep.
So sorry. It's going to be Enigma as well. So we are going to be having two semi-finals, and then we'll be making our way on towards the finals, which is going to be again a best of three. So three best of threes lined up today for all of us, as this is going to be semi-final 1 coming up first, which is going to be Team Mahi taking on White Shadow Esports. So how are you doing, Captain?
Well, doing great so far. You know, early mornings, after so long, we have been able to get up early morning. That's really an achievement, I guess, for everyone. You know, the teams, they obviously don't get up at, 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. We all, as gamers, as casters, we are the people who usually get up late, maybe at noon, maybe in the afternoon, like if you are lazy like me, and kind of, but still, here we are before 12 noon live here on SkyEsports, TalkEsports, and I guess PFG Esports. Then I think also we are there live on ESPL and on LOCO. So hello guys, welcome everyone. We are gonna have, as kind of said, 3 best of 3 games today, 2 semi-finals and 1 final of the qualifiers 3. Well, it's going to be a long day, but yes, it's going to be a very, very energetic one. So, kind of, what are we expecting from both the games, or maybe 3 of the games, like 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, or maybe a 2-1 split in any of the games? What do you think?
Well, I don't know about a 2-0, but Team Mahi, they definitely would be wanting to take a 2-0. I mean, it's going to be a big, big task for White Shadow to take on this juggernaut of a team, and honestly, there is still an opportunity for some teams that did not qualify. Like yesterday, we saw 2 different teams yesterday, and 4 different teams in the quarterfinals not make it through to the group stages. But they have that opportunity to come back again, because as you can see, the prize pool breakdown is going to be a total of 7.5 lakhs split for 4 lakhs for the first place, 2 lakhs for the second place, 75,000 for the third and the fourth place. So it's going to be a big, big thing. And honestly speaking, qualifier 4 registrations are still open till the 30th of January. So you have 2 more days. Why not register yourself?
Well, indeed. I know you to register for qualifier 4, you have not just got to get a share of that prize pool if you definitely move it up to the top 4 places, but you also have chances to win. Like, everyone who is gonna come and register for qualifier, who have registered for qualifiers 1, 2 and 3, and who are going to register for qualifier 4, you have a slight chance, maybe a big one. Who knows how lucky you are? That totally depends on your luck there. But yes, you have a chance definitely to win HyperX gear, even if you are just signing up for the tournament and playing in the round of 128. But yes, after that we have also one more giveaway going on. That is the ESPL welcome gift. Head over to the stream description. You will be finding a link there named as ESPL giveaway welcome gift. Head over to that link, make your entries, and you might be able to win not just one, two giveaways that the tournament is giving off to all its audience. Well, talking about the teams this afternoon, we are going to have Team Mahi versus Team White Shadow Esports as the first semi-finals, and then we are going to have ParaTroops versus Team Enigma Gaming as the second one. Well, I am quite confident that Team Mahi, they are not going to give at least even one game to White Shadow Esports. But when we talk about Team ParaTroops versus Enigma Gaming, I am a bit confused between 2-0 and 2-1 because both of the teams have been performing really well in the quarterfinals and all of the matches that they have played before.
I mean, for White Shadow, it's going to be a big ask. They'll have to put in everything that they have learnt from playing together as a competitive team to take down Team Mahi, because it's not going to be easy. And even if they do not, and they do not succeed in taking a map against Team Mahi, I'd just love to see the effort that they would put in, because that will tell us how we can expect White Shadow to perform in the group stages. That will tell us a lot about how how Team Mahi is really going to be prepped for this tournament as well, because it's not really about all the other teams trying to prove what they can do against Team Mahi. We also want to see what Mahi can do against these other teams. So the map veto has come in, and oh boy, so Split is where Team Mahi wants to take White Shadow first, and White
Okay.
Shadow wants to take them to Haven. So we do have a chance of going to Bind if I really want to stretch it.
Well, honestly speaking, we know that Split is a very, very strong map that Team Mahi wants to play with. But if we talk about Team White Shadow Esports, we should remember that they are good on Haven. It was Haven that actually led them this far from the quarterfinals into the semi-finals of Qualifiers 3. And if they are able to take down Team Mahi there, then we might have a chance to see a third game of bind between these two teams. Obviously, there we are going to have White Shadow Esports as the attackers, but who knows what's going to happen, because I don't think even on Haven, White Shadow Esports is gonna get any chance to come against this kind of a brutal and merciless team known as Team Mahi. Well, I think we had at least 3 to 4, flawless rounds coming in from White Shadow Esports back in the quarterfinals. But let's see what semifinals is holding, because we know that Split is definitely one map that Team Mahi really brawls it out on, and White Shadow Esports, they are pretty confident about Haven just because they have gone with that map selection.
That is true. And Split is not going to be an easy map for White Shadow to, play on. It's not going to be a good map that they would want to take them to. So honestly speaking, if you do want to figure out whether you can take on Team Mahi in the qualifiers, as I stated, Team Mahi is already qualified for the group stages, so you won't be able to take play against Team Mahi, but you will get the chance to play against a lot of other teams that are very strong, and maybe prove yourself, maybe get yourself into the group stages and then take on Team Mahi. So head over to espl.gg/India, where you can find the registration link. The registrations will be closing on the 30th of Jan, and you can do that. And honestly speaking, it's free. You can just pick up 5 friends and go ahead.
Well, indeed. And if you're looking for the schedule, I just noticed that someone asking, where to go to find out the schedule. Yes, you can head over to espl.gg/India. You're going to find the schedule, the brackets, and all other details regarding the tournament. Of course, you can also follow SkyEsports and ESPL on Instagram at the rate SkyEsports Gaming and at the rate ESPL.India. Well, talking about today's matches, as we said, today's matches are going to be very, very intense, and it's going to be very competitive as well because of the teams that we are having in front of us performing. White Shadow, we're going to have Team Mahi. We are definitely going to have Team ParaTroops, and the fourth team as Enigma. Enigma, they had been almost down on the third game, but they came back from that, and that is really a big achievement. Well, talking about today's games, we are going to have a blast, and let's have a scoreline prediction as we have it always. Kind of, what do you think? The first game between Mahi and White Shadow Esports, I'd say 13-6 to 13-8, not more than that.
I don't know. I feel that Team Mahi is going to be very, very strong on this map. So I'm going with a 13-4. I know it's
Well,
going to
13.
I know it's going to trigger a lot of people that I think that it's going to be one-sided, but I think that it will be one-sided. Looking at how Split has been played by Team Mahi, and yeah, I think that it's going to be a one-sided game for Team Mahi, at least for Split, not for Haven though. Haven, I cross my fingers that White Shadow takes it.
Well, yeah, for Split at least, now we have seen on the defending side as well, Mahi always pushes and plays. They are not very, into that kind of a strategy like that. Yeah, we're going to hold the corners, we're going to let them walk into our crosses. They do not play like that on Split. They are very aggressive. And if Excali is playing on that raise, Amiterasu on that breach, we can definitely see a dominating performance coming in from them. But yes, it's going to be all in front of us. That's going to decide who is going to walk off with the first game, because you never know what White Shadow may be packing under the sleeves there. They might just come out stronger. They may be the ones who actually beat Team Mahi on Split, and that will be history in the remaking. What do you think? How big of a chances are there to White Shadow actually come in and punch Mahi out in the first game, or that too on Split?
I don't know honestly that whether they will have that chance. Um, I feel that for Split at least, I don't know whether White Shadow will have that option. But for Haven, I'm looking forward to it because we saw that Team Mahi ended up dropping a lot of rounds against 2 Hype. So Haven is not a place that Team Mahi is comfortable on. So if White Shadow can use that to their advantage, we might just go to bind. On bind, we might again, we see a different story. We will talk about it when we reach there. But as far as Split and Haven go, the matches that we will be seeing, definitely, I think that Split is going to be an map that Mahi will take without too many problems. But Haven, that will be a map that Mahi will really have to struggle to take.
Well, Excali knows that this screen is usually shown to us, and that is why he's playing with us. He's just, selecting that Sage there, but then on the last second, he will be going there and selecting. Antidote will be selecting the Jet there, and Excali will be coming in with that raise. Yeah, there it is. You see on the last seconds there, Excali selecting that raise, and Antidote moving on with that Jet. We see Dino playing a Killjoy this time. Now, we haven't seen Dino playing a Killjoy for a long time because Dino is usually the one who plays Omen, and Jojo is the one who plays the Reina on this map, but they have decided to go with a different setup. They have decided to go with a 3 duelist setup this time. Pushy with the Reina, Gorbits with that Jet, and definitely Way by God on that raise.
Well, this is actually a pretty good lineup, but no breach on the side of White Shadow. And breach on Split is like one of the easiest way to, is one of the easiest way to take kills. So I don't know what White Shadow is thinking. At least they're going to be starting on defense on this map. So as you can say, it won't be Team Mahi just starting off really, really strong on defense. But at the same time, if White Shadows does not start off, picking up some rounds, just because Split is going to be a defender-sided map, it will be a difficult task for them. But as we speak about that, no problems. We're going to be making our way in the next 5 seconds onto the map of Split. This is going to be the first semi-final, the first map. It's White Shadow taking on Team Mahi on the map of Split. And as we speak about that, it's going to be an extremely aggressive play coming in by Excali. He's already made his way up. The Boombot has come in. He will take a lot of damage. But the pin shell going in, he will spot the alarm bot as well. The Jet Cloud burst comes in. Whereby God is going to be the first person in Heaven he's able to take care of. But Antidote as well as Excali have rotated on to mid. The Cypher coming in. Pushy knows that a push is coming in. Paranoia comes out. The Rena is going to get taken out by Excali. No problem whatsoever. There's one player on CT. He will have to make sure that this Frenzy is going to be a good choice to take that gunfire. And it looks like Amaterasu will be taking an off angle to get that peak as Whereby God and Jojo will will fall. The Jet is going to get tagged with that Cypher Cam, and she'll have to take time to get that dart out. But now it's all down to Dino, as he will dink Antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto right.
No!
Third one onto Scally. It's down to the Cypher. He'll pick up a second Ghost. He will get tagged by that Cypher Cam. It's down to Amaterasu as well as the Cypher to get these kills. I believe that there is going to be a chance for the Cypher to... Oh, there you go. He's going to spot him again. The Killjoy turret comes out. And as the drop will be coming in, the Cypher Hellfighter will finish things off finally, as White Shadow will fall in the first round.
Well, that was a very aggressive push coming in indeed from Team Mahi. But yes, one more thing you should remember is that, there was a time when the defenders were not at all hurt. Coming in from there, they were downed and out at a 1 versus 5. There, Dino came in, took down 3 players, and that's a big achievement. But if all the players are combining and playing like Dino as he played out this round, I think we might have a different, POV to, after all, judge for. But now, if we talk about Team Mahi, they have started out strong. This time, let's see how they played out, because there's a concussion coming in. Anyone with an aggressive push will be sent back, and there will be the spray coming in. And that's it. Bushi will be shutting down Antidote. There's going to be 2 more players still sitting on side here. There is going to be Jojo taken down. There's still the Jet to be worried for. There's actually 3 players here. Now it's a 2. Excali will be taken down 1 by that Raise Boom Buddy. Pushmo Hellfighter coming in from behind, shutting down way by God. Pushy will be shut down. Last player standing yet again. It is going to be Dino coming in, and he can either save the day or not, based on the HP is low. We can see that there's 44 HP on Amiterasu, if I'm not mistaken. Coming in, Dino slowly comes in, tries to get the better on himself. But as you can see, this might be a mistake that he should not be making. And as I said, Excali, he is smart. He was sitting on top of the boxes there. As soon as he hears the turret getting deployed, picks it up front and takes down Dino, shutting them down again. 2-0 coming in from Team Mahi.
Well, Team Mahi certainly showing us why they are the team on Split, and Hellfighter and Excali. Look at that. They have majority of the kills for these 2 rounds. Well, at least Dino and Pushy together have taken a round in the favor of White Shadows, but they will still have to make sure that they can pick up this round, because they are again going in for an eco. I believe that was a force buy coming in for them before this, as it did not pay off in White Shadows. I've realized they are a team that love to go in for that force buy and take that risk. I think that it is very, very interesting that a team does that, because you do not see a lot of teams trying to do that, as Antidote will be the first person to get that kill onto the Jet. That will be a good pick, as this time Antidote holding on close towards Heaven. Rap will be there with Elliot right to ace, and Antidote, another one as Whereby Gordon push again, going to get removed. It's all down to Jojo, and he will have a shotgun in hand at that range. That is not the best gun you want to have. He's going to get cornered. His position is called out, and he'll get shot in the back from Antidote. And there you go. That is going to be another round on the board for Team Mahi. So that force buy really affecting the way that White Shadows is going to be playing it. But as the 3rd round, or rather the 4th round rolls in, we should be seeing a full buy coming in from the side of White Shadow as well. Well, so it's going to be really, really interesting as to how Team Mahi is going to be continuing with Stingers and Spectres, except for Antidote, who did pick up a Phantom in the last round. He's going to continue with that, but it looks like an AWP has been picked up by Gorbit, so that is a big investment coming in. As Antidote coming in as well. The paint shell is going to go towards Pillars. The Killjoy inside side is going to get spotted. Dino is going to fall. That is Antidote with the first blood again. The Boombot getting dropped. The Raze will get rid of that Boombot, as Antidote will pick up Pushy as well, as he just looks to continuously push in, as Excali is going to get one. The Jet Tailwind comes in. Antidote gets Gorbits, not before Jojo gets him, but Hellfighter comes in as well and picks up that kill to finish it off in another round for Team Mahi. And again, Split just proving to be the place where Team Mahi knows exactly what they want to do. They do not have to worry about anything, and honestly speaking, the confidence that they have in their gunfights is clearly showing. I mean, Amaterasu has not been able to do anything except just pick up some assists. And that clearly proves that if you have a team like Right to Ace, Excali, Antidote, and Hellfighter alongside you as an IGL, even though you might be a player who usually takes on a Phoenix role, you will not have to do anything, and your team will just pick up round after round. As the Boombot is going to be going in, that will be Antidote again with the first blood. The flash comes in for the killjoy. They're going to check that corner, and the flick from Antidote is going to confirm that Right to Ace picking another one. That's going to be pushy off the board. It's down to Corbett and Jojo. They have to pick up 5 frags in this post plant. Another flash is going to be ready. Antidote ready to push in. He will spot the omen. The flash comes in. He's completely flashed, and a spray down from Antidote and Right to Ace as another flawless round. And this is seeming like warm up. This is looking like warm up for Team Mahi. And honestly, I do not know how this is going to be anywhere something that White Shadow would have expected. I mean, it's looking like an attacker-sided map, and White Shadow, they're not having the best time. But I still have hope for the fact that White Shadow is not having a good time on Split. But at the same time, Haven roles could get reversed, because we saw Team Mahi struggle a lot on the map of Haven. But there is a bigger thing to talk about. It's that Antidote has not gotten the first pick this time. It's going to be, in fact, Corbett picking up that kill as Amaterasu will get that flick onto Pushy. What a kill. Jojo is going to pick up Antidote. Excali is going to get rid of him as well, as Amaterasu will finally add another kill as Dino is going to fall. Gorbett's extremely close with that Spectre in his hand. The showstopper comes out, and that will not connect. Gorbitz is going to get Excali, but Right to Ace comes in and finishes it off. So White Shadow getting a little closer to getting that round that has been eluding them for so long. But still, it's 6-0, and yeah, what can we say? Well, as for White Shadows, I'd like to say one thing. They are getting constantly pushed by the side of Team Mahi, and they have not been able to figure out how they want to hold off, this tsunami that just rolls towards them, which is going to be Team Mahi. Maybe what they can try to do is play a lot more passive positions, maybe try to play a lot more as you can say, post plants. As Gorbitz is going to fall this time to Excali, he's going to be using the Sassel Charge to get in, and he will connect with Pushy. This man just keeps on connecting. The paint shell is going to be coming out. That will be a counter paint shell coming in, but he will push through it. He will spot that player. He goes for that reload. Not the best time to do it, as Amaterasu will get one, and Excali with a 4K to finish this round off. And what is happening? This is just Team Mahi all over the place. They are just not stopping. There is nothing that White Shadow seems to be doing that is stopping this push. And oh boy, I mean, what can we say? This is like the apex predator in its own natural home ground, and every single player from the side of Team Mahi has their ultimate except Excali, who will have to pick up 2 more kills, while Dino has 1. So as I'm sorry. So as far as what I can see, it's really going to be down to the fact that Team Mahi knows the angles to check. I mean, Excali, he has been able to get rid of that alarm bot without even having to check it twice, because he knows the positions of the place. And I really can't say this any more than Team Mahi. They are really showing us, as Whereby will be the one to get the first blood this time. Right to Ace will get that trade. The flash comes in. Gorbitz is going to be right next to Right to Ace, and he will get that kill. But he will get that trade as well. And Amaterasu will get rid of Jojo. Antidote holding on to Heaven. It's down to Rena as well as the Killjoy. And now Pushy and Dino coming in from the side of CT. The spike is going to be planted. The concussion comes in. But Antidote, he's going to be on the backstabbers. The lockdown will not get used, as Dino and Pushy, Antidote with that spray transfer is going to get 2. And again, what a play coming in from the side of Team Mahi. I don't know. I just can't. There is...
Well...
Turret out.
What do I say?
There's still one question, Kanav. There's still one question. Will it be a 13-0? Like, I can see a lot of people speculating in the chat that they are really wanting to see a 13-0 performance coming out from Team Mahi, because I think it has been ages that they have actually been able to do. There has been at least one round that they have given off, whatever be the case. But now we can see Gorbits will be coming in with a judge. Will it be the time to judge players is a big question right now. There comes the Boom Buddy and that pain shell from the race. Now Gorbits, he has to be very, very careful. He's being cautious, but will he be smart enough to hold off two players? Because now, even if Gorbits is peeking, there will be a triple flash coming in. But no, it's not a triple flash. It's just a flash, clearing out vents all for himself. Way by God is gonna fall back a little bit there. He has spotted one player, but there it is. Gorbits will be sitting up there. But no, Excali says no, he's gonna deny that totally. Jojo will be coming in. Amitrasu will be shut down. The Omen Paranoia comes in. The pain shell is gonna go in. Excali will be shut down. This looks like such a promising round in the hands of Team White Shadow. They have to do it at least in this one. 8-0 is not something that you're gonna get away with, because now it is an advantageous situation for the attackers. Where is Way by God? He is sitting down there in CT. That alarm bot is going to give away information that there are still players lurking around in vents, and this might be a very aggressive push coming in. There's Dino shutting down Antidote. There's going to be only two players standing. It is going to be Hellfighter, and it is going to be none other than the Omen. What can they do? Hellfighter will be shutting down one. There's still one player playing deep side. Right 2 is coming in. I've never seen Right 2 is actually pushing off with an Omen here. Push will be shutting him down. Last player standing, it's going to be Hellfighter for a 1 versus 3 clutch. But no, as I said, 13-0, it's not going to be possible, because there it is, White Shadow taking the first round and opening up the books for themselves.
Well, finally, White Shadow. I mean, I'm actually pretty impressed that they took this round, because the way that Team Mahi has been running at them, it had to be eventually a round where they would not be able to do it, because you can't run and gun players at this level. You may be the Radiant. I'm pretty sure that almost every single player on the side of White Shadows is either going to be an Immortal or a Radiant, and it just, there's that huge difference between the team mechanics. And I think that this first round is going to give a lot of as you can say, confidence to the side of White Shadow. They might be able to do a little bit about it, as the spray down from Excali and Antidote. Jojo and Gorbit's going to fall, and it is not looking good in the start of this round for the side of Team for the side of White Shadow. Again, there is a trade coming in by Web I got, but 4v3, 1 minute on the board, side control in the hand of Right to Ace. Amaterasu already going for the plant. This is looking like a tough round for them to take.
Indeed, and this round is going to be a difficult one just because of the fact that there is Way by God. But now, there it is, Way by God shutting down one player. There is still two players lurking around. Right to Ace, maybe using that ultimate or not is a big question. Well, I think he will be using from the shadows. Where does he travel to? Who moves on to the spawn? Excali will be shutting down Way by God. It's down to a 2 versus 3. There's going to be Dino. There's going to be Push, but will Push be smart enough to actually hold it off? Let's see, because now there comes the showstopper. Excali trying to shut down one. He does, and Push will be shut down. There it is. Right to is closing it up yet again. 9-1 split. 8-round lead coming in. Oh my God, what a play by this team. 8 points lead. It's miraculous, but yes, this is Team Mahi. This is the domination that they have in the Valorant, or I think any other game that they'd be playing, because they are so experienced, they are so coordinated. Their synergy level is on somewhere, is on another planet, I believe. But now, talking about both the teams, White Shadow, they need to try harder. Now is the time that Gorbits, Way by God, and Pushy can actually clutch it out, because when they are switching onto the attacking side, the duelists are going to be very, very confident about their pushes. Now coming in, Excali walking up slowly with Antidote on to a main. There is going to be the alarm bot here. No damage done here, but Pushy will be there inside, shutting down very, very smartly onto Antidote coming in. Push will be shutting down Amiterasu as well. Now Excali trying to catch off any player coming in from behind, and there it is. He shuts him down as well. Excali with a 3k. There's only the Reina standing on site here. The Paint Shell and the Boom Buddy will be both sent onto site to clear out that area. Hellfighter, Excali, and Right to Ace. 3 versus Pushy. What will this scoreline tell you? Kanav, over to you.
3 souls.
Well, it's going to be Pushy checking to make sure whether he can peek, but Excali, he knows that position, as he's not going to be overextending. And that is one thing that I really, really respect about Team Mahi, is that despite running at the players every single round, Excali knew when to peel off. He knew when it was not worth the push, and he just put Pushy in such a bad position now that he'll have to come in not knowing where where the Omen is going to be, where right to ace will be, where Excali will be. And again, look at that. Excali gets that kill with the 4K, but Pushy had no clue where the player went, and that is one place where I really feel that Team Mahi's, or rather Amaterasu's IGLing really changes a lot of things. Like if the call was made for Excali to peel off, there was no second thought from that man. He just peeled off because he respected his IGL's call, and that's the hallmark of a great team.
Well, indeed, and I think it's a very good start to what Team Mahi have had today, and it's not just a start. Like they have been playing like this since I don't know whenever they had come into the esports meta of Valorant. But now you can see Corbett will be again using that judge to slow things down. Now he has given away information that he is having a judge here, and no one will be close, peeking him in close range. But coming up, Excali, he's going to be a little bit confident about where the position is. Now you can see he's being so very calm and cautious. Now there comes Hellfighter, Amiterasu, and also Antidote moving into vents. Now vents area, it's difficult to play because now there can be one player just playing inside vents and you have no information. You go down, you get taken out immediately. But there is Antidote now moving on towards B heaven. Now there's the flash coming in. The Omen will be just waiting up in heaven, and there's no one still under heaven here. Now Jojo will be shutting down Antidote, and Hellfighter gets taken down as well. Now this is a difficult situation, a 3 versus 4 right now coming in, and there it is. The defender lockdown has been popped off. The plant may or may not be pulled through just because of the fact that the defender lockdown is gonna slow things down on B side. But Excali doesn't decide to leave the side. He's still waiting. He wants players to actually take him down, and there it is. Excali getting shut down. Maybe a double, and there it is. Gorbit's trying to shut down Amiterasu, but he trades off one instead. But now it's a 1 versus 3. They have used 2 ultimates to get the last round in their hand before the half. What is it gonna be? I think Amiterasu, he's not gonna be able to do it because of that little amount of HP he has left. And there it is, the ultimate coming in. The breach fault line will be coming in. Nothing done there. It gets denied, and he will be shut down. Pushy coming in with a beautiful play along with Corbits definitely. And there it is, 10-2. Great job done by Team Mahi. But now it's a turn for the 3 duelists to play. What do you think? White Shadow, will they be able to come back? Kind of.
I mean, I really hope that they can pick up at least 1 or 2 rounds, because a pistol round, it's going to be difficult, but they can do it. It's not that it is not possible, but at the same time, I hope that White Shadow is able to pick up some rounds, because see, it's going to be it's basically not likely that they're going to have a comeback. I'm not ruling it out. I'm not saying that they cannot come back. But right now, I feel that for White Shadow, picking up as many rounds as they can is going to go a long way, because that will allow them to, as you can say, have some warm-up done for when they go to Haven. And as you look at that, it's going to be right to is getting that kill. The Jet Cloud burst coming out, the reload coming in with the frenzy. Amaterasu going to pick up Pushy. It's down to 2 players. Whereby God is going to fall. It's down to the last player, as it's just right to ace. As Hellfighter is just trying to make sure that he can shoot the back of his teammate, as Jojo will be getting that kill for no flawless round. But as the boom bot comes in, and so will the Satchel, Hellfighter will pick up that kill, as the Rays will have to deal with the animation.
Well, okay, and now we have an interesting question by Siddhant Shukla in the comments, in the chat here. Can both ParaTroops and Team Mahi qualify for the round-robin rounds? Yes, they can definitely qualify. They have already qualified. All the 4 teams that are playing in front of us today, they have moved into the group stages. They are now just fighting for the title of qualifier champions. And, I think Team Mahi is doing a fantastic job coming in front of White Shadow. Now, it's a 11-2 split coming in, 9 rounds difference coming in. You can see Hellfighter. He's going to be a little bit passive this time. He's not going to push blindly, because there comes the Jet. He might be having a shorty there. I didn't notice exactly whether he was having a shorty or maybe a ghost, but this round it's going to be very, very important one. Excali will be reduced to 79 HP, but he takes down Pushy. I don't know how he manages to do it instead, in front of a Sting at such close range. But he does it very, very smartly. There's another Singer into play here. Hellfighter will be trying to get so much information into that garage area, but he's going to not tag up anyone yet. Now there comes the Omen. He will be slow and calm, because now it's a 4 versus 5. Now there is Excali sitting on, I believe, 39 HP. But still, there is a chance for Team Mahi to pull this off because of the man advantage that they have. Even if Excali takes one player down, there's still gonna be three more players with full HP breathing. And I think they have gone for a force buy. So this better play off in their hands. A force buy round is a very difficult one to play with, because if you are not winning this, then you're into match point. You're not gonna have an economy to beat Team Mahi on the next round as well.
Well, the force buy again, as I said, White Shadow, I respect the fact that they're going
30 seconds
they
left.
love to go for force buys, and I don't know whether it is always going to be the right decision, but Antidote going off that angle right as the Killjoy walked in, as two players have made their way into heaven. It's going to be the Raze and the Omen, and a spray down comes in. That's going to be spiked down. Gorbitz is going to pick one kill on the right to Ace.
10
Gorbitz
seconds left.
is going to have to make sure that he can make some more
remaining.
oh boy, looking in the wrong direction. Dino's going to get rid of Antidote, though Excali, as he picked up Gorbitz, is down to the Killjoy as he will get taken out by Amaterasu, and match point for Team Mahi, 12-2.
Enemy kill.
Well, big lead coming in there.
Enemy remaining.
10 points lead standing now. We saw a 13-1 yesterday, and if we see a 13-2 today, it's surprising because Team White Shadow, they have come very, very far, and now they are getting dominated by the best team in India. But still, they would have learned something or the other. This is now, we know that Split is one of the strongest maps that Team Mahi plays. But let's see how they play it out, because this round is going to be a difficult one to play with, because now they're going to be more cautious here. The last round in the game probably, because now Hellfighter, we can see he is holding up B side all on his own. There's going to be one player at least in heaven. Who is it going to be? I believe it's the Breach just playing out in heaven here, and Excali will be holding out on the stairs. Now Excali has a very, very tricky position to hold. There are 4 players now taunting and dashing on him. Will he be able to hold it out on their own?
I mean,
Information.
Oh, Jet is going to get that kill. Excali, unfortunately, lured and no way to take it, as Gorbitz is going to get that again, and close quarter gunfights with that Stinger. I mean, I would fancy a lot of players to take that, but Antidote coming in from the back, he will pick one up with that Phantom, and right away will pick one up with the Spectre. Antidote with that one tap. It's all down to Dino as well as Jojo. There's one player inside CT smoke. It's going to be right to Ace holding on as he keeps smoke. The Omen is going to get taken out. The spike is in the hand. It's all down to Dino. He'll pick one kill up. He'll have to find 2 more to keep his chances alive, but Antidote is going to be on heaven as he looks to get in the boost spot. Dino will still get that. It's down
my
to
God.
1v1. This could be very, very clutchable, but it looks like Hellfighter has some intel on Dino, as it's going to be 20 seconds before that Killjoy is going to be peeking. She does not know where Hellfighter is. It looks like it'll be down to a spray down, as Hellfighter will get that kill and Dino will fall. Oh boy, this is Team Mahi who's going to be taking Split. I can't say that it was a surprise, but yes, it was a surprise as to what the scoreline was.
Well, you said 13-4, now it's a 13-2, so that's, I think, the closer prediction there coming in. Now, we have 500 plus concurrent watching on the stream right now, ladies and gentlemen, so why not hit that like button and also subscribe to SkyEsports or whatever channel you're watching the stream on. So yes, do hit the like and the subscribe buttons there. But yes, it's going to be Team Mahi walking off with the first game of this great day. Semi-finals won the first game in their hands now. Split a very, very decent scoreline. They might have gone in for a 13-0, but I think, Team White Shadow, they were not going to be able to, they're not going to allow them to pull off a 13-0. Now, Dino played out really well. Jojo played out really well. I'm disappointed in the way that, Pushi started off strongly, but then there he was choking a lot. But still, it is going to be a very, very viable performance in the next game, because it's going to be Haven. Now, that map, we know that Team Mahi, it's not the strongest map. There has been discussion. There have been discussions that I have discussing with, Kanavir. Then there was Speedo. We were discussing that Team Mahi, they really need to get on with the work on Haven, because Haven is not their turf. It's like, they have a 50-50 chance of winning and losing there. And if they can clutch it out on Heaven, it's definitely another match. I mean, it's a 2-0 after that, right, Kanav? So, what do you think, Kanav? How difficult is it going to be on Heaven? Because Haven is one of the maps that Team Mahi haven't been playing so very well.
I think that as for Haven, I think that I'd actually fancy White Shadows taking it. I mean, yes, there are a lot of Team Mahi fans who are going to think that, I'm just saying it because I want to, give some credit to White Shadows, but I genuinely feel that White Shadow, if they keep their head in the game, I mean, coming into Split, I'm pretty sure White Shadow knew that they would not be able to take too many rounds and they would probably end up losing that round. So I would say that as a competitive player myself, I would say that if you know that you're going to be losing a map where you do not have any chance, it's usually better to let it be as fast as possible so that you do not waste your energy on a map that you are not so good on, so that you can take the remaining energy that you have and put it on a map that you are actually going to be probably winning on. And I think that if White Shadows does that on Haven, they could take down Team Mahi on Haven, and it's not impossible. 2Hype got so close. They had a 10-2 split. Team Mahi was up 10-2, and then the match finished in a 12-9, where Team Mahi really had to sweat it out in the last rounds to finish it off before the comeback got completed. So if White Shadows knows what they're doing on Haven, I think that we could be seeing Team Mahi falling down.
Well, let's recall the big game between White Shadows and the other team in quarterfinals. Now, we remember that White Shadows, they had the first good game. Like, they were coordinated on Haven, they won that map. On the second game, they were disoriented, but on the third one, they had come back into it. White Shadow, it's a strong turf for them in Haven, and now they need to actually fight it out on a map where they have chosen for, but it's going to be a very, very tough one indeed, but it's going to be winnable for White Shadow. White Shadow, they're going to try very hard this time because it is Team Mahi that they're going to play against. But now, talking about this game, at least on Split, 13-2 Split coming in the scoreline. Xkali is sitting there, top fragger and the MVP of the match here, with 22 frags and only 6 deaths, along with 2 assists there, 410 average combat score. That's massive, that's great and huge coming in from Xkali. Antidote sitting there with 16, Right 2 is sitting there with 13. Surprising to see Right 2 is not actually, playing off with a Sova there, because usually he is playing the Sova. Last day we saw him as the Sky, today as the Omen here. That's quite surprising. Jojo coming in with 8 frags from the team of White Shadow Esports as the top fragger from their team. But yes, there's Gorbits on 7, Dino on 8. Yet again we have 8 frags from Amiterasu, 10 from Hellfighter, Pushi with 7, and Way by God with 3. Way by God, you man really need to step up your performance, because you haven't been able to perform from, I believe, the second game on if I recall, that was also on Split there. So yes, Way by God, it's a weak map for him. Split, he wasn't able to perform here, but on Haven he was very, very strong, and I really want to see that Way by God actually coming in and performing in front of such a strong team such as Team Mahi. If all of the players can actually play like Dino played, like Jojo played well, Gorbis played with Dino definitely played well, but the duelists need to play far better, especially the Reina and the Riz. The 3 duelist setup on Split did definitely not work out in the favor of Team White Shadow Esports.
Well, that is certainly true, because it seriously felt like, I mean, I don't fault Team Mahi for pulling off this kind of a thing, because there's no point trying to extend it, right? There is no point trying to extend the suffering. So Team Mahi just came in. They were like, you know what, we're just going to finish this fast. It's going to be quick. Let's just finish it off. Let's not worry too much about it. And yeah, that's that. But it really felt like White Shadows was just getting warmed up for Haven. Actually, I am pretty sure that we are going to be seeing a different White Shadow, because they're going to be starting on attack. Haven's an attacker-sided map. Team Mahi defense on Haven has been really shaky, especially against a team like 2Hype. White Shadows is clearly a better team than 2Hype, and if 2Hype was able to shake Mahi on Haven, I I really hope that White Shadows does not completely walk through Team Mahi. It's not going to be an easy one, but it's still going to be something that we'll have to watch. Team Mahi on attack on Haven is very strong, but on defense is where they're actually very shaky.
But still, it's the best team in India. You never know what they might be preparing for. Might be they have been practicing all about Haven, in their scrims that they daily play. Maybe they were just warming up in competitive games inside the game on Haven to play repeatedly and find out where they were going wrong. But now it's not a time you should absolutely go wrong on any front, because it is a time for a challenge. Will Team Mahi be able to continue their clean sheet is now at stakes here, because White Shadow, they are strong on Haven, and Team Mahi, as we know it, and as Kanav said to you guys, it is a shaky performance coming in from them. Talking about White Shadow Esports, they are going to be definitely very, very strong. Way by God, my friend, you really need to keep up your game, because this team, it really gets overrun. I mean, the team of White Shadow gets overrun when a few of the players are not playing, especially Way by God. When he's playing the duelist, he's completely mad out here. But talking about both of these teams, we are gonna have a great second game, that I can assure you guys. Talking about qualifiers 4 now, qualifiers 4, 30th January 2021 is going to be the last date that you can actually register for qualifiers 4. Now, if you register, you have a shot at two things. Firstly, you can definitely compete against this top-notch world-class teams, and those that are playing this afternoon and who will be playing on the coming, I don't know how many afternoons in the month of February. But yes, you can definitely play out against them in qualifiers 4. If they haven't yet qualified for the group stages, just head over to espl.gg/India, register your team, maybe your friends, maybe your colleagues, maybe you have a very strong team ready but you don't have anywhere to play. So yeah, head over there to espl.gg/India, register your team. Talking about the prize pool, 7.5 lakhs prize pool at stake here. You also have a chance to win HyperX gear headphones like mice. All right, you just have a chance to win them. Head over to the website, you can register for the tournament, and you have a chance at winning that as well. One more giveaway, that is the ESPL welcome gift giveaway. It is also going to be there on the description of the stream. So wherever you're watching the stream, just hit that downward arrow on your mobile screens, or just scroll down to the description on the stream there, and you will be finding a link which says ESPL welcome gift giveaway. Head over to that and you can participate in another giveaway by ESPL. Well, first map, really, really intense. Second map, it is going to be another one, because now it is in the hands of White Shadows. They are not gonna give it as easily as they have given it on Split. It's
That
a
is
good
true.
map, definitely.
I think that I'm actually, what, this has been a long time since I have been excited for a team going up against Team Mahi, and excited for the team that is not Mahi, because usually when you see Team Mahi playing, taking on any team, global, godlike, any other team, like even taking on White Shadows today, it always seems like you have a certain natural bias towards holding on to, say that Mahi is going to win it, even if it may be a close scoreline. I think we need to stop doing that, because we really saw that against 2 Hype. We thought that Mahi was, after a 10-2, I thought that it was personally going to end at 13-4, 13-5, but it went to a 13-9, and I did not expect that. So White Shadows, and as you said, White Shadows is a team that is strong on Haven. I want to see how Mahi is going to be dealing with the problems that they have on Haven, because Haven attack, we know that Mahi can do. They went 10-2 on attack split, no problem. But defense is where they lost, I believe, 6 rounds in a row to 2 Hype. The pistol round, the round after the eco round, the full buy round, and then another eco, and then another full buy. I think Team Mahi even went in for a force buy and still lost that round. So it's going to be really interesting to see how White Shadows is going to be playing Haven. I really hope that they have a good showing up, because as someone in chat put it, 30 minutes a map. I have not seen a quicker map. I have seen a 13-2, but it was not a 30-minute map. It was not a 30-minute map, and this was a 30-minute map. That was very well played on Split. But Haven, I want to see how Team I is going to be doing.
Well, even I want to see how Team Mahi is going to perform, because now it has to be in White Shadows' courts now. Now you know that let's take an example of any other game. Let's take an example of football, right? Football, we know when the ball is in your half, you have man advantage there, and that is exactly what happened in Split. You had man advantage. You definitely had the first frags coming in. There it is. You opened it up all for yourselves. One area had to be cleared off at least by one player, and you were pushing in. You were pushing in with the ball. You were scoring there. I mean, you were getting the rounds there. You were planting the spike. You were detonating it. You were getting the rounds before the spike was detonated. But this time it's not going to be that way. It's going to be a neck and neck performance. But if Team Mahi actually come in and put up another dominating performance, that is something that we really need to look out for, because then Mahi has done a lot of homework. Well, let's see if they have done the homework or not, because this map, it is definitely Team White Shadows. They are gonna try really, really hard. It didn't even look like White Shadow was trying in the previous game. I think they were all saving their energy for this one, because they are very, very strong on Haven. Based on Team Mahi, they are gonna definitely try. They are gonna try to dominate. Let's see what these two teams have in their minds. Well, I'd say a scoreline of 13-10 or a 13-9. I don't know who's going to win, but yes, 13-10 or a 13-9. That should be my prediction. Kana, what should be your prediction?
I'm going to go in for. I'm going to go in for, as you can say, a 13-8. I think that it'll be White Shadows taking it.
Okay, that's very, very strong, premonition, and it's not a premonition. Definitely, that's a very strong speculation coming in. But whether it's a speculation or it's actually a very, very good prediction, we are definitely gonna find out in the next 1 hour or so. It is not going to be a half-hour map. We know that for sure. It is definitely going to be at least 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Maybe we see even an overtime coming in. And I think that there was only one overtime that Team Mahi actually lost. But now it's a challenge for Team Mahi to defend their clean sheet or to actually throw it all away in the hands of White Shadow. White Shadow, a very strong team. Team Mahi, a much, much stronger one. But on Haven, it is going to be an all-out brawl. A 50-50% chance of winning this game for both the teams. And that we don't see it coming every day.
Well, it usually is always a feeling of Team Mahi taking the map, but it really feels that today it's going to be a White Shadow map on Haven. I have that feeling inside me. It's slowly building. It's slowly building, but I think that White Shadows might just take this. I hope White Shadows take it. I want that.
If they take it, we are saying bind.
Yeah. And
yeah, I think many people actually want, kind of want that White Shadow actually takes this match, because otherwise it's always a dominating run from Mahi coming in. But now we can see Right 2 is playing with that Sova here. Way by God going with a Sentinel. Now we know Way by God is very, very, powerful playing that Sentinel, especially playing that Sci-Fi here on C side. He is very confident, and on A side as well. But now it's a challenge here. Amitrasu moving in with that Phoenix. Jojo will be playing Breach here. Dino moving in and playing that Omen. Pushi will be playing the Sova. Now we know that Sova is a very, very powerful agent to play on Haven, and that too when Pushi is playing it, it's definitely a good thing. A single duelist play coming in, only Gorbits playing the Jet, 2 initiators, 1 controller, 1 sentinel, and just 1 duelist coming in from Team White Shadow. They are definitely changing up a lot of things here. Will they be able to actually play it out with just 1 duelist? What do you think, Kanav?
Well, for Team White Shadows, I think that the 1 duelist play can still work out, because see, Team Mahi has started to invest on the triple duelist play on the map of Haven, simply because it's an attacker sided map. But if you think about it, on a defender sided map, you won't see Team Mahi pull that off. So I think that for White Shadows to go in with a single duelist, it's going to hamper their chances of taking rounds on attack. But they have the breach for that. They can replace. You usually can replace a duelist with an initiator like Breach or an initiator like Sova. So it's going to be that. And then to top it off, when they go off onto defense, they won't have to play that aggressive game where Team Mahi is really going to be a much better team. So I think it's a smart move by White Shadows to play just 1 duelist trying to nerf their own attack a little bit, but then keeping it balanced with their defense. So I hope that is what they're thinking and that is the plan that they have. But will it play off in the way that they have thought against Team Mahi? We'll have to think about that.
Well, indeed. And now it's a challenge for Team White Shadow. It's 7 seconds on the clock here. The first round is gonna come in. And there it is. It's all getting started here in Haven. And on the attacking side, we have Team White Shadow Esports. Now, you can see Amitrasu, he has actually come up in short, trying to hold out all on his own here, trying to one-tap anyone who spots him. But let's see if he is able to do that, because this is not a very, very strong map that has come in their hands here. Amitrasu being very, very cautious here, trying to one-tap here. Amitrasu will be definitely dinked a bit here. 25 HP lost there. He needs to heal up, but I don't think he's going to heal up. Okay, he is going to definitely heal up here, because 100 HP equals not getting one-tapped to the head by a classic. I think they have all gone for Ghost Wise here, but there's going to be a very, very slow approach coming in from White Shadow. They are looking to take out at least one player before they can actually push on to any side.
Well, as for White Shadows, I think that, for them, this pistol round is going to matter a lot, as that classic will ring out. And now Matera Su, oh boy, he's going to get taken out. Excali will have to fall back because he's going to get flashed right to Ace. He's going to get smoked off. The Cypher cage has been popped. The breach is going to get spotted. Jojo is going to get that kill onto Excali. And now the spike will get initiated. And suddenly Gorbit is going to be getting that. And it's going to be a 1v5 for this man of the Sova to take on. And suddenly it's roles reversed right to Ace. He's going to get hunted. He will not even get a single kill, and Team Mahi is going to get flawless. Oh boy, what a turnaround, and what a peak coming in from Jojo. I mean, Amaterasu, I'm sorry man, but that was a good match.
It's really very painful to watch from when you get shot to your head by that right click of a classic, but when you actually do it to someone else, it's so satisfying. But this is very, very shocking to watch that Team White Shadow. They have pulled off a flawless round against Team Mahi on Haven. Like, we were expecting a domination coming in from White Shadow, and if they have started this up very, very quickly and strongly, now this is going to be a challenge indeed. Now moving on with the force buy here, Spectres and Heavy Shields for everyone, if I'm not mistaken, from the team of White Shadow Esports here. There are two players now lurking around in garage. There is going to be the Omen. There is going to be the Reina. The Reina will be brought down. Gorbits will be taking down one, but right to Ace and Hellfighter. Great trade of two players. So this is going to be a 3 versus 3. The spike is going to get traveled towards the seaside here. All the three players from the attacker side are now inside, planting the spike here. The Cypher cage will be deployed, holding off garage all on his own. Hellfighter will be coming in, but there will be two players, one in CT, one playing it out all alone in the CT spawn. Now, the smoke, it's a very tricky one. 3 players hiding inside that smoke. That is a defending smoke coming in. One player shut down. Pushy will be shutting down one, definitely, but Amitrasu will be coming in, shutting down Pushy as well. Only one player standing, and although the first round was in the hands of team, what's it called? The defenders, the second round looks to be very, very confident as well, and there it is. I mean, the first round was in the hand of attackers. I'm really sorry about that. But yes, that's another round in the hands of the attackers. You see the positioning coming in from the attackers here. So very strong. No one expected that there was someone in a CT spawn area, and there it is. They have another round. Over to you, Kanaf.
Well, White Shadows has really gotten off the start that they would have wished. An antidote picking up that op. No shield, a glass cannon, no kills for Antidote just yet. He might just get a first blood, but again, we can't guarantee it. I mean, what can we say? It's going to be a risky one, but it pays off as Dino is going to fall. The Cypher comes into garage. Excali will pick that kill. Now suddenly the full buy round is looking a lot stronger to play out, but it looks like Excali will take some damage, but he is overhealed. He knows that the breach is right next to him. Jojo has to be very careful about playing around the smoke, because Excali, as the smoke goes off, he'll still get that kill. And that is just showing us that at this level of play, it does not matter what kind of a player you may be, as long as you know which gunfight to take, you can win it. And there you go, Jojo's going to win another one, and that's down to a 3v3. White Shadows have equalized things. Antidote very close. He's going to miss his shot. He's going to get taken out by Gorbits. That's going to be a free op for the Jet to take up, and she will take that opportunity without leaving. It looks like they will now go in for a long plant, and suddenly that one single kill being brought by Antidote has caused the plant to be changed. Amateros is going to get that kill on Pushy, as Amateros will get another one. He knows that the player has to be on long. The Blaze Wall will be coming up. This could be a move that could be very well played. The shock dart comes in. The shot is going to miss, but the diffuse is coming in. The hot hands will get dropped as well. Gorbits will get rid of right to ace. It's down to Amaterasu. He'll connect, and the half diffuse had been completed. And finally, Team Mahi will put a round on the board.
Well, that's a good start. Full buy round definitely played out in the hands of Team Mahi, but the way that Excali and another player, Antidote was shut down, it almost looked like the White Shadow team had it in their hands here. But there was Amatrasu. The quick taps coming in for him were completely off the charts here. But there it is, one round in the hands of Team Mahi as well. After 3 rounds, it's a 2-1 split. 1 round advantage will still be staying with White Shadow. White Shadow now forced into a force buy round here. I can see, Stingers and Spectres coming in. Maybe one classic and nothing else bought by Gorbits here. You can see how aggressive Amatrasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only 1 player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amatrasu says, okay, I'm gonna be there in Sivos. I'm gonna use my ultimate. I'm gonna shut all of you down there. 4K coming in from Amatrasu, and what a great comeback story to tell by Team Mahi. Team Mahi have definitely worked out how it is, on the defending side here. 2-2 coming in for them. Like after 2 round losses, they came in strong with a full buy, and the second round also moving into their hands. It's a tie of a score, 2-2 for both the teams.
Well, finally Team Mahi is able to, equalize things, but I am still certain that White Shadow has not shown us everything that they have in the pocket. We haven't seen a B execute coming in yet. And yeah, Excali, he'll be holding into Garage. He's certain that someone's coming in from the back, but Antidote is going to get the first blood. Jojo falling, that's a big pick. The breach taken out early. That's going to make attack very difficult, especially since you have only 1 duelist.
Well, indeed, but now you can see that, Jojo's shut down, Gorbits will be shut down, but there it is, Excali will be traded off by Dino and Fushi. That's a very good start here. It's a 2 versus 2 now. That's a beautiful ultimate coming in, and I believe there's another player tagged up here. Very, very low HP on that Cypher. The Cypher and the Omen stand here. It is going to be Way by God, along with Dino staying up here. Let's see how they play it out, because now it's a very, very aggressive push coming in, and there it is. Right Twist will be taken down. Way by God does a beautiful job here. The Omen Flash will be coming in. I believe a little bit of damage has been done there onto Dino as well by the hot hands. Now Dino with a Phantom needs to take down 1 player. The Phoenix is gonna hold up here. Way by God will be coming in with a 3K, and there's another round in the hands of Team White Shadow.
Oh, that was a good round. I thought that with the breach gone, it would be very, very difficult for them to take that round, but they did. And right to ace, can I check your PC? Because every single time you use that Hunter's Fury, you get a kill. I want to see what you do, man.
What.exe?
It's just game skill. HuntersFury.exe.
We saw, I think there was another Sova, his name was Brad. Like, we see it on the Moments of Power. You remember he played it out on Bind. Like, he took down 2 players, shooting just, once on each player. Like, that was a complete mad performance. And he also defended that round from getting off their hands here. But now you can see Excali. Dino had no information. He checked the position.
Yep,
and that's it. I think that's a perfect use of the dismiss here. You go there, check the position, move back into it, because there's no one actually holding up there. Excali doing that perfectly, smartly, and calm as well. Now, there's no Sage. There is no coming back if you have a down player. But now it's a 4 versus 5. Excali back into his strict position behind the double doors in Garage.
Well, Half the round has gone by. White Shadows, they've already lost one player. They're going to be down to a 4v5, but we've seen they can make this work. And especially if they know exactly which side they want to push. This seems to be a C-side push, so Excali inside Garage is going to be very influential for that. He has one layer in his pocket. Antidote has his Stormblades out. This can be a push that could be held off as the Paranoia comes in. The Cypher is going to be dropping. The Cypher kills. The Lerai goes out. It's going to be pre-fired inside Garage. None of them are going to connect with anyone though, but as Antidote comes in with the Stormblades, he'll get taken out. Gorbis is going to get taken out by Hellfighter. Pushy with two as Hellfighter and Amaterasu is going to fall. And now Excali as well as Right to Ace is all down to Right to Ace in fact. In a 1v3 post plant. Vandal in hand, 2 shock darts, 1 recon dart. And as we speak about that, Pushy will be using one of his own. Right to Ace is going to get one, whereby God going in for an unnecessary peek. He will fall, but Right to Ace right next to the breach, and Jojo will get that kill.
Well, Right to Ace, we really expect a lot from this man just because of the fact that he is the first Radiant player from the Indian region. Now you saw Excali, that concussion from the breach actually told you that, yeah, if you're standing out in Garage, I'm gonna take you down, and that's exactly what happened here. Jojo standing out strongly on top of the leaderboards now with 8 frags in spite of not being a duelist. That's a good start. I mean, last 2 frags as well. Okay. I think it was some issues there, but yeah, no, nothing to worry about. But 4 and 2, good start for White Shadows now. Moving in, let's move on to the 6th round. I mean, the 7th round of the game.
Well, yes, the 7th round rolls in, and White Shadows, they have a decent advantage for themselves. They do have a good scoreline. As Amaterasu is going in for that peak, he's going to go in for that pre-fire, but goes in for the reload right after that. Does not want to give away his frag so soon. As the aftershock comes in, that will force Hellfighter to fall back, and he will retake that position as the aftershock gets used up. But the Owl Drone coming in, the counter Paranoia goes in, as the Owl Drone will not be able to spot his position, but Amaterasu coming in for that backstab from A-Long. His position might be, his flank might be something that White Shadows is, thought about already. The pre-fires coming in. Excali is going to survive that. They're still going to be using a Cloudburst to counter that position. The flash goes in. That will prevent the push coming in. But CT, there's one player coming in. Excali will get that kill with the Sheriff. And Pushy will fall. Heal. Excali will get 2. Will he get a 3rd? No, the dismiss is going to get used. He'll make a fall back. And now all eyes on this man. Spike has been planted. It's going to be a C-Long plant. 2 players on C-Long, 1 player inside. We might just see White Shadows hold on to this despite not having the man advantage right now.
Well, let's see how it's gonna play out, because it's Excali already pulling off a 3k, but Jojo will be shutting it down. The last player standing it is going to be the Omen here. The Omen Dino takes down 1, needs to take down 2 more. The Paranoia needs to be coming in. There it is. The Blaze Wall will be dropped out here. The Diffuse needs to be pulled off as quickly as possible. There's the 1 taps coming in. Now you can see tanking out that damage. Hellfighter will be tanking out a lot of the damage here. He is close, but no, will he be able to do it? I don't think he's gonna do it, because there it was. Oh my god, what a play coming in from Dino, shutting down the Phoenix when he needed to. And there it is. The round is still in the hands of White Shadow. 5-2, a 3-point lead coming in for them on the attacking side on Haven.
Well, that was, again, as I said, the post-plant positions that White Shadow is holding, they are strong positions, they are power positions, and unless you get rid of those positions, it doesn't matter what kind of man advantage you have, you're not going to be winning that. And that is exactly what happened. Dino held on long enough to make sure that there was no time for the spike to get diffused, and that is how they won that round. As Right to Ace will start off, Gorbits falling a big pick, as there is not going to be a duelist on the side of White Shadow anymore, as Amaterasu will get pinned. The Hunter's Fury comes out. It will miss 2 times, as that will not connect, but Excali knows the position and he will push. The dismiss being used, the Lerai being dropped as well, preventing a push. 2 Lerais being used, but whereby God will finish things off for Excali as he will fall. So a 4v3 for White Shadows to clutch up. Again, they know what they're doing. They might just be able to make this work, but they will have to win at least the next gunfight that is going to be taken, because a 2v4 on a map like Haven is going to be a little difficult, because you usually have to clear out multiple lines of sight. So a 3-man push can work out. A 2-man, I mean, we have seen a 2v5 B execute happen, but how many times do you think that Team Mahi would be allowing that to happen against themselves?
Right here.
Well, it's definitely not a
30
B
seconds
execute,
left.
it's an A execute coming in. There it is, the shock that will be coming in. No damage. I think some damage has been done on to the Cypher here. He's gonna plant up in hell here. The recon bolt will be destroyed immediately, but there it is. Right twist will be shut down. Dino moving back up in long area here. Now, I think Antidote has an operator, so that's a good, situation coming in for him. Now, the Cypher is holding on right on the right side there. Amitras will be shutting him down. This is now a 3 versus 2 coming in. Now, if Amitras gets taken down, then definitely it is going to be a very, very easy frag for them. And there it is. Like I said, if he gets taken down in that position, he's gonna get sent back in a very, very bad situation. There it is. Another round in the hands of White Shadows. White Shadows have started off really, really strong here on the attacking side. But yes, the first frag always comes in from Team Mahi. And there it is. White Shadow, they just come back so strong instead of losing that first player.
Well, I mean, again, a 3v4 being clutched up by White Shadows, and the defense, or rather, the defense of Team Mahi on Haven not standing up to their attack. And again, as I said, White Shadows can really, really take this map. They just need to put their mind in the game. They have done it till now, and I think that it has paid off. Getting a 6-round advantage, or sorry, a 4-man advantage against Team Mahi on any map is going to be a big thing. But Jojo, dropping your frag is not going to be the best thing. That is going to be there by God, getting that kill on Excali, as it will be down to right to waste using his Hunter's Fury. And surprisingly, the man does not get a kill this time. Now, White Shadows, they have the advantage, as Amaterasu will be picking up that Vandal. And now there can be a chance for this retake coming in. The Aldron will spot and ping, as Gorbitz is going to be coming in, and right to ace not paying attention. The last player coming in from Garage's position called out, and 7-2 White Shadow. Can you stop?
Well, it's not yet over. We are gonna have a switch. 7-2 is a good start for them. But it's like, 2 rounds were given off on split by Team Mahi. White Shadow, if they are looking to shut down Team Mahi in, after they have just taken 2 rounds, that is definitely something that Team Mahi needs to be worried about. Because, if Team Mahi is actually not performing on Haven, then most other teams will also be wanting that, yeah, let's go on and pick Haven just because of the fact that, Team Mahi is not able to perform. But there it is, Antidote coming in, shutting down Gorbitz yet again. He'll be re-peeking that same location, and there will be Jojo taken down. Now Antidote is very, very smart. And you can see the Cypher Cam will be coming in. Now the information has been given up that there is no one he will miss. He will be missing the first shot here. But no, there is Amitras assisting him. And the last player standing will be falling as well, as we move on to a flawless round by Team Mahi. After losing consecutive 3 rounds. I'm sorry. It's after losing consecutive 5 rounds. Now they have 5 rounds, I guess, because it was 2-2, I recall. And after that, there was no round actually given into the favor of Team Mahi. Now it is such that White Shadow, they need to be warded. Now they have the eco to work with Team Mahi. Now they are not going to give any quarters, regardless of the fact that they are still having a 4-point lead.
That is true. I think it's surprising to see that despite winning 4 or 5 rounds in a row, White Shadow is forced onto a half buy rather for one player. So yeah, they need to win this round to keep that pressure piled up, because right now they have gotten the advantage, but they cannot afford to give that away. They cannot afford to give this advantage away, as White Shadow will just get destroyed on C side this time. It's down to the Cypher. He'll get taken out. Another round for Team Mahi. So the damage is slowly adding up. Team Mahi is slowly getting those rounds. 8-4 is going to be a split that you can work with, but look at that. The economy for the side of White Shadows, not that great. Pushy having to go with a Vandal, but no shield. There is no money for Gorbitz to pick up an assault rifle either. He will have to go in for that Spectre. Jojo, he might pick up an assault with a half shield. So will Where by God, but it's going to be tough for this team of White Shadows to take this round. I really hope they can, because 8-4 will go a long way in helping them out. 7-5, it's still going to be advantageous, but against Team Mahi on attack, you don't really want to take that risk.
Well, that's a big question, but now it is all down here. Well, we can see that there was a small tactical break of around 30 seconds coming in from team White Shadow. White Shadow, they are really looking forward to take this round. We can see Pushi will be moving in with a Guardian and Light Shields. Okay, what are you trying to do here, Pushi? Because you don't have your ultimate ready, or do you? Oh, yeah, he has his ultimate ready. So if he manages to tag up one player with the Owl Drone, maybe with a Recon Bolt, he can actually move on and shut down one player with his ultimate as well. Now there is the Jet flying up there. He tries to hold that position very, very smartly here. Now Antidote, he also peeks up on A long. Now this is a very, very crucial location to hold, just because of the fact that there is no one trying to come into A long, but there's going to be two players trying to walk into C side. Now the information has been given off. Now let's see how the Reina plays out, because the Reina needs to be smart here. There's going to be two players dashing in now, and Gorbitz will be shutting down Excali with a right click on that Storm. But now he's coming in. There's going to be two players still holding out on side. Hellfighter has a very, very tricky position to hold here. There's the ultimate coming in, and you can see Jet will be shut down finally. Way by God says hello to Hellfighter. He'll be shut down. Now Antidote will be coming in as well. He takes down one, maybe another one going in. Yes, there it is. 3k for him, maybe a 4k, but there it is. Amitarasu shutting down Pushi, and the fifth round going in the hands of Team Mahi. We were expecting a 10-2, and now it has come to a 5-7. Team Mahi definitely have done some homework as how to play after losing consecutive 5 rounds. But there it is. Now it's a 2-point difference, and as you told us earlier, they are very strong on attack. Let's see how Team Mahi performs, because White Shadow, they are still strong on defense. How Team Mahi will be able to overcome that 2-point factor now is one of the big questions that the audience needs an answer to.
Well, I think that if White Shadows has been that good on attack, I mean, in the attacking rounds where White Shadows was doing good, it was White Shadow all the way. There was nothing that Team Mahi was able to do. But since then, it has slowed down a little bit. Amaterasu getting spotted, the Rena Excali coming in, the Cypher Cage, the pre-fire in the corner, but Dino's going to get that kill. He'll get another one. Where by God is he getting that? But he has to go in for that reload. His Hellfighter will finally get that kill as Antidote makes his way in with the Frenzy. The Shock Dart is going to take a lot of HP off the Omen, but it looks like the peak is still not coming in, but Antidote will get that kill. There's one more player inside the smoke. He might just be able to get that right waist and going to get that kill. It's down to Jojo as well as the Jet. Gorbitz is going to get one more. It's down to a 1v1. Hellfighter knows the position, but the classic of Jojo is just going to be a little bit better as he'll get that kill for himself. And again, an eco being forced onto the side of Team Mahi as White Shadow takes the lead from 2 points to 3.
Well, you saw how struggling, the Cypher was feeling at that moment. He's just, jumping up in the air, trying to just pay off with that reload. But there it is. Hellfighter will be shutting him down. Now, surprisingly, I don't find the 3 duelist meta coming in on Haven from Team Mahi to be very, very convenient, because every time we see Antidote shuts down 2, Team White Shadow shut down 3. But now it's going to be a very, very fast execute here. And there it is. Gorbitz will be shut down. Amitras will be shut down as well. That's a decent frag coming in. And that's Antidote taking out one. Excali will be taking on another one. It's now a 2 versus 4. The attackers are looking very, very strong here. Let's see if we have a backstab. Yes, we do. Jojo will be coming in from A-Long, shutting down Antidote. There's going to be still one player standing. It is going to be none other than Dino. Dino, the legendary player from Split. Will he be able to make a legendary play? Is a big question. 1 versus 3. Will Dino be able to do it? Is now a question that only he can give answer to.
Well, it's down to a 1v3 as you said. Dino, he'll get pinged again and again. It's not looking good for the man. Spectre in his hand, the Shock Dart coming in. Just a bunch of utility. Oh, right to ace missing a Shock Dart. That is something you don't see, ladies and gentlemen. You might see a lot of aces coming in, but right to ace missing a lineup on a Sova Dart, that's not something that you will usually see, as Excali will come in and finish things off. Just take a dismiss for some fun. And it's really going to be It's going to be interesting to see how Mahi is going to be coming back, and most importantly, how is White Shadow going to be piling that pressure, because this was a forced buy coming in from the side of Team Mahi. And again, I did not expect that. It happened. They're going to roll with the same guns. Right to Ace is going to pick up a Phantom, a Bucky, a Super Shorty, one Sheriff, two Classics. On the side of White Shadows, they're really going in for that eco, except for Gorbits. And yeah, it might just work out for them.
Well, indeed, now you can see that Team Mahi, they have a strong chance of coming back. But yes, you know, Xkali, he's going to be a little bit confident here. The information has been given off by that Owl drone that there is a Sova hiding out somewhere here. And there it is. Amiterasu coming in will be unfortunately, you know, concussed by the defending breach. Now it's the 4 versus 5 retake coming in from White Shadows. Antidote will be shutting down way by God. As you can see, Antidote will be shutting down another one. Amiterasu taking down Gorbits. There's only Dino standing up front here. Antidote can take him down. And there it is. Antidote with a flick of the wrist will be taking him down as well. 7-8, a very, very close call coming in from this team, because now it's all down to 1 point. If Team Mahi gets somehow stronger than they have been in the first half of the game, which I think they have already become, they are gonna definitely come back in this round as well, because now you can see Team White Shadow, they are moving in with a full buy. Only V by God is the one who does not have heavy shields, except that everyone is going to move on with heavy shields and Phantoms and Vandals. But there are 4 players from Team Mahi playing on with Spectres. So will the Spectres be able to do the job against the big boys? Let's see.
Well, as for the big boy guns, Amaterasu with the run it back. The Cypher Cam spotted. The Tripwire is going to spot him as well. As he runs out of the fuel that he has, he'll spawn back to his position, as now he knows that majority of the site is going to be clear. He'll have to worry about Heaven, and he will have to worry about A-Link as well. The Cypher Cage is going to get popped as Xkali coming in. The Paranoia has been used as they look to make their way in towards A's site. The post-plant positions being held very, very well, as Hellfighter going in for that spike plant. He will get that, but Dino coming in from the back. Antidote is going to fall so now, and Backstab can get completed on the side of White Shadows. They've played this slow till now. They've not pushed in just yet, trying to give away their flash. The Cloudburst is going to be used for cover, but Amaterasu Hellfighter getting 1, Jojo getting 2, Dino getting 1 more, right to Ace with 2.
Oh my God!
Jojo and Dino, and
No!
right to Ace with 3, as 8-8 rolls up for us, and in a frenzy, 9 frags have been dropped.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Right to Ace really lined it up for himself. With 1 spray, he took down 2 players, and the third one was right there standing in his crosshair. Gorbits not able to perform in a 1v1 against Right to Ace is not a good start for them. But yes, definitely now the comeback has been real, ladies and gentlemen. Team Mahi have equalized the scores. It's 8-8 now coming in from both the teams. Now it's a question who gets the 9th round in their hands. Well, I can see 3 players actually lurking around in C area. Right to Ace can either choose to go there or not, because there it is. Zeno will be shutting down Amiterasu. Xkali will be taken down by Gorbits, and Eco round really playing into the hands of Team White Shadow.
Well, it certainly seems that for White Shadow, they've had a tough time on defense till now, but I also feel that Mahi, they've also not been super comfortable right now. They have had to struggle. They've had to, for Team Mahi, they've had to struggle through the rounds, and it's not been all smooth sailing as we saw. As right now, we will be hitting a small lull right now, as no one is looking to push or pick up some frags. But at the same time, I feel that this might just be some time for White Shadows to figure out what they want to do, as that's going to be Hunter's Fury coming in. Antidote will get that kill. Right to Ace with that Hunter's Fury coming in, but Antidote with that Storm Blades. Hellfighter with the Phantoms going to get rid of Jojo. It's all down to Dino, who will get taken out in a spray down by Hellfighter. And one great thing about Team Mahi, every single player, irrespective of role, is able to flag out when they need it to. And that is one quality that a lot of teams try to replicate, but it just doesn't happen.
Well, now indeed that Team Mahi have moved into the lead. This is going to be a full buy round coming in from Team White Shadows as well. As we see one operator getting bought by both the teams. Antidote with an operator, and so is Gorbits coming in with that operator. Now, we know that White Shadow's economy is destroyed. Only one who's going to get the gun in the next round is going to be Dino. As we see a C push coming in. Every time the Sova recon drone is allowed to come through, and he gets one player scanned here, but there's no information on anyone on the left side there. Dino will be taken out, and Mitrasu, but Mitrasu will be traded for as Dino gets taken down here. Now there's a Reina Lear coming in. Excali will be shutting down 2 players as it is. Now only 3 stand from the defenders. Gorbits with that operator, and there's going to be 1 Vandal and 1 Phantom still remaining in the hands of that Reach and the Cypher. Now, Excali has popped off the ultimate already with a 3k, trying to go off Meo with an ace. Maybe let's give an ace to, if I were like someone in this team, I'd say, yeah, give an ace to Antidote, Excali, but Gorbits and V, by God, they are stronger. They have picked off 2 frags. Now, both the positions have been revealed here. They can either go for a push, or they can plan out something, but now it really looks like Team White Shadow, they might have the round, but there it is. Hellfighter will be lining it up all for himself as they walk into his crosshair, and they get another round in the hands. Team Mahi looking so very confident on the attacking side, coming back really strong. 9 and 8 has been now moved into 10-8. Team Mahi almost there. Will they be able to continue that streak is a big question. What do you think? Will they be able to continue it? Because they are looking very strong, and we know that on the attacker side of Haven, Team Mahi is dominant.
Well, that is true, and it's going to be it's going to be difficult for White Shadows, but I really hope they keep their head in the game. They're so close to taking this to bind. I just wish that right now there was something that if I could give some energy to White Shadows and make them win this map, I would really love to see that. They're so close, but again, Team Mahi just proved why they are. I mean, why they are Team Mahi, and there's nothing left to say. A timeout being called again. White Shadows need some time, to figure out what they want to do. I really think they need that because their economy is not great. They need to make sure they pick this round up, and hopefully they're able to get the score level and then possibly take this map.
Well, who knows what they are going to do, because 10-2 split coming in. It's a good start for Team Mahi, coming up on the attacker's side in the second half. But talking about Team White Shadow, now they really need to step up, because White Shadow, if they are continuing to play this way, it is going to be very difficult. If we talk about White Shadows, they are now looking for a good start, at least from their end, because now they have moved into a tactical break. Antidote, you can see he is being very cautious on B window. He has been smoked up for, but now a B execute coming in. No one would be expecting that. Let's see how the breach plays it out. As you can see, the breach will be shut down. Excali with a quick one tap coming in. Now there's one player coming in from A. Definitely the gun is not there in their hands, and there it is. Way by God will be shut down as well. The Reina Lear will be coming in, but there is no one on A side. All the 3 remaining players are somewhere else, and there it is. Right away, shutting down Gorbits as well. 2 more players standing. Antidote has the information on the Sova, because Antidote knows how these players think. Actually, this team, they have been playing so many tournaments, they have been winning so many tournaments, that they actually know who will be coming out from where. Dino and the Sova, both are willing to go for a save, both watching 2 different angles here. One will be watching the doors, one will be watching out there. Hellfighter will be taken down. Pushy will be waiting there in garage. Now if they walk out of garage, they're dead, but Pushy will be shutting one down. Dino will be taking another. Now it would have been a flawless round, but I believe Dino and Pushy, they have put up a strong performance here, and they are really trying to get on with it. Pushy with a 3k, but the round was already gone from their hands.
Well, it seems that it's almost game over for the side of White Shadows. It's been so close. They still can make it though. It's not impossible to do it. 11-8, it's not that far off. You win a round, you win another round, and suddenly you have a lot more momentum on your side, and that can clearly happen. But again a force by being used by the side of White Shadow. They know that if this round goes from their hands, it's basically going to be GG's for them as far as the semi-final goes. For this qualifier, Gorbitz with that classic in his hand, Jojo with that judge, and we have seen what damage the judge can do, because the judge does not discriminate whether you're a Phoenix, whether you're Amaterasu or anyone. And there you go, Gorbitz coming in with that finger, he'll get that kill. The flash comes in, Antidote and Excali going to pick one kill up each, as Jojo and Gorbitz will fall, and now it's down to a 3v4 for White Shadows to clutch up as the Hunter's Fury comes in. They know exactly where the plant is going to be in, but they're going to miss too many of their targets, and Excali with that plant is not going to have any problems at all. As we speak about that, the All-Drone comes in, the Stinger is going to connect with that, but the Firebolt will connect with the Cypher as well, as now Excali inside Hell. He knows exactly where he needs to be worried about Antidote with the kid on the pushing. It's down to these two players. Whereby God gets one but gets traded out. It's all down to the last player as he gets taken up by Amaterasu. Match point for Mahi.
Well, it's indeed a match point now. 12-8 right down. They were almost down and out at, I believe it was 7-2. But then Team Mahi just came back into it. Somehow they pulled it off to 8-8 and now 12-8. Like they were, like this is Team Mahi all over again. Like we really thought kind of that Team White Shadow, they are going to walk away with this map. But no, Team Mahi on the attacking side looking so very confident, so strong, so coordinated. Like you see the frags there, 18, 18, 17, 16 and 13. The entire team is playing as a unit, and this is how you can be the #1 team in any country, possibly in the region as well. But there it is, the Cypher cage has been triggered, trying to get a lot of information done. There's one player still hiding out in that Cypher cage on top of the box, but Dino gets taken down. He was spotted by Antidote here. Now Hellfighter has a chance to take down the Cypher on CT, but there it is. Jojo will be shutting down Excali. He's gonna be so annoyed with that play, but they didn't have the eco, so you cannot blame them. You are the ones who destroyed the economy, right? But now Antidote is waiting for a pick coming in from the garage area. Now the Shova Recon Bolt does not come in. The flashes will be coming in. Right ways will be taking down one, but no, there's Pushy taking down one as well. The Omen has to play a 1 versus 3. Jojo will be there, picks up the gun and definitely pulls off a 3k and saves the day, at least for one round, in the hands of Team White Shadow.
Well, not just for a day. That op you see in the hands of Gorbitz, now things are going to get interesting, because I'm pretty sure Antidote has the money to buy another op for himself. Yep, there you go. He's going to spend all his credits onto it with a full shield. And now, my friends, we are going to be seeing a Jet versus a Jet, I hope on C-Long. And then we will be having Gorbitz versus Antidote. I don't know who you'd put your money on, but I'd put my money on a Jet.
Well, I don't know. I'd say Antidote is, I think Antidote may be able to play, may not be able to, actually play it out with the operator. But still, this time I really think that Excali is going to pull off a 4k. I don't know why, but now it's a operator versus operator exchange, if I'm not mistaken, because I think the Jet, the defending Jet was also playing with that operator. Antidote again opens it up for himself with the takedown of Way by God. But now Excali needs to make a point here. Will he be able to stand by the statement that I made a couple of seconds ago that he's going to pull off a 4k? Because now the defending Sova, he is playing on B side. Will he be able to smart enough to take down 2 players is a big question. Now there's one player also holding up on A link. The operator player will be just waiting out here. The operator shot, is there, but no, there it is. The Jet will be shut down. Excali taking down 1. Push will be taking down a 1 from his team. But now there it is, Excali with a 2k. Will he be able to, even pull off a 3k? As Dino is the last player standing. Amiterasu will be coming in. Dino will be just walking on the edge of that smoke. As soon as that smoke clears, it's going to be a 1 versus 2, because there's Dino and Excali watching off that same angle. Dino will be taking down 1 and Excali with a 3k, finishing it off in style. Team Mahi winning the second game on Haven and closing it up at 2-0 and moving into the finals of this evening of Qualifiers 3.
Well played, White Shadows, and GG's to Team Mahi. White Shadow, I have respect now for you guys. If there was a team that I will be looking forward to as well, it's going to be White Shadows now as well. I mean, every single qualifier that we go through, there is just one extra team that I've started to follow, because we have seen so much talent come into the community, especially in recent months with all of these big tournaments happening, that it's really good to see a lot of these teams. We have seen Enigma, we have seen teams like ParaTroops just from this qualifier, not to mention White Shadow as well. Team Mahi, Global, Godlike, XTZ, these are all teams that have been there for a long time, but it's really, really exciting to see new teams coming into the, as you can say, the scenario. And a team like White Shadow, who probably does not have anywhere close to the resources that that Team Mahi has, going so close against them just proves how good, how much talent we have in the region. And honestly speaking, the way that Team Mahi represents the top of the spectrum, I think that the skill gap is slowly just coming closer and closer to the bare minimum, which is that every single team is just becoming a very, very good team.
Well, indeed. And if you talk about single teams playing, then yes, White Shadow for a few seconds, or for maybe, I'll not say a few seconds, I'll say for at least 7 to 8 rounds, we saw that they were so very confident of what they were doing. They managed to take the lead on the attacking side, a very dramatic lead, a 7-2, and then there was Team Mahi coming in, all out brawl from their ends. 3 rounds they won in the defending half that they had, and then in the attacking half, it was a completely different Team Mahi that we saw this afternoon, sorry.
That is true. I think that Team Mahi just had enough in them to, keep it going long enough to finish it off. But I think that this was a lot more closer than what we would have expected had this not been a map like Haven. I mean, it's a little scary to think that Team Mahi is so good on every single map. We haven't seen them on Icebox just yet, but on every single map that they play, Split, Bind, Ascent, they are so good. But when it comes to Haven, especially on their defense, they are so shaky. And a team like White Shadow was able to stretch them out so much. What will a good team like Godlike or Global do? So Team Mahi really needs to think about the ban phase when they go in next time to any best of 3 again, in the group stages at least, against one of these teams.
Well, let's not underestimate White Shadow. They are also a very, very strong team. They are definitely going to move into the group stages, although, they have lost against, they have lost in a 2-0, situation coming in both the maps here, and still they will have a chance to fight it out against all these teams in the group stages. All the teams that are playing this afternoon, they have already moved into the group stages, and if they are continuing to move in and also, maybe have a revenge situation, who knows what White Shadow will be doing next time on Haven, because now it was so close. What did we see as the scoreline? I think it was a 13-8 kind of, was it?
Yep. Yes.
So I think you said it was a 13-8. So yeah, that's a good prediction. But yes, it was not White Shadow. Whoever it was definitely not White Shadow. So that's something different here. But yes, they still can do it. It might be a revenge situation coming in, and if the revenge situation comes in well, White Shadow may be able to have the revenge. Who knows?
I think yes, that White Shadows being in the group stages is a big thing for them, and I think that the next time they come to Haven and they are facing Team Mahi, it's going to be a very, very good battle, because now White Shadow knows exactly what were the small mistakes they made that let Team Mahi take the rounds that actually won them. And especially understanding Team Mahi's attack is going to go a long way, because their defense is already pretty shaky. Team Mahi needs to work on their Haven defense. That is no surprise. A lot of people know about that. Team Mahi, I'm pretty sure, know about it. I am not some super coach who has come in suddenly and said something that they already did not know about. So for other teams at least, they can figure out how they attack, maybe make it work out for them in a better way. But as for White Shadow, extremely well played.
Well, indeed, White Shadow, they really tried out here, and still there was Team Mahi to shut them down once and for all. They really tried hard, but beating a team like Mahi, it is never easy at all. It's actually, I think, one of the most difficult things that you can possibly do in your, Valorant competitive meta. But you can see how confident they are, how coordinated they are, how crispy their aim is. Like, this is the team which can also perform at a world-class level. So who knows, maybe in the next World Championship, Team Mahi is competing, because this time we know that Team Mahi is not there. This time there is not, I don't think there's any team allowed like from the Southeast Asian region. But yes, if they're allowed next time, who knows? Team Mahi may be going into the world stage and, competing like this. Then we are going to have Team Mahi in the chat. Like, all the Indian audience who are watching here, they are definitely going to go and support their team. Imagine the situation, imagine that hype that Team Mahi will be facing from their own countrymates. Like, that's something different. But yes, leaving all those aside, we are gonna see that in a world championship. But now let's talk about the scoreline. Okay, it's not 13-8, kind of, it's 13-9. So I think I had said it on point. 13-9 is the scoreline. It's Team Mahi versus Team White Shadow Esports, closing it up on Haven at 13-9. Excali standing up strong yet again with 20 frags. Antidote also doing a high five there with 20 frags again. Jojo standing out really well. That breach pick really helped him in his gameplay. 19 frags coming in for him. Amit Rasu coming in with 19 as well. Gorbits with 16. Pushy with 15. Hellfighter with 16. Right to Ace with 14. Dino with 13. And Way by God with 11. Well, Way by God definitely improved than the previous game, but he could have played better. Now, the good thing, every single player had double-digit frags. Every single player had, I think, more than 14 deaths. But yes, you can see the assist. Except Pushy, everyone had more than 4 assists. And that's something completely mad about. Like, you can understand, like, every player at least gave some damage to count it on as an assist. And one of the teammates definitely shut them down. So that's good thing. Right now, it's a 2-0 for Team Mahi. They are going to move into the finals. What game are we expecting in a short while? Kanav, if you can tell to the audience.
Well, I think that I'll just repeat once again. White Shadows, very well played. Really proud of them. Team Mahi, GG's. You were able to make it work out for you when it was needed, and yeah, they do it every single time. That is not a surprise. The surprise was the way that White Shadow performed, and yeah, it was a pleasant surprise. And and honestly, it's really interesting to see these kind of teams come up and play this well, because they are teams that not a lot of people know about. Yes, there is going to be a fan base that these teams have, but it's not going to be anywhere as big as what Team Mahi or Global or Godlike or XTZ would be having. And to come into such a big tournament, make your way into the group stages, take on a team like Mahi, get absolutely, you got 13-2'd on a map like Split, but you still kept your calm. You came back strong. You got the split in your advantage on a map like Haven against Team Mahi. That's a big thing. I don't care what you think about White Shadows. As for me and for every single player who knows what playing competitive is like, you have respect for this team of White Shadows right now. But ParaTroops versus Enigma coming up, it's going to be a close match. I'm pretty sure it's going to be either ParaTroops or Enigma. And again, I cannot predict anything because it's just going to be such a close game. But qualifier 4 is still there for everyone in chat, and all that I can say is that qualifier 4 registrations are open till 30th Jan. Please go ahead to espl.gg/India and register yourself up. The prize pool is going to be 7.5 lakhs, with 4 lakhs for the first prize, 2 lakhs for the second prize, and 75,000 each for the third and the fourth. So please go ahead and register yourself. You might not win a cash prize, but you might win a welcome gift.
Well, indeed, who knows? There are not just two giveaways going on. One in the description of the stream, and the second on the website if you just play the tournament. So yes, that's a different story to tell. And there is also a 7.5 lakh prize pool at play here. So yes, you have a chance to win a lot of things right at the starting month of the year. Like, we are still in January. I know it's been 28 days in the month of January, but still in January, starting it off with a bang of a 7.5 lakh prize pool, and let's say an another 1.5 lakhs of goodies getting given away. Maybe I'm just not quoting the amount, right, guys? Don't just quote my words. Make a video of it and tell it to the managers that this guy is telling something and get me out of my job. Please don't do that. Okay, just jokes aside, guys. We are having a lot of giveaways definitely going on, so you can register yourself for the giveaways as well. Well, one more thing, kind of, we all know what changes are gonna come, right? So why don't you introduce your best friend and cue him in?
Well, so chat, I will be taking a leave. I will be, going out, but it's going to be Dinbot who will be taking my spot. So it's still going to be Captain and Dinbot continuing the next two games, the semi-final 2 as well as the final. So I hope you all give a warm welcome to Dinbot, because his small younger brother Nightbot is going to be in chat, and if you're not going to be a good boy, you're going to get timed out by Nightbot. So it's going to be a short break, as we'll be back on the other end of that. I'll be taking your leave. It was a great game, casting Mahi versus White Shadows, ParaTroops versus Enigma coming up, and then the grand finals. Over to Captain and Dinbot after the break.
Say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god!
He's gonna knife him. Yes, he's gonna knife him. No! Wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहां पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा and that's going to be I am the hunter that's going to be hunter's durability Sharon gets taken down oh my god and look at that ultimate Brad with so much information doing the job out here yeah maybe now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
odds are all against me. I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Esports mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god!
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी दो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आगे आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा and that's going to be I am the hunter that's going to be Hunter's durability Shannon gets taken down oh my god and look at that ultimate Brad with so much information doing the job out here yeah maybe now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have? Woo! Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. My name is Captain Price, and with me now is Dinkar, aka Dinbot, with you. So, Dinkar, how are you doing today, my friend?
Okay, Dinkar. Thank you so much,
okay,
Captain,
Dinkar,
for the
Dinkar.
warm welcome. Yeah. And I'm really excited to be here, and specifically for the ParaTroops game. I mean, I have been looking forward to them for the last 3-4 months. I've been watching them play really well, and I'm really looking forward to them do well. But Enigma, the kind of play they showed yesterday against Ace is I was fortunate enough to cast that game, so it was one of the very important games that I have seen in the past few months. And Enigma, they did have a lot of potential, and they showed that. The first game was just too good. On, I guess it was an ASIN. The Haven game was very bad for them, considering the fact that Team Aces, who were kind of dominant in the first game, the kind of comeback that came in from them in the second game, it was just amazing. But I'm really looking forward to Haven today, just because I was not able to see the best of Enigma on there. So let's see if they have improved by any means. If we talk about today, but ParaTroops, we talked about this yesterday as well. They are going to be very hard net to crack, and they are a very experienced team. We have a lot of support coming in for Binks as well. That's something that whenever you have a ParaTroops game, you'll see a lot of Binks supporters coming in the chat. Yes, they are ParaTroops supporters as well, but I see a lot more Binks supporters coming in. So let's see how that pans out today.
Well, that's a factor that we need to deal with because, yeah, Bings is a very, very, big personality now. And that's a different story to tell. But yes, I'd like to remind you the partners that are here at the Valorant PowerUp India. We have the broadcasting partner as LOCO. We have the peripheral partner as HyperX. We will be having the production partner as SkyEsports. We have definitely the none other than Akamai Technologies as which partner? The technical partner is Akamai Technologies. We definitely has media partner. I don't know what is happening to my words, probably because we have something very exciting coming in front of us. I am already getting run down with so much of excitement. But let me just also tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that the prize pool of the tournament, it is 7.5 lakhs Indian national rupee, and whoever gets that first place in the finals will be getting the massive share of 4 lakh Indian national rupee. Along with that, we are going to have a 2 lakh rupee prize for the second place as well. The third place receives 75,000 and the fourth place will also be receiving 75,000. So whoever makes it to the semifinals, they are not going to walk off empty handed, that's for sure. But yes, we should also remember that this is not it. We should definitely not forget what ESPL is providing you guys. ESPL every month coming up with tournaments is gonna be there for you. If you are wanting to be a professional player in any kind of gaming industry, like it may be a PC gaming, maybe mobile gaming, you should definitely check out espl.gg/India because India is your region right now, right? So yeah, if you're from another region, you might just type that country name. But yes, we saw on the first game this afternoon, Team Mahi versus White Shadow Esports, a dominating run in split. Firstly, with a 13-2 scoreline split coming in from Team Mahi. And if we talk about the second game, that was Haven. That was also very massive. White Shadow Esports had the lead of 7-5 in the attacking half, but when they came on defense, Team Mahi looked much more consistent and it was a 13-9 win for them. So that was a 2-0 scoreline coming in as a series score for Team Mahi versus White Shadow Esports. Now it's a different story to tell. Now it is ParaTroops versus Team Enigma Gaming. And what can we expect, Dinker? What do you think? ParaTroops, there's a lot of support coming in from this team. We know that Binks is going to play. We know that there it's going to be D2 as well. There's going to be Edit99. There's going to be Kazuri, Glyph, like Strix is going to be there. How difficult will it be for Enigma to actually play out in front of a strong team such as ParaTroops?
Yeah, it's actually going to be a little hard, but you just cannot take out Enigma Gaming as well because the kind of show that they put up yesterday and in Bind as well. I really I was surprised by the kind of play they showed in Haven and the kind of start that Aces had in the first round itself. In the third round, actually, it was a 4 to 5 point lead that they had. So I was really afraid that maybe Enigma Gaming is going to go out, but the kind of comeback they came up with, the kind of strategies they showed, I did see this that. There was a kind of on and off performances for them. At some points, I did feel that the synergy was just on the top level, but at a few moments, I thought that yes, what is happening to this team? So it's just that when the team is under pressure, I do feel that Enigma is not able to show their best. So let's see when ParaTroops actually puts a lot of pressure on them, how can they come back? So the first match is actually going to be Bind, and since we saw what Enigma Gaming can do on Bind, and even if they were pressured a lot by the team of Aces in the last Bind that we saw, they were able to come back, and it was a massive comeback. It was not just a 3.4 point comeback. It was actually them completely compensating for the 4-point deficit, and on top of that also getting a huge lead that actually ended them winning the game. So let's see what they can put up today. But ParaTroops, as you said, they are a very strong team. The kind of synergy they have, the kind of team play they have, they can go away from any circumstances. So it's going to be Enigma Gaming versus ParaTroops fighting it out for the finals, for the final spot actually against Team Mahi. So that's something that they would look up to. And if you are here watching the semi-finals, the finals will be also happening today. After this game, in a little while, that will be told in some time. But Captain, what do you think? Bind, how do you think ParaTroops is going to fare on this map?
Well, I think Bind is their strong turf, because I saw on the first day when Binks was actually, I mean, Team Binks, aka Team ParaTroops, like it's more of a Team Binks, it's not like, ParaTroops playing, it's like the entire team of Binks playing here. But yes, the audience, you should definitely get used to the fact that it is ParaTroops who perform in front of us. It's not just, your favorite player Binks here. So yes, definitely there is going to be Binks playing on that race on Bind, and I think it was a home run for them. Like, they were completely dominating. We expected a 13-0, then it was at a 13-1, and that round also was, I believe, a throw round for team ParaTroops there. But now, talking about Bind here, I think it's going to be a very, very exciting match indeed, because of the fact that Enigma, in spite of being pressurized so much yesterday, they came back really, really strong. So yes, we are going to see how and what way both of these teams function in such a situation. But I'm going to just be a little bit inclined towards the team of ParaTroops, because their competition in Bind has been way off the charts. So let's have a scoreline prediction, as we have it before every match. I'd say 13-6 coming in the favor of ParaTroops, and if team Enigma is able to win at all, it's going to be a close one. It's going to be either a 13-10 or a 13-11. What's your prediction, Nicker?
I do feel that ParaTroops is going to dominate, but at the same time, the kind of the fight back that was shown by Enigma yesterday, I feel that the game is going to be really close. Maybe a 13-8 or 13-9. Not going for the overtime this time, because I kind of feel that since this is the first game. And yesterday we saw there was a team, the Team Aces. They took a lot of time in the starting for warming up. So if any of these teams are going to warm up for 4 to 5 rounds, and if they lose that on trot, I do feel that we are going to get a straightforward result. So yeah, a 13-9 for me, I would say.
Okay, so let's find out what it's going to be. As we see, Ghost will be, clicking on that omen, not yet locking in from Enigma Gaming. We have MW1 Mohit Wakle with that jetpack, and no, there's no else, there's no other jet player indeed. But there's going to be SMX with the Sova locking into it. Strix is gonna come in. Will he be picking that Yoru is a big question. Kazuri moving in with that omen. Banks definitely are. He has to be playing the Raze on this map. Edit 99, I think he's gonna put in a Sova as well. Glyph maybe a Brimstone, because I saw him playing the Brimstone on the other day. So let's see what the final picks are going to be. There's going to be none other than Hikka as well playing in Enigma Gaming with that race. So it's going to be MW1 against Strix, I believe, and then it's going to be Hikka against Banks. There's going to be Ghost against Kazuri. There's going to be Badman against Glyph. But let's see who is the better Sentinel, who is the better duelist, because now it all comes down to a teamwork. And I believe we have seen the picks. Just the fact that it's not locked down, but yes, it's going to be locked as soon as the timer runs out, and we have the picks on our screen. Only difference I can see, the only difference right now is that the Cypher and the Killjoy. Like the Cypher coming in from Enigma, ParaTroops picking up that Killjoy there. So yeah, let's see which is the better Sentinel. Rest assured, all the players will be playing an extensive game, and also a very, very enthusiastic one. So what are we gonna see in the first round, Nicker? What do you think?
Yeah, let's see what the first round is going to come of it. But I do feel that Enigma Gaming is a lot stronger than they were yesterday. Because why am I saying that? If you talk about the game yesterday, I did feel that I guess it was Ghost who was playing on the jet, and he was just not so good as the duelist. And I guess he was sitting at the bottom of the kill leaderboard when it comes to his team. So I do feel that when you have the duelist in your team, you need to be sitting at least in the top 3 to make that pick, to make that pick come true. But right now, MW1 coming in this team, yesterday he was not there. So MW1 is playing on the jet right now, and in the last tournament we did see a lot of MW1, and he was really good. So him coming up in Enigma Gaming, it is going to actually make them a lot more stronger. than they what they were portraying yesterday. So let's see how that pans out for them as we'll be going on to the first round. MW1 also trying to move in. The boombot comes out from Bings. He's trying to get that opening kill for his team. The Cypher is still standing on the B side. I guess it's a 2-3 split which is coming in. Omen will try to block the choke points, will try to block the entry points, but I do feel that both the teams, they're trying to play it a little slower. And yes, the spy camp will come in. Bings, he'll give away a little bit of shots, but his position has been revealed by the SOA from the other side. So that's going to open up a lot of things here, because if you look at the attacker side as well, ParaTroops, they are also going for a 3-2 split, and maybe this might just be an A plant coming in from them because the location was revealed on B. But look at Enigma Gaming, they are also very quick to respond, and they have already started to rotate.
Well, now it's a post-plan situation. It's a 4 versus 5 retake coming in against Team Enigma Gaming. Enigma, it's going to be hard for them, but there's Hika saying hi to Strix here. And now it's a situation that you need to take down 2 players in short. And now the race is going to be there. 1 tap into the head. MW1 coming in. Mohit Wakle already starting it up for himself. 2K already. Last remaining players are going to be there in showers here. There it is. The defuse will be initiated, but Kuzuri will be shutting down MW1. Now it's a 2 versus 3. It's a very, very close one. Flip will be coming in. Flip will be shutting down one. Hika will be shutting down Kuzuri. It's a 1 versus 1. Hika against Cliff, and it is Hika who pulls off the 3K and also saves the round in the hands of Enigma. Enigma starting out strong on the defending side, winning off that pistol round 1-0 in favor of Team Enigma Gaming.
Yeah, 1-0 going in favor of Enigma. And this is what I was talking about. With MW1 coming up in Enigma, it's going to make things a lot more stronger, and you can already see that happening in the first game. Even if he was not able to go up with that frag, the kind of distractions he provided, it was enough to go in. MW1 will get a couple here for his team. 3 coming in from Hika, and it was a perfect picture for Team Enigma Gaming. And I would feel, if they can continue with this, that will be much better. But I expect a comeback coming in from ParaTroops in this game. A half buy coming in from Enigma will make things a lot more harder for ParaTroops to come back. So I do feel that maybe Enigma is going to go with another round. But let's see what happens, as SMX will be trying out utilities here from the other side as well. It's still a 5-5 Batman.
One enemy remaining.
Hika gets one. Hika gets another. It's SMX. We'll get one more. But Batman will finish off the proceeding. That's a 3K, I guess, coming in from him. Amazing work coming in from Enigma. And this is something that we didn't expect. It was a half buy. It was a lot of investment coming in from Enigma, and they have finally redeemed the investments that came in. But right now, it's about the third round that will come up. A lot of utilities will be drawn out this time. A lot of investments will be done. I still feel that I guess Enigma Gaming is going to continue with those Spectres, but on the other side, we have all Vandals and Phantoms coming up. So let's see how Enigma can fare up. If they can win this round, I feel the first half will definitely belong to them.
Well, this is an important round just because of the fact that team... Okay, hello? All right. 2 seconds into the round, and there's already 2 players getting taken down from the defender's side here. Now Ghost needs to have a play here. Will be dinking Strix in the hand, but in spite of having such an advantage, Strix will be now left with only 15 HP. It's a 2 versus 5 retake coming in from Enigma Gaming. I don't think this round is gonna go in their hands because of the fact that it's a full buy round coming in from ParaTroops. Now Team Enigma, next round they're gonna have a full buy, but there is 3 players stacking in lamps. Only 1 standing up front here. Maybe a flawless, but no, Badman will be turning down 2. Will be taking down 3 here. Last player standing. Strix very, very calm and cautious, taking down Badman and securing the first round in the hands of Team ParaTroops. ParaTroops, they have started out opening their books as well, and now it's a 2-1. It was a good round. The Cypher from the defending side, he really opened it up for himself. He took down 3 players, but there was Strix waiting patiently with just 15 HP and getting the round secured for his team.
Yeah, I guess if he had a little more support, then he might have gone away with that round as well. But it was a very important round, specifically for Enigma. If they want to win the first round, they need to make sure that they're going to go with the third round as well. Now the comeback is coming in from ParaTroops. Hika will get one on to Kuzuri. Glyph will even out the numbers, but it's going to be Edit 99, and Glyph will get a couple of kills to completely dent the Enigma side right now. It's still a 4-2 situation. They'll get the L point. The player comes in. SMX will get one on to Banks, but Edit 99, he always has a reply for all those sprays. He'll take down SMX. It's down to a 3v1 again. Killjoy is struggling with those health point. Sova also very low on health, but that's not going to
Spike
matter. But
planted.
Batman, this guy a complete monster. He'll get one more on Cliff. He has been one of those players. I mean, we were talking about Bing. We were talking about actually MW1 stepping up, but it's Batman who's taking that spotlight. Will he get one more? Yes, he gets it.
Oh my God!
Batman! What is this guy doing? A one-man army coming in from Enigma is going to go away with the victory as well. He's going to go away with a round, which I really didn't feel like that Enigma is going to go away with. But these are the kinds of plays that are required from Enigma today if they want to go away with the victory as well.
Well, it's very interesting to watch that a Cypher is playing so strongly, shutting down 3 players, and look at that spray transfer, shifting one and the other. Like, it was just a clean tap to the head immediately after he stopped, spraying on that jet there. And there it is, Badman, he's sitting up strongly, having 8 kills now, and what a retake was it for him. 3-1 going into the hands of Team Enigma, starting out really strong on the defending side. Let's see now what they have to offer. All 5 players now on A-Link, waiting up here to breach A shore. They are now gonna rush in, and there it is. Hunter's will be coming in. Strix will be taking down one, but no, MW1 will be taken off another. That's a very, very decent trade coming in. The Boom Buddy will be clearing out and now, but there it is. Hikka will be trading off for Binks, and there it is. SMX will be taking out Edit 99. Only 2 players standing. It is going to be the Omen, and it is going to be Strix. Strix, where is he? I don't find Strix. I think he's just waiting up in lamps here, trying to take off one player at least with his ultimate. Now, this ultimate, it's a very, very tricky to play, but still, it's a strong one, because one tap to the head, one tap with that knife to the head, you're basically dead. Now SMX, the position has been given off to him. He now knows that if he can hit even one shock dart, he will be there. I believe a little bit of damage has been done or not. Now they have successfully moved on to B side. Along with that spike, Kazuri will be coming in. Maybe Strix is waiting up there in the teleporter to shut down anyone who walks in, but I don't think anyone is going to come through the teleporter, as all 3 players are going to come in from CT. And there's only 1 player standing. It is going to be Strix to defend it off all for himself. 4 knives still in the bag. Will he be able to play it out is a question. No, SMX says, no, I'm not going to allow you. And there's another round in the hands of Team Enigma Gaming. What a round, what a game by both of these teams this afternoon.
Yeah, and we expected this a kind of warm-up, I guess, coming in from ParaTroops, but Enigma, they are making the best of it. SMX was too good with the Hunter Speed, but it was just not enough, as it's going to be Strix who started off the proceedings with that first kill, but unfortunately he was not able to get any more than that, as Badman is sitting on the top of that kills leaderboard. Hika, I do feel that he's also getting a lot of the job done. Ghost, he'll start to frag up a little bit as well. But if you talk about Binks, Team ParaTroops, they definitely need him to step up, because in the last 4-5 rounds, I guess we have seen a lot less of Binks, and that's one of the main reasons that his team is not able to do so well till now, as Batman will try to take out the outrun. His location has been revolved. The recon bolt coming up from SMX as well. He'll get one more information for his team. So this is what I was talking about. Sova, it's all about the intel you provide to your team, and everything is on point from both of these Sovas, actually. Not just one Sova. It's Sovas from both sides. SMX will get one onto Strix. MW1 coming up back with another Blade Storm to get rid of one of the players on the other side. But the plant from Glyph, it's a very good plant, considering that it was all chaotic on B. So yes, he was very good with that plant, but Batman, he's trying to turn things head over heels again, as Hika will get one of the wings. MW1 coming back with one of his own, and ParaTroops, suddenly they are disappearing from this game, and we are seeing Enigma Gaming taking the game completely away from ParaTroops, and somehow ParaTroops is not able to do what they have done so well in the past few games that we have seen. But yeah, this is just the first round. We might just expect one enemy later on, because this is something that Enigma did yesterday against it. Let's see if they'll get a taste of their own medicine, or is it going to be Enigma going for a straightforward win?
Well, it's a big question now, because, I haven't seen a lot of Binks. He is having only 2 frags compared to, what he was playing last year. But yes, now is a chance to come back into it, because now they have a full buy coming in. And this is probably, one of the teams is going to be pushed into a little bit of a difficult situation, because both the teams, Eco, I can see that it's standing around, let's say, maybe one more force buy round. If they can pull it off, they're going to pull off another round. So let's see how they're going to play it out. Now, it's a 5-1 split, a 4-point lead coming in the defenders half here. Binks being very aggressive, moving up front, trying to do a lot here, but SMX coming in with that. Sova will be giving off that information. Binks will be coming into CT, trying to catch off any player who's going to come in, and there's the Cypher. He has absolutely no information that there's going to be one player still waiting up inside there. Binks will be shutting down SMX as well. Now this round is looking very, very promising to be in the hands of ParaTroops here. ParaTroops doing a very, very good job getting 2 players down already. But there it is. Hikka will be walking up in elbow, trying to catch anyone just holding out in that position. There's going to be 3 players long, 1 on site and 1 in hookah. A very, very difficult post-plan situation going to come up in the hands of the defenders. Only 11 HP remaining on Hikka. I don't think Hikka is going to be able to do it. I don't think Ghost is going to be able to do it just because of that low HP that they're going to have. Only 8 HP left on to Ghost. And there it is. Strix closing it up and getting another round in their team's hands. This is a 3-point split now, 5-2 in the favor of Team Enigma Gaming.
Yeah, and if you talk about this round specifically, I did feel that a lot of investments were coming on from ParaTroops, a showstopper, then the lockdown coming up as well. So both of these players using their ultimates, and on top of that, it was an all-men stack on B. Both of the angles were covered completely by ParaTroops, and even if they have won this round, a lot of utilities did get used up. So it's something that they would definitely feel something about. But it's going to be the 8th round that will come up on our screens. Enigma Gaming trying to come back here, but on the other hand, it's ParaTroops playing it out beautifully till now. Batman will get one, but it's Strix will get a couple to completely dent the Enigma Gaming side this time. And I feel that even if you used up all the utilities in that round, it was a start that they needed. It was a jump start that they needed. Actually, Strix will get another. That's a free kick coming in from him. Can he get the job done here? As a few shots coming in from Strix again. Cloudburst comes in. Actually denies the view, but is it enough? No, it is not. It is going to be a B plant, that's for sure. It is going to be a very quick plant. It was actually a very quick plant coming in from the players of ParaTroops. Enigma Gaming, on the other hand, are they looking for a save here? No, actually, they are going to commit to it. But Edit, he's holding a very good angle right now, and this angle, I guess it's all over for Enigma in this round.
1 enemy remaining.
Well, only 1 enemy remaining, and this is going to be the Omen. Where is the Omen gonna go? Who is actually gonna fall back, and he's gonna move back to save the round. But there it is, 3 players dashing in his direction. Will he be able to take one? No, he's gonna get shut down by 3 players spray. Strix with a 4K, and what a round for Team ParaTroops. ParaTroops now really understanding how to function. Strix with that double frag coming in right off on the start of the game. That was actually a very, very good start. 12 frags now coming in the hands of Strix here. 10 frags coming in the hands of Badman. I'm surprised to see that Ghost hasn't been able to function. But still, it's just 8 rounds. We haven't yet seen the first half getting over. Let's see what happens in the 9th round.
Yeah, let's see what happens in the 9th round. And that was a comeback coming in from ParaTroops, and they are definitely continuing with that. It's the momentum that they are carrying. And the second round that they won, it was an all-men stack coming in from them, and they are trying to do that again, this time on the A side, trying to surprise the players of Enigma Gaming as the rush is coming in from the players of ParaTroops. They have all the utilities done, but MW1, this guy is coming back. He'll put that Spectre to good use. We'll get Binks first. The other players are coming up as well. The Uptrap comes in from the side of Enigma Gaming, and we'll get one more, but it's going to be Kuzuri who will even out the numbers, will balance the numbers, but Strix will get one more. Hikka gets another, but it's down to 3-1. Omen is struggling on health. Hikka will take down 899 as well, and suddenly Enigma Gaming, it's looking like they are going to make a comeback. Kuzuri, the lone survivor, can he get the job done? He'll get one. Will he get another? No, actually, it's going to be Ghost. Will finally get that kill to shut down Kuzuri, to shut down the comeback of ParaTroops as well. But even if it's a 7-5 scoreline or an 8-4, I still feel that since it is a defensive favored map, there will always be a probability of ParaTroops coming back.
Well, yes, and now it's a 3-point split yet again. We saw 2 back-to-back round wins by Team ParaTroops. Now, Team Enigma Gaming, they are like, all right, let's give them 2 rounds, but now they have come back stronger. Ghost not being able to function for so long, but now taking a very, very important frag here. Shutting down Kuzuri was the best thing that he did in all the 9 rounds played. Now moving into the 10th one, both the teams are going to have a full buy. Phantoms and Vandals coming into play. I believe, the best way to play A-side short is that if you have a Sage, wall it up. If you don't have a Sage, make it a one-way smoke by the Omen here. But now it is going to be a very, very aggressive play coming in. Now you can see the Cypher will be shut down. Badman He has been shut down so bad. There's going to be 3 players coming in from long, 2 from hookah. You see so much of a spray coming in. Like, all the players are just coming in so hard here. Hika will be dented. He's going to be dented. Not too bad. But now he takes down one. Another shout out coming in. He's trying really hard here. 2 versus 3. He'll take it's possible. It's not impossible. 2 versus 2. It's going to be Bing standing. It's going to be the killjoy. It is Ghost in a 1v2 situation. Binks and Glyph versus Ghost. A very tricky play coming in for him. Let's see what he can do. Okay,
Ghost
hello?
trying to move in, but he'll be shut down by Bings this time. Bings coming back strong. Will get another round for ParaTroops. And this is what I was talking about. A comeback was on the cards for ParaTroops, and yes, they have done it. But when the actually, when the switch happens, I do feel that a lot of changes will be happening in the kind of plays that are being shown by the teams right now as well. You can still see, if you talk about Enigma Gaming, they are going for a 3-2 split again, but it's going to be an all-man stack coming in from the players of ParaTroops. So I think that the backup which arrives for ParaTroops, for Enigma, actually, it is a tad bit late, and ParaTroops is able to execute their plans really well. And this has been the same story from the last 3-4 rounds that they have won. Glyph starting the proceedings off by taking out Hika. So that's one of the openings that you would definitely need to actually start things up. As MW1, he's all ready to get that kill, as the Phantom from Ghost is ready as well. MW1 will get one onto Binks. That's a perfect shot coming in. 899 will go for the plant. Very good plant coming in from him. That's going to ease the tension since it was a 4v4. After the post, I guess the post plant situation is in favor of ParaTroops. A lot of shots will be coming in. MW1 will try to go in. It's that is happening right now. Ghost will get finally 899 taken out. Ghost will get another. That's Glyph off the boards. The Ghost finally redeeming himself. Finally getting those kills. Getting that numbers advantage to his team, as SMX is going for the defuse. Unfortunately, won't be able to
One enemy remaining.
all this chaos. Kuzuri and Strix, they'll get a couple, as MW1 won't be able to connect those Blade Storms. That's going to be ParaTroops again going away with another victory. 6-5 at the score line after a total of 11 rounds. Let's see what the score line will be as we go on to the last round before the switch.
Well, last round, I think if they can equalize it, it's a very good start to their game, because if it's a 6-6, then definitely we are going to have a very tough competition from the favor of Team Binks, I mean Team ParaTroops at least, because they're going to come into defense. They don't have to worry about it a lot. And talking about Team Enigma, they really need this round in their hands. That is going to be a 7-5 split then, but still, if they are not able to function, then it's something they need to worry about. Now I can see that only Badman is the one who has light shield, except that everyone has Vandal Phantoms, like either or and they'll be having heavy shields as well. Talking about Strix, he is having 15 frags. This man is playing like a complete madman right now. Kuzuri, all 5 players, not just Kuzuri, are stacking up. MW1 will be traded for, and that's a beautiful thing. Strix was needed to be shut down. Biggs doing that absolutely well, and there it is going to be Ghost coming in. The showstopper might be catching up one player, and the Biggs will be taking down one. That's a beautiful, showstopper coming in. Ghost will be shut down, but now it's a 3 versus 3, and the ultimate will be coming in. There it is. Glyph will be shut down as well. SMX, what a play coming in by this guy. The Hunter's Fury will be shutting down one. Only 2 players standing. It is going to be only one. Now it is going to be Kuzuri versus 3 players. Kuzuri holding up a shot all on his own. You can see the Sova Outrun will be coming, trying to get all the information onto Kuzuri. His position has been spotted, will be moving back, but still, the ping, it's going to be 3 pings coming in. That's going to reveal his location. There it is, the Sova Recon Bolt also coming in. Now, it's a difficult one, not impossible, but let's see if he's able to do it.
Oh, Kuzuri gets one, but Badman will be moving a totally different angle to get rid of Kuzuri. I was totally not expecting that shot to connect, but he completely surprised me. That was amazing coming in from him. He definitely showed the fight. Unfortunately, he was not able to meet the ends, but it's going to be Team Enigma having the better half, but it was the defensive favored map which went in their favor, and now things are going to get spiced up. I do feel that these 2 pistol rounds are going to be very important, specifically for the team of Enigma, because if you talk about ParaTroops, they are going to come back, and they are going to come back very strongly. They can turn the game upside down completely when these things happen, and we have seen that in the past as well. But a 7-5 scoreline, if I was Enigma, I would be neutral, not very happy about it, just because of the kind of start they got. It was, I guess, 5-1 in the starting, so that means that they were only able to take away 4 rounds, and ParaTroops were able to go away with. ParaTroops was able to go away with 4, and Enigma was only able to get away with 2. So that tells you the complete picture of the scoreline. It is not telling us the complete thing which happened. As MW will try to move, and Binks is all ready. Kuzuri, I mean, in the last round he was very good. Let's see if he can continue with the momentum and if we can change things up here, as we are still seeing a very patient gameplay coming in from all the teams. Enigma, they have taken a page out of the books of ParaTroops, as they'll be going for a full 5-man stack. But I do feel they need to be a little quick, because if they allow ParaTroops to come back at A, if they allow the backup to arrive, it's going to be very tough for them to defend this situation, because whenever you're on the attacker side, the advantage you have is that you can stack all 5 players in and you can still go away with the victory, as the killjoy will be coming in handy for ParaTroops. And you know, in the last half that we saw, they went away with 2 rounds, and I guess it was on the back of the killjoy lockdown. Out of those five rounds, killjoy was able to get them a couple of rounds. So this is something that you would expect, and this time also it's not only acting as a stopper, as a speed breaker, but it is also, you know, giving away the positioning, is also acting in to get away all that intel. But SMX and Ghost, they'll definitely get those kills to put this fight to a 3v2 fight, where if he'll get Sova, it's just a matter of 1 bullet and he might just go down. Omen also struggling with those health points. Sova will get the much needed information, but is it enough? As Ghost will go for the plant, it will be a successful plant, but I don't feel that the post-plant situation is going to favor them. SMX will get one with that frenzy. Binks also trying to check all those angles, but he has been denied sides as of now. SMX trying to rotate from the other side. The Omen still up and running for Enigma Gaming, and yes, he's getting the job done. Will he get spotted? No, actually, Binks is going to will take down Ghost. It's a 2v1 situation, so he's struggling with those health points right now, and he's going to pay for it. Six will get that kill, and maybe the round as well. Beautiful play coming in from ParaTroops.
Well, indeed, and you know, ParaTroops, they are performing pretty well, just because of the fact that now they're in defender side. Now they can play it calm. They can actually let Team Enigma walk into their crosses. They do not need to be aggressive, but will they be is a big question, because if they're aggressive, if they're giving off those flags, then it's a big problem. Now it's only 1 point till you can have that comeback. You can have that tie of that scores there. Now I think they're going to go in for a force buy. Yes, it is. You can see full shields and specters coming in from everyone on the defender side. Strix, Glyph, Kazuri, Edit99 and Binks. He has improved his performance. He has 10 frags right now and is almost close to maybe going into the top of the leaderboard. But now it is going to be an A execute. As you see, Binks will be a little bit damaged here. You know, only 18, and that's going to be like around 30 HP lost on him. But still, he is waiting and holding off a shot all on his own. The Omen will also be there. The Sova is going to be lurking around in B side along with the Killjoy. But all the remaining 3 players, they are in A. It's a good start for them.
Yeah, it's definitely a very good start for them, as the 5v5 is going to turn in. And you know, this is what I was talking about. If Enigma Gaming, if they want to go for a 5-man stack, the best thing they can do is definitely run in. This is what I was talking about. Hika will get one off for Binks. That's the perfect start for them. But Kuzuri, he's standing as a lone warrior there. He'll get rid of a couple of players, and that will allow the other half of ParaTroops to come in and get that backup coming in for them. The start was perfect for Enigma Gaming, but it was unfortunate that they were not able to take down Kuzuri. As MW1, this is what I was talking about. This guy is the difference maker today, if you ask me. He gets one, but not enough. Strix will come up. He'll get that kill with the Spectre, as the battle is going to come in. Edit99 will get one onto Ghost. Cliff will get one as well. ParaTroops coming back, and this is something that we did expect. You know, when the defensive half comes in, the pistol rounds, I feel that they were very important. But it's going to be ParaTroops leading right now. Even if the scoreline is 7-7, I would still say ParaTroops is leading. Enigma Gaming, they need to sort things out, and I do feel that they need to be a little quicker. I might be wrong, but yeah, I do feel that the kind of rush that they came up in the last round, it was good, but it was just that they were not able to neutralize Kuzuri. Kuzuri was the game changer this time for me. Let's see what's the story for the next round and what it is coming up with, because till now I have seen everything. You know, the splits coming up, then a full man stack, and then a slow-paced full man stack, a fast-paced full man stack. Everything is coming in here, and suddenly we are seeing a complete split performance coming in from Enigma. Oh, this is something else.
Well, indeed, and Enigma, they are now, I believe, trying to play it on a frag basic. Like you can actually go on for that first frag and move into the side. That should be the goal that Team Enigma should be looking for, because now Team ParaTroops, they are on a total defensive formation. You see 4 players have been moved on to A side here. Now the Cypher is walking up B long. The Killjoy has the responsibility to hold out B all on his own. The spike has been dropped out in B-Link? Okay, I think it's going to be a B execute. I think they're all faking A just because of the fact that the Cypher is gonna walk in and try and get the information as to how many players are holding out on B. Well, I can see it on the minimap that only the Killjoy is holding out here. MW1 trying to go for a very, very quick peek here, but nobody is gonna come up here. The Omen is gonna pick up the spike. He is gonna walk up here. The Killjoy just holding it out in elbow. He has such a beautiful angle to shut down anyone who walks into his crosshair. Let's see how the Killjoy plays, because now the Killjoy turret, it has revealed his position. Now they know that there is one player holding out in elbow. Will Badman be smart enough to hold it out for himself? Because I can see all the defending players now coming up and holding out this side on their own. Let's see what Cliff has to offer, because now the rotations are coming in. There are going to be 4 players who are coming in from CT area.
Yeah, but this is something really interesting. Whenever you see Enigma Gaming, they lose a couple of rounds, all of a sudden they are completely split. But this time, ParaTroops was not able to gain the advantage. They were waiting for Enigma Gaming to come in. They allowed for a lot of time to actually Enigma to step up and be a little more united again. Because there was a time in match where I thought all the 5 players of Enigma, they were fully separated across the map. And ParaTroops was still not coming in. Yes, they are on the defender side. Yes, they need to hold their angles well. But I feel that if they would have been a little more aggressive, maybe they would have gone away with this round. As finally, again, another beautiful round coming in from them. And Enigma, it happens to them. It happened to them yesterday as well. If you remember, against Aces, they were playing well. But as soon as they lost a couple of rounds against Aces, they were completely split throughout the map. See this. Cypher, we talk about him going out in towards the B side. A couple of players, towards the mid as well. Now they're A long taken as well. Edit 910 will get one on Hurricane. And this happens to them a lot of times, as Edit 910 will try to move in SMX with that 100 speed. He has been very accurate today, and this is what I was talking about. This is the accuracy that he has. These 2 players, right to his with the Sova, he's just perfect. And then this guy also, SMX, he has been very, very influential with his Sova. He has been making the players. Strix will get one onto Badman. A perfect play coming in from the players of ParaTroops. Spike still in the control of Enigma, but do they have the numbers that they need to move in? I still feel a quick plant will be much better, but because if they allow the time for Enigma to step back, it will be much harder for them. This is what I was talking about. Kuzuri, I mean, this guy is an A king. You just cannot go into the A side with Kuzuri standing till the end. Ghost will get taken out as well as ParaTroops. The usual is happening here. Defensive favored map. ParaTroops and Enigma Gaming, they are kind of an evenly matched team, but it's just that it's a matter of few bullets and few good strategies that is actually making ParaTroops go away with these rounds. They were very good on the attacker side as well. They were able to go away with a 7-5, and now the comeback is just too good for them. Nothing coming in from Enigma Gaming, but they still have a few rounds left. They still can come back. Let's see if they can make the play, and if they can step up and go away with the victory in the first round.
Well, it's not just that. You should notice, Zinker, that at long range, you cannot beat Phantoms and Vandals with Spectres and, Stingers or whatever else weapon you have. And that is exactly the mistake that Team Enigma is making. Team Enigma, you could have gone a full eco round, but no, you decided to buy out your weapons there, and now you're lacking. But now MW1 Mohit Wakle comes in and just right clicks Cliff out of the game. Coming in now, you can see Binks will be shut down. Badman will be taking him down, but that's a good cover. He would have already getting taken down. That's a very swift tailwind coming in from MW1. MW1 trying to come up yet again. Now it's going to be another 1 versus 1. Edit 99 completely shutting him down. Kuzuri coming into the play. It's a 2 versus 2. Badman and the Sova versus the Omen and the Sova. Kuzuri gonna stand out. Edit 99 gonna stand out. It's a slow-paced retake. Let's see how they play it out, because Badman, now they have the chance. SMX will be coming in. Let's see, there's no information on to Badman. Badman will be there saving the round and also getting 1 point from this round in their hands. 1 more round and they again have a comeback situation. they have a 9-9 if they win this round. Will Team Enigma be able to do it? Because I think they can. Bind is the one they can actually come back into it. Strix has gone a little bit, orthodox here. He is playing with the operator, and I think it's a good decision because if you peek an op, you're dead. And Strix with an op is a complete madman.
Yeah, as we are down to a 9-8 scoreline after the 17 rounds, and this is getting interesting here. After the 17 rounds, it's just one round that separates the two teams, as Batman will be gaining a lot of information. This guy on the Cypher, he has been one of the most influential players if you talk about the game yesterday and the game today as well, as things are getting hyped up here. The operator is all ready from Strix, and he can make the play. He can change the game upside down with that one gun. That one player, let's see what he can do, as Binks will try to move in as well. Hika denied sights as of now by the Omen from the other side, as Ghost will still wait in. Again, kind of split performance coming up. They're unsure where they want to go. They are gaining some more informations. Maybe one kill can change things here for both of these teams actually. An opening kill can change everything. MW1, he'll have the player inside. That's the Killjoy on the other side, who will be waiting for a little while now. And now I guess a rotation is on the card. Binks will get one onto Batman. That's going to make things hard. But Hika, he'll come back. He'll get one onto Binks. That's a great trade coming up. But Hika will... Oh my god, he shuts down Kuzuri as well. And now it's going to be a very quick plant and a very difficult retake if you ask me from ParaTroops, as the spike is planted on the A side. Edit 99 will get spotted as well. MW1, the game changer is here, but Cliff, he's standing tall here against SMX as we are down to a 3v2 fight. The comeback is still on the cards for ParaTroops. What will that happen, as Cliff is looking for that angle? Ghost is holding his angle really well as well, but Cliff is looking for some more information. The Killjoy, he has changed a lot of things for his team, but can he do it again, as it is a 3v2 fight? The spike is about to explode. Now it's time to rush in. The Glyph going for the defuse. He'll get one kill as the satchel comes up. Hika. Oh, yeah, that's how you use a showstopper. He'll get one onto Glyph. Down to a 2v1, and it's going to be a save. That's it for this round. It's going to be Enigma. Oh, Hika, before going down, he's going to get that exit kill as well, as it's down to a comeback which is coming up from Enigma. And this is what I really like. Finally, they are stepping up as well. It's an evenly matched competition. It's an evenly poised competition that is coming up. Let's see how it pans out in the next few rounds.
Well, that's true indeed, and that's a beautiful round taken on by Hika. And I'd say it's not a solo performance, but it's definitely a solo inclined performance, just because of the fact that he had pulled off 2 kills on 6 HP. That is exactly how you pull off a stunt with a showstopper. Absolute mad performance coming in from Hika right here. 19 frags coming in for him. Strix will be sitting with 18. I am a bit disappointed in Binks, because this is not the same Binks we saw on the day of the quarterfinals, semi-finals. Now Binks is the time where you should actually show off your skills. We see you performing every day on the stream. Your viewers see you performing every day on the stream. Now they're into a force buy. Next round, their economy is going to be destroyed. I can see Strix going on with a Judge. I can see Kuzuri going on with a Spectre. Only one player is going to have a Phantom, and that is going to be Glyph. Killjoy, Jet, and the Sova holding out B all on their own. The remaining 2 players are going to be on A site here. Binks and Edit 99. A site, a very open space. Retake possibilities are very less, but on B side, your retake possibilities actually get increased, as if you have the man advantage here. But now the timer has been paused at 8 seconds. It might be a tactical break that any of the teams might take here, because we know both of the teams, they need this round. This round, whoever gets it, they will be having a better advantage. Look at the economy. MW1 destroyed economy completely. He has the operator, but he didn't have the credits to buy himself, and now something else. There it is, Hika coming in, trying to clear off Hookah all on his own. Now, there it is. We can see that Raise Boom Buddy might be giving off some information, but will it be? Is now a question. The Sova will be falling back into elbow. The Killjoy will be shift walking into elbow as well. Now, we may expect a rotation, because now the information is there that there are people in Hookah already holding out all for themselves. Now, Batman trying to scan out any player, trying to catch out any player in A site, but there's no one deep side. Binks will be throwing that boom bot. He'll be just deploying that boom bot to get information on A shot. Coming up shortly, we can see Hikka will be coming in slowly. He has used up his boom, but he hasn't used up. Okay, Kazuri will be shutting down SMX. So there's one player already down from the attacker side here. Binks needs to have a play here. 3 players trying to rush into short. Will he be smart enough to take down 1, maybe 2? That is a big question. You can see Binks, how passive he's gonna be. That's a wonderful shot. I think Binks has been dinked as well, because yeah, he has been dinked. I think his shoulder has been dinked, because yes, his HP has been lost there. A 4 versus 5. Now is the time. Strict should actually sign here. Now they should know that there is one player sitting high up in that region. There is going to be Binks here coming in with a perfect showstopper and a quick 3K. From himself, it's going to be MW1 Mohit Wakle with a 1 versus 4 play coming in, and that too with an operator. Will he be able to do it? We are going to get the answers in another 10 seconds. I think he's going for a save, because if you go for a save, it's the smartest decision you can possibly make. And there it is. Strix will be taken down by MW1. MW1's crosshairs is not someone's you should actually walk into, and Strix made that mistake. It's going to be a safe round for MW1, but yes, the round will be going into the hands of Team ParaTroops.
And I guess it was just that showstopper which completely changed the complexion of the game. We thought maybe just Enigma Gaming can go away with this victory, but Binks had some other plans. One showstopper and the show was completely stopped on the side of Enigma Gaming. It was all ParaTroops after that, as they are going to go away with another. After the 19 rounds, we talked about this before this round, that it's going to be a very important round, and the next round, it's even more important now. If ParaTroops can go away with this one, they can actually have a cushion to rely on, but if Enigma Gaming can come back, we can definitely go for an overtime, which I didn't expect in the start of the game. We were talking about this earlier as well, as SMX will come back with that owl drone to get some more information. Binks is ready, but it's going to be Ghost will shut down Binks, and maybe he has shut down the hopes of ParaTroops as well, and it's down to a 5v4. MW1 is ready with his with his operator. Let's see if we can get any. The information has been revealed. The Jet, at any moment we'll be seeing him exposing himself. Hikka will go for the plant. Spike is planted, but 890, he'll make him pay for that. He'll get that Hunter's Fury connected. MW1 still waiting for his chance as the Killjoy comes in from the defender's side. This might just be the opening that ParaTroops needed. It's still a 4v4. That one kill, it has changed game, but MW1 gets one. Can he get another? This is the MW1. This is the operator shot we were waiting for, as the Omen will try to rush in. He'll get one. Kazuri changing things up for his team, and it's going to be ParaTroops who are going to go away with the victory and are going to charge up as well. They are with every round now, they're inching towards victory, and they can smell the victory. And this is what I was talking about. This round is actually going to give them a lot of confidence and a cushion to rely on as well. Now, even if Enigma Gaming wins the next game, ParaTroops, they'll still have the advantage. They'll still have the confidence to win, while Enigma Gaming, they need to win a couple here if they want to show up with anything. This game is very close, but it's going in the hands of ParaTroops right now.
Well, yes, and one more thing we should remember is that now MW1, he is on eco round. I don't know why he's on eco round. Maybe he just wants to use his ultimate here, because now I can see that the players are again playing split. Now this is something you should definitely worry about, because a split performance means that you will not be walking in, but there it is. Strix will be, whoa, my god, Mohit Wakle walking into the crosshairs of Strix here will be shut down immediately. But now it's a 4 versus 5. Binks will be taken down by SMX. 72 HP is still remaining. Now they know where Binks is playing. They know that Lamps is the place where usually Binks is lurking around. Now comes Badman and also the Sova rotating onto A side. Now Kazuri, he's smart. He knows where exactly he needs to go and hide, because now is the situation for a spike plant. Kazuri will be moving back, but there it is. The Cypher cage has been triggered, and you can see how careful the Omen is. He is gonna get their paranoia inflicted onto one of the players, shutting SMX down immediately, and then it is going with a quick tap to the head. That's a beautiful, another one. Oh my god, Kazuri is on fire. Last remaining player, it is going to be Hikka. It's down to a 1 versus 4. Will Hikka be able to do it is a big question, because there's one player just holding out in heaven. There's 2 players holding out in the smoke here, but nope. Strix is there in heaven. He saves the day for Team ParaTroops. Yet again, 12-9 match point for Team ParaTroops.
Kuzuri changing things up this time, holding the position so well, getting those kills, going away with those flicks. He was just amazing. Look at this first, and then the second. Even if he was struggling with those health points, he had only 41 points to go up with. But that Vandal was enough. Second, and then the third on Ghost, completely changing the game in his team's favor. That's going to be 12-9. This is what I was talking about. The ParaTroops, they only need a couple of rounds to charge up. Yes, it was Enigma leading the first few games, but the way ParaTroops came back in the second half, it was just amazing. Now, we'll have to see what the second map is, because if it's Haven, I do feel that Enigma can make a comeback, even if they had a very bad day yesterday. But that's something that we'll have to talk about later. And Ghost gets one onto Cliff. It's still a 4v4 situation coming up here. The Rays struggling on the Sultans, but MW1, this guy is not going to miss. He's going to take out Strix. That's the opening that Enigma desperately needed. It's the match point. Hika! Oh my god, he's going to redeem himself as well. It's down to a 4v2. Binks trying to open up things from Hookah. Let's see if he can get a kill here. Kuzuri will deny the side. SMX will get one more. SMX will get another to blank Binks. That's going to be Binks getting that exit kill as well, but that's not going to matter, as it was a perfect play coming in from the players of Enigma Gaming. A beautiful game, but can they do it again? Because one round cannot get the job done here. They need a couple more like this to guarantee themselves an overtime, which will give us a probability of Enigma going away with the win as well. Because right now they cannot afford mistakes. It will take just one mistake for ParaTroops to go away with this one round. 22 rounds on board, and we still don't have a winner. Let's see how it goes in the next one as we're moving on towards the 23rd round.
Well, yes, 23rd round it is, and 23rd round is going to decide whether we are going to be pushing into another one or not, because now it's a total passive gameplay. Strix back on his Vandal will be trying to tap out anyone who comes into Hookah area, but now you can see MW1 being careful, scanning out every single area. The Omen Smoke will be coming into CT. Now the information has been given out that there's one player inside site here. Strix will be shutting down Badman, but no, he will be traded for very, very smartly. The Killjoy alarm bot will be dealing a lot of damage onto that attacking Omen. But now Glyph coming in from behind will be shutting down Hika. Hika will be still there in the fight. MW1 is remaining the defending. Killjoy will be shutting down one. Okay, how many trades are coming? Like, it's always 1 for 1, and that's a very, very good start here. Binks will be coming in, trying to do some damage onto anyone holding up in Hookah. But there it is, Hookah. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Binks will be shutting down one, and there it is. Edit 99 closing up the game along with Binks, and we have the winners of the first game on bind here. Team ParaTroops walking on with a 13-10 split and also a win in the first game. So it's a scoreline difference of 1-0 now. We are going to move into the second match this afternoon, and ParaTroopers are going to be in an advantageous situation.
Yeah, ParaTroops playing so well. And even if it was 1-1 trade coming in from both sides, it was just MW1 making those plays, getting away with the 3K, but still not able to get his team over the line. We talked about this before the game as well. MW1, he's going to be one of those guys who's going to be the difference maker, and he did play very beautifully throughout the game, but it was just that he needed a lot of support that didn't come in. It was still a very good performance from both of the sides. Credit where it's due. ParaTroops was just a little better today, and they were able to go with the victory. Because if you talk about the game itself, after the 18 rounds, the first 18 rounds, actually, it was a scoreline of 9-9. But under pressure situations, we saw what ParaTroops can do. They deliver when it's required the most. And Kuzuri, the play that was made by him, and everything was just picture perfect coming in from the guys from ParaTroops. Badman, he did try to survive till the end, but unfortunately, it was not just his day today. He started off well, but the finish was just not that good. Anyways, we still have 2 more maps left if Enigma manages to get the victory in the next one. But ParaTroops, they'll try to close it as quickly as possible. And this fight, actually, it is going to be a best of 3 for those who have joined us just now. The first round has been won by ParaTroops. They are looking for a final spot against Mahi in the finals. That is going to happen today only on this stream. They don't have to go anywhere else. But the Blade Storms, they were really good.
Well, that's true, Dinker. It's not just about the first game. You also need to take down the second game if you want a victory in the BO3, or your opponents are going to have a chance. Like, I'm a bit disappointed from Badman because, he started out so strong, but the point that Binks, altered him there, and then the game changed for him. He was not there pulling off those mad 2Ks and 3Ks. He pulled the first And talking about Strix, this guy also played really, really well. Well, about
Yeah.
the overall game, it's a good one. It was a decent one, right? But still, you need to be playing out a lot more than what possibly you have done. Now, it is going to be a second game. Which map is it going to be, Think?
I'll have to wait for that. I actually wasn't able to check that, so that's why I thought that maybe you have. But we both didn't, so we'll have to wait for that. The chat will have to wait for that. So maybe someone from the chat actually got to see which map it was. I do feel that if it's going to be Haven, since it's not the best map for both of these teams, and since Enigma has already lost one, so they'll try to come back a lot more stronger. And if it's Haven, it is going to support them a little bit, even if they were not able to do well yesterday. I do feel that. Let's see if that actually happens. But any map from now on, Enigma is going to try really hard. But ParaTroops, they're not going to get things away from them, because they know if they finish it off in the first two rounds itself, it's as easy as it gets. And we saw what they can do. When the score gets close, they come back harder. So that's the beauty of ParaTroops, and that's one thing that Enigma hasn't been able to do so today. They had the advantage in their favor. 5-1, it's the best of the starts you can go. And even after that, if you're ending up at a 7-5 in a defensive favored map, that actually tells you that yes, there is a hole in the strategy, and that hole was completely exploited by the players of ParaTroops. They were very good. If you talk about that, and yes, they redeemed themselves really well, even on the attacker side. But now it's going to come back to the second game that we will talk about, and it's all about the best of three that is going to happen. First round already won by ParaTroops. They have a better chance of going away with the victory here. But MW1 getting the operator here, I did feel that if you had a Vandal or a Phantom, it would have been much better. But this pixel shot from Strix, it was just amazing. Out of the box.
Well, overall it was definitely a good game. The players really showed out and stood out in front of everyone they actually were taking the duel against. But yes, we should definitely, not forget the performance by Strix and MW1. Both the Jets have done an amazing job one-tapping people to the head. The operator usage was absolutely perfect here. The trades were coming in, and I think the best round of it all was the 13th round in favor of team ParaTroops, just because of the fact that the trades were coming in so quickly. Like, I saw personally, Badman was taken down. Then MW1 was, there trading down Strix for that. I mean, sorry, Strix was trading down MW1. So the trades came in, but in the end, it was Bink surviving. It was Edit99 surviving. They did not do the mistake of going in one by one. Both of them came together. Both of them won the duel against their opponents. And there it is. We have a 13-10 win for Team ParaTroops against Team Enigma Gaming. Now, MW1 sitting up there with 21 frags, 18 deaths, and 6 assists with an average combat score of 286. Strix coming in with an average score of 253, along with 22 kills for himself as well. Binks will be having 18. Not the best days Binks on bind, but yes, I think he's going to perform far better on the next game. Talking about Hikka, 20 frags for himself as well. Kazuri with 19, SMX with 16. Rest of the scoreboard is over to you, Dinker.
So yeah, that was 16 coming in from him. But I feel that it was a complete team performance coming in from ParaTroops. If you look at their numbers, not the highest, but yeah, still 22, 18, 19, 15, and 12 coming in from them. Ghost again missing out on that opportunity, but he was good with blocking the sides for the opponents, but it was just not enough today. He needs to do a little more fragging. But if you look at both the teams, I feel that they are evenly matched. MW1 and Hikka on one side, then Strix and Binks, the kind of duelist play that you would expect, the pairing happening there, and then Kuzuri with the if you talk about the backup and the support, and on the other side we have SMX providing that, then Badman also fragging it out and getting a lot more information, then Glyph with the turret, and on top of that the lockdown as well, guaranteeing his team a couple of rounds there, and Edit and Ghost also doing fragging when it's needed, holding those angles well. So it is both of the teams are actually very evenly matched, and the scoreline actually tells you that as well. 13-10. Yeah, that's a very close scoreline that we are talking about right now, and I do feel that the next match is going to come up with a lot more surprises. Ascent it is, as told by our chat as well. If you talk about ParaTroops, they were very good, but Enigma Gaming, they were also looking good on Ascent.
Well, let me just tell you, last day I was saying that on the quarterfinals, I saw Binks was not playing the race on Ascent. He instead went for a killjoy, but still, his team was so strong. They actually won that, I believe, in a 13-6 or a 13-8. So, yeah, Team Enigma, they have a challenge to face here because of the fact that, defenders are paratroops. Paratroops on the defense, they are very, very strong. And even if they have a killjoy pick, that's also something dramatic that we are going to see. But Enigma Gaming, you better watch out your backs, because on the defense, one mistake you make, that's equals to, giving away the match to paratroops, and they are going to also move in to the finals to face off against Team Mahi. Now, Team Mahi, chilling, watching the gameplay, maybe practicing. Who knows? Team Mahi is all about, that grind they have put through all through the years. But if we talk about both of these teams, it's going to be Ascent which decides the fates of both of the teams, because Enigma Gaming, they win it, they have to play another map and win it as well, which is Icebox. If it's a win for Paratroops, they are definitely going to move into the finals of Qualifiers 3 and play it out against Team Mahi, who are right now chilling. Well, guys, it's not over yet. The registrations are not over. If you are willing to play the tournament, just head over to espl.gg/India and you can register yourself. If you have your friends playing with you, if you have your maybe colleagues playing with you, if you have just some random guys playing with you whom you just met in game, just head over to this website, register your team, tell your friends to create your accounts, and you can register for the tournament. The qualifier for registrations are going to close on 30th of January, so 2 more days before the registrations are going to close down. Let me just remind you, you are watching the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and definitely we have a lot of partners who are making this happen. Tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcast partner LOCO, Peripheral partner HyperX, media partner TalkEsports, country partner PFG Esports, and production partner none other than SkyEsports India. Well, this is not over. We are going to have the second game as Ascent, and Ascent is going to be a tough one for both the teams, because both the teams have had a very decent background when it came to Ascent. If you're talking about, well, Dinker, what are your predictions in Ascent? Will Team Enigma be able to walk it off? Will we be having a third game? What do you think?
Enigma, they showed a very good gameplay yesterday, so I do expect them to do well. But it was close with aces. It was very close. It was not just a comfortable victory for them. So I do feel Paratroops, since they have done well on Ascent in the past, I do feel they will be doing a lot better. But it all comes down to the pressure situation, because we were making a lot of speculations in the last match as well. But it came very close. The first 18 games you have a scoreline of 9-9, so that tells you the complete picture on how the games are going in. So in the next round, again, I'm expecting a very close game, and if we can move on to the to Icebox, it will be much better. I'm always ready for a 3-rounder game. I always love that, and people in the chat as well. The neutral supporters, they always want a lot more action. They want their favorite players to play a lot more from them and get a close game, because one-sided games are not really a fan of them. When you can predict a winner, that's something that I don't really like. And I like these unusual plays, the unpredictable plays, and there were a lot of unpredictabilities in the last game as well. If you talk about it, sometimes Kuzuri stepping up, sometimes it was just Bings getting all the spotlight, and then we saw a lot of other players as well. Strix also stepping up. It was not an individual play, but it was individual players who were making a lot of difference. MW1 as well, but it was the complete team play which was shown by both the teams. It was not just Paratroops having a very good outing. It was the other side. Enigma also playing it out beautifully. At points they were having their moments of brilliances as well. So it was a very evenly matched match, I would say, and I definitely loved it. And I'm expecting the same kind of thing in the second game as well. I really didn't like the Haven game yesterday. It was completely going one-sided. Even if Aces won it, yes, I was looking for a third game, but I always like evenly matched competition, and this is what is happening right now. And you can participate in that too. It's an open tournament. Go head on to espl.gg/India, and the registrations are still open. I definitely would want to participate, but it's just that, one, I don't have a team. Second, I don't have skills. Third, I need to cast. So everything against me.
There's one more thing you're forgetting. You're a bot, and bots are not allowed to play. If you're understanding what I'm trying to say, jokes apart, yes, that one thing you said, Adhinkar, that Haven, you didn't like it. I think that's because of the fact that we are not having Haven this afternoon. Haven has been banned. We are not going to have Haven at all. We are going to have Ascent as the second game, and the third game, it is going to be Icebox as it is. Now, Icebox we have seen only once. this map has been played in the entire tournament. Will we be seeing it again? That is a big question to answer.
Yeah, and I have not got a chance to cast Icebox as of now, so I'm really excited for it. If they can win it, then yeah, I'll definitely be going for that, and I'm up for it, and I hope people in the chat are up for it as well. We have a lot of usuals coming in the chat, so I do really like them. They come up, they support us every time, so that's something that I really appreciate. It's just that we don't get enough time to actually appreciate them, but they need a lot of appreciation. We are doing that for them as well. They are coming up, they are participating, and they are watching as well. They are doing the hard work here. But anyways, the second game which is going to happen today, let's see how that pans out for both of these teams, because again, it's going to be a tough game for Enigma, because they have already lost the first round. So it's a tough one for them. If they don't win this, it's a do or die situation for them. And I feel Enigma Gaming is a very good team. They have the potential to do well, but it's just that the pressure management, it's not that good for them. As soon as they lost a couple of rounds, they all start to crumble up. They are spread across throughout the map. It was just that ParaTroops gave them a lot of time to actually reunite, so that's why they were able to come back. But yesterday it was not the same case. Aces was very quick to pounce on as soon as they knew that yes, it's a complete separation coming in from these guys. They pounced upon, even if they were on the defensive side. I saw them completely coming in and dominating the game. So I hope that's not the same case today. So yeah, Enigma Gaming, very good team, but can they make it over the line today? Because it's very important. They'll have a chance to go up against one of the top teams of India as well. So that's something that you would always want. And this tournament, it's providing you the opportunity. It's providing you the stage. It's providing you the platform as well to redeem yourself, to show what you have got. That's something that I always appreciate.
Well, indeed. And one more thing I'd like to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, is that all the 4 teams that have played in front of us today, like, Team Mahi, White Shadow Esports in the first semifinals, now ParaTroops against Team Enigma Gaming, all 4 teams are already into the group stages. So we are going to have only 4 more teams taken into the group stages, and that will be on the basis of qualifiers 4. So if you haven't yet registered, if you want a shot at getting into the group stages, if you want a shot at that 7.5 lakh huge massive prize pool, just head over to ESPL.gg and register for the tournament. Well, it is going to be another few minutes before we are going to start off with the match. So Dinkar, any predictions about the scoreline on Ascent?
Yeah, on Ascent, I feel it's going to be a ParaTroops game. Nothing going against Enigma. I do feel that they want to make a comeback, but it's just that there are a few things that I would like them to actually check, and then I would definitely be on the side of Enigma going away with the victory. Yes, Enigma Gaming, they are going to go close, but it's just that as soon as they get a lead, I feel that they'll be all over ParaTroops. Right now, I guess it's the experience on ParaTroops side. It's the synergy that is actually making them do so well. But on the side of Enigma, yesterday also there was one thing that I noticed. There are a lot of changes happening on their side. Yesterday, I guess it was Fuse. They had a couple of changes yesterday as well. Today also, MW1 stepping in for Buster, I guess it is. Buster was really good yesterday with the Brim, I guess it was. So yeah, there are a lot of changes on their side, and even if they are forced changes, even if you are changing your team for good, it's just that if you look at any of the top teams, take any example, they have a constant roster that they play with, and they don't change it too often. Yes, there is a player that will come up here and there, but there are no changes. So taking it from the best, the stats speaking for themselves. It's just that I would like to see a lot more constant Enigma coming up. Yes, see, this is what I was talking about. Now Buster coming up, MW1 was playing so well. He was one of the top fraggers, but now Buster is coming up in his place. So this is something that I really don't like. Changing a lot of things. I do feel that Enigma Gaming is a very good team. Yes, nothing taking away from them and their fans as well. They have a very good support coming up. I could see that. I could see that today as well and yesterday as well. Their support is just unbiased. They are not like if their team is doing bad, they'll roast them. It's not like that. They're always in their support. So that's something I really like. Enigma, they are getting a lot of fans, but can they do it today? Buster, he's just too good with that Brim, and it's needed today. It's needed. If you ask me, it's needed. But let's see if they can go over the line against ParaTroops.
Well, indeed. And I think there was someone in the chat asking that why would someone choose Icebox? Yeah, guys, seriously, Icebox is one of the maps that you should definitely try out. Like, I know it's a very difficult map to play just because of the fact that it's so open. but still it's a very good map. Like, if you might not be able to master Haven, you might not be able to master Bind, but you can definitely master Icebox. But moving in, we can see a little bit of differences coming in. This time Ghost is gonna go on with that Jet, Hikka going on with that Raze yet again, SMX gonna go on with that Sova, Buster gonna come in this time instead of none other than MW1. But why has the change been made? Is it for the betterment? Let's see. We are gonna get the answer at the end of this game at least. Now it's gonna be on the attacking side. Team Enigma game in on the defending side. It is going to be ParaTroops on Ascent. And we started off all down to here. 0-0 on the scoreline. Ghost, Classic, maybe Sheriffs, maybe Frenzies coming into play. That's going to be answered in a short while. Well, 35 seconds, 34 seconds. The Killjoys can set up their traps. Both Killjoys, they are... I think it's a little bit of a difference coming in from the picks on basis. I think only difference is that Omen on the defending side and the Brimstone on the attacking side. Is it worth to take a Brimstone now? What do you think, Dinker?
It's not the actually Brim that amuses me. It's Buster on the other side who can change the game completely with that Brimstone. It's him using that operator so well that you don't even realize that it's Brim coming in. So let's see what Buster can do to it. Let's see what he has in the back for us, because yesterday he was just too good. If you ask me, one player that stood out for me who went away with all the spotlight is what it was definitely Buster, as Binks, Strix will try to move in as well. Strix, this time they are playing a lot more aggressive. I have seen them on the backside, but this time they're trying to move in. They're trying to choke the entry points. So this gives you a picture that ParaTroops is trying to play a little more aggressive now. So that might just actually work for them. Binks on the other hand is trying to rotate as well from the other side. He's trying to take the mid control here as Badman. He'll be denied sides by Kuzuri, I guess it is. But if you look at Enigma Gaming, they're still unsure where they want to go. It might just be an A plan, but before that, they definitely need a couple of kills here. Kuzuri trying to move in as well. He might just dent the Enigma side completely with the kind of shots he was coming up in the last game. The Frenzy can be very lethal. It's going to be Hikka with the Frenzy who will take down Binks. A perfect start, I would say, to the game for Enigma Gaming. This is the start they would have wanted, but can they make the best out of it, as Edit will dent the numbers on the other side as well. It's a trade coming in from him. Edit, it's going to be a 1v1 situation. Ghost actually spots him out, but Hikka will get one onto Kuzuri. Edit gets one as well. Ghost, SMX takes another. Glyph comes back with a trade of his own, as it is down to a 2v2. A lot of trades came in, but still no team got the advantage. It's going to be the spike which has been planted at the B side. A full rotation will mean Enigma will go away with that plant, and now the post plant is favoring Enigma, but they are at very predictable spots, I would say. One of the players actually on a very predictable spot. This is Sova who has been spotted. He needs the support. He'll take one before going down, and it's down to a 1v1. It's Buster on one side, it's Tricks on the other side. Two of the powerhouses from both of the teams, and Buster has been spotted. A lot of shots coming in from Six. Oh, he's going for the defuse. That's a fake defuse coming in, but Brim, he's not giving up. He's buying time here. 16 health points for Strix, and this is what I was talking about. It's Buster who can be a difference maker here. He can be a game changer, and this is going to be the first round in the hands of Enigma. Beautiful play coming in. Amazing.
Well, indeed. And, I think the Brimstone pick really will be helping you out, because, Brimstone has one of the most, I believe, underrated abilities, the Stim Beacon. You drop it out, you're basically a Reyna without the orbs, soul orbs given to you. You drop it out, your rate of fire increases, it gets accelerated, your movements increase, your reloading speed, everything increases. It's like especially a boost to you. But now, coming in on the second round, I can see EG Ghost will be coming in with that Jet onto A side. A main getting crowded here by two people only. Now SMX needs to scan all the locations. There's going to be one player down in hell. There's going to be one player down inside, just covering on that bricks area. But now coming in, this is a very, very tricky position to hold. Kazuri will be coming in. The perfect flash time, the perfectly timed flash might be coming in front of us. Kazuri will be coming in. He has no information that there are two players right now in Kabi holding it out. Now it's a 0-1. It is in the hands of attackers who have started it off strongly, but now the force by round, it will not plan out as you are trying to make it, because now it is going to be the mid area which has been breached, and you see the door will be broken from CT. The cover fire is coming through. The paint chill will be coming in, and a return paint chill coming in. There's one player still playing it out on Raptors. Edit 99 will be coming in. Hiccup will be shutting down Binks. Edit 99 will be taking 1, will be taking 2. But now the spike needs to be planted. We can see Glyph will be coming in from CT spawn. He is going to try and take anyone in his crosshairs. But no, he's going to get denied as there is no one who is going to come up front this time. Everyone is going to play near the site. Now, spikes planted. 40 seconds to go. Let's see who gets the round.
Yeah, let's see who gets the round here. And this is certainly a slow-paced game. Started with a lot of actions, but we do expect these teams to play a little more cautiously as this round is going to be a very important one. A lot of resources being pulled on as Enigma Gaming won the first round. It's down to a 2v2. A lot of trades coming in. It's going to be a 1v1 between Kuzuri and the Jet. Kuzuri will get one. Glyph will get one as well, as it's definitely going to be ParaTroops. A lot of utilities were drawn out from the Enigma side, and they had a lot of investments coming up as well. But it's ParaTroops going away with this round. It means that, you know, the Enigma Gaming side, they are going to be dented in this one. SMX, he was just too good coming up with that angle, but Kuzuri, he was making sure that he's going to go away with the trade. At last 2v2, but Kuzuri and Glyph getting the job done for their team, and it's going to be a 1-1 after a couple of rounds that we have seen. A good start for both of the teams, but now things will get interesting as the buys will be coming in, not from the side of ParaTroops, I would say, as they'll be still be on the Spectres as... Oh, actually, no buys coming in from the other side as well. That's going to be Sheriffs coming in from their side. Kuzuri will try to move in the Sheriff from Buster. We saw what he can do yesterday. A couple of shots here and there, and he can actually get the job done. He'll go for the first shot. Unfortunately, will miss out on the opportunity. Binks also holding the B angle really well, as the paint shells will do a lot of damage to him. He'll have to fall back and buy some more time as Glyph will shut down Ghost Buster. This is what I was talking about. The Sheriff from him can be very lethal. It's Glyph on the receiving end. Batman will be shut down as well by Strix. But the health points, Enigma Gaming, they are really drying up as we are down to 3v4. But not the actual 3v4 that we would want to see. Brimstone struggling on those health points. Sova also. But Buster, this guy is just amazing with that Sheriff. Again, you know, as this round started and I saw Buster with that Sheriff, I knew he's going to come up with something. He has already connected a couple to even out the numbers as of now. Binks holding the angle really well. It's still a 3v3, but I feel that if a rotation doesn't come in from Enigma, it will be a ParaTroops round, because with these health points, they cannot afford an A plant here. Oh, can they actually buy some more time, be a little more patient? It's all about the patience game right now. If Enigma, they waste a little more time, the rotation won't be coming in from them. They'll have to push in for an A plant, and it gets one. Buster! Oh my god, Buster! 3k coming in from him. But is it enough to get his team a victory? No, Kuzuri knows where the players are. Kuzuri is on a different level right now, as he'll get a couple more to guarantee ParaTroops another round. That's a 2-1 after the first 3 rounds that we have seen.
Well, Dinka, you may not have noticed the only rotation that they did not go for. The reason that they did not go for the rotation, it's just because of the fact that the spike was there, dropped beside the generator on A site. The only reason that they had to hold their ground and push on to A site. Like, I don't have words for that mishap there, you know, that spike getting dropped on site. That is why you should never take a spike forward. But now you can see this time it's going to be different. It's going to be a full buy round coming in from Team Enigma. But still, I can see Kazuri with the Spectre. Strix will be shutting down Badman. Now there is the Hunter's Fury ability getting popped off from the defending Sova. SMX will be taken down. Binks will be taken down in return. There's the shock dart coming in. No damage done, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there's no damage done here. Hika will be coming in, trying to catch off any player who is trying to run into the market area. The paint shell comes in now. This might be a very good plant coming in. Kazuri will be coming in. The door will be broken. Now Edit 99, he gets tagged. Buster, where was he waiting? Because now he has the spike. They haven't even gone into B site. Buster comes in late, and there it is. Hika, he's waiting up very, very smartly here against the Killjoy. Killjoy will be taken down. Glyph gets taken down. Only 2 players standing there. Both the defenders now. One in market, one in B main. Both the players need to be smart here. They need to leave market. Like, he's going to be a little bit tagged here. Strix will be a little bit tagged here. But that's a beautiful, you know, orbital strike coming in from that. Attacking Brimstone. Now that's a very, very tricky position to hold Hika, but you know, that one tap to the head. Kuzuri will be coming in. The Omen Flash is also gonna push in, but there it is. The Cloudburst will be covering the Jet for a little bit longer. Let's see how they play it out. Only one man standing, and that it's going to be Kuzuri who comes in and retakes such an impossible round. 3-1 in the hands of the defenders on Ace, and ParaTroops with the lead.
You know, I have a lot of respect for Binks and Strix, the kind of play they have shown. But this guy Kuzuri, he deserves a lot of respect. I mean, I've seen him I've seen him in past as well. The kind of plays he has shown, but the kind of improvement he has made in this tournament that I'm seeing right now, it's amazing. I'm really surprised. This guy getting the spotlight away from everyone right now, from the team, if you ask me, and he's playing on a different level. If you look at the last round as well, the complete last round, and in this round as well, he has been one of the difference maker. And I'm not gonna lie, Uzuri, I did feel that he was good player in the last round as well, but he was just not that good. But today he's playing on a different level. He's a totally different Uzuri, and it's just because of the hard work he has put in. There is no luck when you talk about these kinds of players making these kinds of plays. I mean, luck is not a factor. It's just the sheer hard work, sheer determination, and Kuzuri, he deserves a lot of respect for that. I'm definitely going to go on Instagram today and message him because I can see the hard work. This guy has put in all the sweat and blood. Edit will get one on to Ghost as we are down to a 4v4 situation. Enigma versus ParaTroops. It's getting closer right now. ParaTroops still has the lead, as the location scanning will be done by Edit, the recon. That will reveal the position, I guess, as Edit will try to move in a little more patiently, as it is down to a 4v4 between the two players, ParaTroops, Enigma, 4v4, a lot more patient gameplay coming up. We started off again with a very paced gameplay, with a very fast-paced gameplay, but it's going to be a rotation coming in on the A side. But still, I can already see a couple of players from ParaTroops still planted play. If Glyph can get an opening here, the first kill coming in from Glyph will mean that his team is going to go away with this round as well. Let's see if he can do that.
Well, indeed, and now it's a push coming in, if I'm not mistaken, but Clip will be shutting down SMX. Poor Sova, the Killjoy voice line. It's so annoying, but yeah, it's true. And there it is. Hikka will be coming in. He decides not to take the weapon in the hand, and Kuzuri punishes him for that really, really badly. It's going to be 4-1 in the hands of Team ParaTroopers. ParaTroops, sorry, it's not Troopers. I made the mistake yesterday. I'm sorry about that, guys, but yes, ParaTroops, they are definitely doing a decent work out here. Everyone is starting to combine. I'm a bit shocked to see Binks after 5 rounds not having a single frag, but having 5 assists. Okay, Binks, are you having network issues? Are you having some problems? Like, this is not the Binks we are supposed to be seeing. People usually are always vouching for Binks to be the top fragger, but now we don't see a show for him. Yep. We don't see a show from him. That's
a shot from him can get the job done here. Let's see if he can do that.
Nope, Ghost will be denied. The ultimate is not enough to stop Strix on a killing spree here. Strix will be coming in, will be shutting down Ghost ET, but now Edit 99 will be taking down Badman as well. Maybe a flawless round coming in already for Team ParaTroops. There's going to be Hikka, who has that Sheriff, but his aim is so crispy. One tap to the head, one tap to the body. That's it. You get deleted absolutely right off that map here. Clip will be coming in with a very, very aggressive push, and he takes him down. Hikka will be taken down, and there it is. Another round in the hands of the attacker. The defenders. It was an eco round for Team Enigma, but now it's a challenge for Team Enigma to come back into it. It's a full buy round for them. Let's see if they're able to come back.
Yeah. I'm back, right?
Yep.
Yeah, finally. I lost my voice. I lost your voice as well. I lost everything. But finally, I'm back. Kuzuri standing on top, standing tall right now with the kills, as well as if you talk about the points that are showing up on screens right now. 5-1, if you ask me. Binks finally got that first kill. I guess it's going to elevate his confidence as of now. Let's see if he can use that to come up. But even if Binks and Strix are not getting the job done, Strix definitely playing a lot better. But Kuzuri, this guy has surprised me a lot, as we talked about that just a while ago, as the match is going to start again after a delay of 20 seconds. But these teams, Enigma Gaming, I did think that they're going to perform a lot better, but it's all ParaTroops right now who are going away with all the spotlight, going away with all the rounds as well. Edit and Kuzuri showing a great play, showing a great team play, actually, I would say. But it's the complete team who's making the difference. As we're moving on to the next round, the action is going to start. It's all Vandals that are going to come up. Glyph will try to get that opening kill again. Enigma, on the other hand, you can see they are going for the mid control right now, and the mid is completely empty. ParaTroops, they are not looking for it. Finally, I guess it's going to be the raise that will come up from the other side. Oh, Edit. Can he come in? Yes, he's trying to move in, but it's Enigma Gaming who are looking for A side control. Kuzuri will get the first kill again. That's going to be him getting an opening kill, but Buster will get that trade for his team. The boom bot is going to go out, not even too much damage, but Cliff will get one onto SMX. Buster. Where was he in the first round? As he'll get one, he'll get a triple actually, but Hika, he's trying to come back. He'll get one on to Kuzuri. That's a 3v1 which will come into play. Enigma finally, I guess they are going to go away with another. The plant will be done by them. And yes, it's as easy as it gets, as the SOA is actually looking for a save here. Nothing being taken away from the players of ParaTroops, and I don't really blame them for it. The 3v1, it's better to go for the save rather than go for the push, as Edit is looking to rotate. He might be looking for an exit kill, maybe trying to rotate completely towards the other side. Let's see how that pans out as the score lies at 5-1.
Well, he has the economy to work with, because you can see he has around 7,600 creds there, so he can definitely buy out weapons in the next round and have around 7,600 still left. But you can see he needs to pull off at least 1 or 2 frags. He really wants to leave a dent on the economy on the attacker's team here. He's trying to one tap the... okay, is that the Omen? Yeah, okay, no, it was Buster. Buster needed to be one tapped really fine here. He is one tapped here. The Killjoy will be trying to go back as well, trying to look for that as well, and he gets it. He did his job. He wanted to dent the economy. He did, because he knows how much of a low eco the team of Enigma is suffering right now. But now it's a challenge for Team Enigma to come out of that low eco, because they have given away 2 kills to Edit99, who has a very, very strong eco to work with. It's a 5-2 split coming in from Team Attackers. I mean, sorry, the Team Defenders. Like, it's team ParaTroops in the lead, right? But still, I'm a bit confused. Like, Dinkar, I'm shocked to see Enigma not able to perform in this map as well. Like, I know it's a little bit defense oriented, but still, you are giving away the first frag always onto this team. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah. And I feel that Buster, he needs a lot more support right now so that he can play a lot more independently.
Indeed.
We have seen good plays coming in from him, but it's the operator on Strix that kind of amazes me right now. Let's see if he can get the job done, if he can get the opening frags here. If Strix is holding an angle, it will be very hard to breach that. I feel that. Let's see if Strix can actually do that. He's blocking the entry points right now for the team of Enigma. SysMX will come back with one of his own. 2 to 10 pings, but it's Strix. This is what I was talking about. And right now, he has taken out the best from Enigma. That's Buster off the boards from them. And now, suddenly, it feels like, the opening that ParaTroops needed, it's on the cards. So is struggling on health. He's also carrying the spike. If he goes down, it's all over. As the Killjoy finally coming in from Enigma. This is the opening they needed. Ghost will take down Strix as well. Everything is going in their way right now. The Killjoy might just be the turning factor right now. SMX will go for that plan. It's going to be an easy plan from them. Ghost, he gets that kill. And this is what I was talking about. I really like how, even if Ghost is not able to get the job done, their team, the management is showing a lot of support in Ghost. They are showing a lot of confidence in Ghost, and this guy is going to turn things, turn the tables around sometimes. And this is what, this is why they are showing so much of confidence in him. They know that he has it in them. This is the same thing. I mean, not the perfect example, but yes, we saw this thing in Virat Kohli as well. In 2012, when he was not doing so well, the management showed a lot of confidence in him, and that's why he's the Virat Kohli today in 2021. And I feel that even if it's a very, very big comparison that I have made, but still the kind of play that is being made by Ghost, yes, it is not consistent, but I can see why they are showing this much of confidence in him. He can change the play, he can control the game. Let's see if that actually happens in the next game, as Strix will start to move in with his Blade Storm. It's going to be a 1v2. He has been dented completely, a little bit, I would say. Oh, he gets one onto Hika. That's Hika off the boards. He'll use a tailwind to move away from the sides of the other players. Eric will get one as well to even out the numbers. Let's see how that pans out for the other teams.
Well, indeed. And now, the Jet Ultimates is such a crispy one. You had to hit one headshot at infinite range. You can actually, just totally take him down. But talking about the operator plays, EG Ghost trying to look for that one frag, which might change the tails for his team. Because now it's a 3 versus 5. 3 versus 5 on Ascent is a very, very, easy retake for them. But there's the Stim Beacon going down. They are trying to come in onto site here. The Killjoy will be dropping away that Swarm Grenade will be doing a lot of damage here, but let's see what he's able to do. Nope, that's it. He's closed up here. He did get one. Ghost was shut down in the end and sent back to his spawn, because now it's a 6-3 in the hands of the defenders. Now, I think by far the scoreline is decent enough. If Team Enigma are able to get 3 more rounds, they can equalize the scores. And on the defender side, I think they're gonna absolutely shine and also maybe win this match.
Yeah, let's see how that pans out as the scoreline lies at 6-3. Finally, something coming in from Enigma as well. I guess the scoreline was 5-1, but finally, the things coming up. It's going to be Strix trying to hold that angle again. He's a little more aggressive right now. He'll miss the first shot, and that's going to be the opening. But he takes down Buster again. Oh my God, Strix! This guy is turning things around. But Ghost with that Blade Storm will try to change things up again. Is in his team's favor. Bings gets one onto SMX. Finally, this is the Bings we have been waiting for. He gets the kill. First needed kill, but Ghost is rotating. Oh God, Bings! Another coming in on Ghost this time. Let's will take down Heka as well. And Enigma Gaming, they're certainly going down. It's all happening here. Batman will get one on. That might just be the exit kill. Yes, it was the exit kill as Cliff will make him exit. That's going to be 7-3 as the defenders are going to go away with another Strix. I thought that this might just be his end, but the kind of play he showed, I mean, that's why he's Strix. Coming back, taking that shot to Buster, then going back for the tailwind, and then making sure he's alive till the end. But I guess the backstab which was coming in from Ghost, Binks was just too good for Ghost at that point of time. Going in with that shot, surprising him completely. Going away with that kill as well. And ParaTroops guaranteeing themselves one more round as we are looking at a 7-3 scoreline right now.
Well, indeed. And you know, one more thing that's really surprising. Dinkar, you should remember that 7-3 scoreline, it's not a big one. 4 points, you can actually come back into it. But now, if you give away 2 more rounds, 9-3 is a big lead in terms of Team ParaTroops. ParaTroops will be trying very hard here. Now, there is the Hunter's Fury only tagging up one player up in mid lane. There is Binks. Binks is looking for it. He needs to have an extraordinary play now. He is being looked upon by so many players. His entire team will be looking up on him, and he has not been able to perform so well. But there it is, Edit 99 doing some damage onto that Killjoy using that shock dart. The Killjoy will be falling back immediately. We can see another shock dart coming in. There is going to be no one out here, but will it be enough? Yes, it is. Edit 99 will be shutting down Badman as well. Badman looking disappointed. Now there are 4 defenders still standing, and Strix is standing up strong with an operator in A heaven. Like, yeah, it's cool. Anyone peeks it, they're basically dead. Strix, a legend. Like I said, anyone peeks it, they're basically dead. He saw, I don't know how much of it did he see, but there it is. Strix again shutting down SMX and closing it up yet again for Team ParaTroops. ParaTroops, what a game are they having? Already a 5-point lead. Maybe another round also going in their hands. And now they have the Killjoy ultimate ready. So yeah, it can be a very easy retake for them.
You know, whatever Enigma was going away with in the past few rounds, it was, I guess, more than half of the work was done by Buster. But Buster being taken out in the last 3 rounds by the operator from Strix, it has been turning the game upside down again and again for Team ParaTroops. They are going away with every round that they are playing, and Buster, and he's always going towards the same side. But finally, it's a B push. This is what I was waiting for. Finally, they have realized that angle cannot be breached with Strix there. So finally, they have gone for a complete rotate, and the Killjoy comes in as well. But what is happening here? Edit 99. This time, he is completely changing things again. Lockdown was destroyed. Biggs gets one on to pick up. That was a very brave play coming in from ParaTroops as they are going to go away with another. Everything is happening here. Even with that lockdown, if you're not able to go with the round, something is really wrong. Edit 99, this guy was a beast. He just rushed in. Didn't you know, take other things in between. He was like, you know what, I can go in. I can completely turn things upside down here. He went in, he got a 3k, destroyed the other side completely. It was Enigma this time, and they made sure that ParaTroops is going to get another 9-3 scoreline. And now, I mean, if you look at ParaTroops, they have been very good in the pistol rounds as well. So it's going to be very tough for Enigma to make any kind of comeback here. I feel that maybe, just maybe, we are not going to see Icebox today. We are down to a 9-3, still have 6 points in between. Let's see how that pans out for these teams as we'll be moving down to the 13th round. 2 pistol rounds coming into play again. Strix, he's ready with his angle. He's holding that really well. And yeah, you cannot do that, Hika. Badman gets taken out as well. 5-2-3. I guess they were not expecting this.
Well, indeed. And this is a good start to a great game already. You can see the spike is coming in. The attackers are looking so confident. They are going to pull off that spike plant very easily. Buster will be coming in. Buster trying to hold out all on his own along with the Sova. They need to have a comeback situation, but I don't think Buster is going to get any chance because you can see the Killjoy turret will be giving so much information, but there it is. Buster will be also inflicting some damage. Buster is there, but no, there is Glyph shutting him down, and this is it. 10-3, a 7-point lead coming in the hands of ParaTroops. ParaTroops, they are doing a fantastic job, if you ask me personally. But yes, Team Enigma, we really did not expect this kind of a performance from this team. Let's see if it's going to be a force by round coming in from both the teams. I think it's going to be a force by round coming in from both the teams. And you can look at Strix here. He's buying a Vandal. He really wants to finish off this match as quickly as possible, Thinker. Like, okay, you can wait it out, but no, Strix be like, let's wait, let's not wait. Just finish it off. Just finish it off as quickly as possible, because now the economy on the defender side is dented. Now they have to play without shields and by Spectres. Let's see how good of a decision that is.
Bomb buddy out. Jinx will try to go in. The boom bot comes out from him. He's checking all the angles. A basic play coming in from Bing as he'll try to move in. He has a couple of players inside. It's going to be SMX will start the proceedings again. Kuzuri Ghost gets one as well. A perfect start for Enigma. Ghost gets another. Bings has the spike. He'll be shut on as well. Batman with a very, very dirty sheriff shot coming in. He'll get that kill as well. Down to a 5v1. The last player, Hika. Oh. Another shot coming in from him. It's going to be a flawless from Enigma. And suddenly it's looking like a very good Enigma. I guess it was a lot more aggressive play from ParaTroops that costed them, but still Enigma was just too good with those shots, connecting everything, making sure that they're going with the opening frags, making sure that they're going to continue the momentum and going with the victory, as well as we are down to a 10-4 score lines here.
Well, yep, you can see a 10-4 is not a good thing, but still, it's a good start. Let's see if team, if the inclusion of Buster actually plays it out well. Well, I have come into getting the information from the chat that, yes, Buster is actually the main, is in the main roster of the team. There was MW1 just substituting for him because he had some personal issues, but regardless of the fact, now Buster is doing an absolutely fantastic job out here playing the Brimstone. This is going to be an A execute, a B execute. We can see all three players coming in together, but there it is. Glyph will be shutting down Hiccup, but Buster shuts down Strix instead. Buster will be shut down. Glyph, what skill does this guy have? SMX will be taking down Binks. Binks had no idea that he was going to get taken down. Binks, bro, like seriously, I want to tell you that if you are going to stream this evening, you better be careful, because, there are so many people right now in the chat saying, yeah, Binks, you come in the stream today, then we'll show you what we are, right? Like, Binks, you should be careful. But now talking about this round, this is a great round coming in. The Killjoy is the only one trying to save it off, but there it is. The defenders do it yet again. On the defending side, looking quite strong. Team Enigma, you have the chance to come back, but it's still a long leap, and it is going to be 5 rounds for that comeback. 5 rounds without any mistakes made. It's a lot of work, but let's see if they're able to do it.
Yeah, still a 5-point deficit coming in from in between the scoreline that we are seeing right now. ParaTroops still leading the charge, and Edit leading the scoreboard for his team. That's something. Edit is a very good player, nothing taking away from him. But with Kuzuri playing so well, Strix also, getting his hands on the players. Edit still in the chart. Very, very good play coming in from him as the boom bot will come out from Binks. The Bane Shells trying to clear out some more angles, but the Killjoy is all ready. And they'll try to gain the B side control here, and I guess they'll get it as well as the players from Enigma Gaming. They're forced to go out, and the B control is going to be in the hands of ParaTroops, but they still need those frags here if they need the control, complete control, as Ghost will be rotating from the other side. That angle was actually cleared out by the raise on the ParaTroops side, but it is not going to be clear as of now, as the information will be revealed from the SOA. The raise on the Enigma Gaming side, he's definitely struggling with those health points, but it'll take just one a good headshot and he can get the job done. As Ghost, he has a player in sight, not able to maximize the damage as of now. As the rotate, I guess it's on the cards, Captain.
Well, I think the rotation should be done immediately because you can see there are a lot of players trying to move on to B side here. There's going to be only the Raze holding it out, I believe, on generators. The defending Raze here. Let's see what Binks does because Binks now he's trying to move on to A side as well. He will be jumping down yet again, and there is Buster playing deep side. Kazuri and Strix will be combining, taking down Hikka and Ghost. This round is going again in the hands of the attackers. The attackers looking so very confident. Like you can see the double peaks coming in every time here. Binks will be there, sitting there, shutting down Batman. Only one player standing. Where is he gonna be? He is all alone. Where is Buster? Can he pull off an ace? 1-2? No, he's gonna get denied. You see so much of influence, so much of an influence coming into the team now. Buster trying to outplay everyone. But there it is. If there are 3 players peeking you from the same angle, you cannot spray them down, and that's exactly what happened at the end of this round. 11-5, 2 points for Team Paratroopers to win, and 6 points for Team Enigma to have a comeback. It's difficult. It's very difficult for Enigma to turn back now and come into the game, but I guess they are trying really hard because you can see they are buying guns instead of shields. You can see the desperation and the dedication that they are wanting to put through, and there's going to be the Jet completely shut down. Ghost, you should not make the mistake of popping off the ultimate and using that same strategy over and over again. There's the pain shell coming in, and there it is. Hikka will be shut down. Hikka, these players from Team Enigma, they're playing so predictably now. The Jet ultimate, speaking of from that angle. Hikka holding off in that corner, and yet again it's Buster left all alone, but this time Buster's position is revealed. Let's see if he can do it. I think he does inflict a little bit of damage on himself as well with that pain shell, and there it is. Strix will be shutting him down. Last round, it is a match point for Team Paratroops. Will they be able to take that match point into their hands? What do you think, Tinker?
Paratroops again very close, and this is something that we did really predict. It's going to be a Paratroops game. Yes, Enigma is a very good team. I mean, they have been very good, but it was just that Paratroops was looking so good. Binks also, I guess he's back with the kind of plays he showed in the last game. It was good, but he was shut down at the end. I guess it was Buster who came out with that kill. It's going to be match point on the side of Paratroops as Batman will be holding his angle. Enigma Gaming fighting for survival right now as we are down to a 12-5 scoreline. Underspear comes in. Will he connect? He connects a little. He connects a little more. Binks gets taken out. Strix will move in as well. That's Cliff taking one kill onto Hikka as the Killjoy will be holding that angle well. Not really. Strix will get one on Batman as well as we are down to a 4v2 fight. This might just be the last round as the angles are being denied by the Brimstone. Glyph and Edit gets a couple. Ghost will get one as well. We are down to a 3v1. It's all down to Strix, who is ready with his play storm. Cliff placing everything right now, drawing out all those utilities as the Killjoy is coming up as well. I guess it's all over for Enigma right now. The Jet has been spotted. He's fighting for the last few breaths. He'll get one, will reposition himself, but that's something that Kuzuri actually expects. And now it's down to a 2v1. Can he turn the tables? Can that last Jet make the team play here? He'll be spotted. He'll get one more, but it's going to be Strix who will put that play into his body to get his team another round. That's going to be Paratroops going away with the round, going away with the victory as well, and will be guaranteeing themselves a final spot against Team Mahi.
Well, I can see a lot of Binks in that chat here. So let me tell you guys, if you are really, wanting to give Binks the info that, Binks, you could have played better, let me tell you, Binks really does not, play so badly on Ace, and I don't know what's wrong. Like we saw it in the quarterfinals, we are seeing it yet again on the semifinals. Like Binks is not able to play Ascent. Like, is that a problem that team is gonna face? That's a big thing to work out for. But yes, definitely, guys. If you are going on to Bink's stream after, I don't know when he streams, right? When he comes online, it usually pops up there. But still, if you're going to his stream, definitely tell him that, yeah, Binks, you tried hard. But yes, it was in the end your team that definitely won it in a 2-0. But we have some answers, Tinker. Who is it going to be against Team Mahi? 2-0. Team Mahi versus Team White Shadow Esports. 2-0. Paratroopers versus Enigma Gaming. Paratroopers versus Enigma Gaming. And now into the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, let me present to you. Let's do it on a grand basis. Right, they are in the finals right now of Qualifiers 3. Right, so let's keep it in a very grand basis. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the finalists of Qualifiers 3. It is going to be ParaTroops versus Team Mahi. Team Mahi, the defending champions, to keep their clean what's it called, run of wins. But will they be able to do it against such a strong team as ParaTroops is a big question. What do you think, Nick?
Yeah, it's going to be a big question. Team Mahi, or kind of. If you ask me, the weighing scale is kind of favoring them. But let's see if ParaTroops can do the hard work here, can do the difficult work here. They have shown what they can do. But I do feel that if Binks can step up a lot more, if compared to this game, yes, it was a very good game today as well. In this game as well, it was a complete team performance. But they'll need a lot more from Binks if they want to be Team Mahi. Yes, it's going to be a tough job. But if Binks, if they get going, yes, they can make the work hard for Team Mahi as well. If whoever wins, it's going to be a tough game from both the sides. Nobody's going to throw there. Nobody's going to let that victory go away. This shot from Cliff, these shots, and when they come up, you know that these guys, they have done a lot of hard work to reach here, and there is no luck factor coming in. It's all sheer skill, sheer determination, and hard work that makes you a better player. ParaTroops winning today, but you can win as well if you want to win. If you want to play against these top teams, you can go to espl.gg/India and you can register yourself. Last date is 30th January, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, make sure that you don't miss out on that date. I cannot play. I'm not going to play. That's not the thing, I cannot play. But yeah, you can, and you can go in, and even if you don't win the prize, you can definitely go away with some HyperX as well.
Okay, there's actually one clause, Dinka, there's one clause I'd like to tell the audience. Like, guys, if you don't like my commentary, if you personally hate me, if you seriously want to show me that what Valorant is, I'll be playing in Qualifiers 4. Alright, I was not there in Q3, but I'll be there in Q4. So if you want to even give me a chance to maybe take you down, or maybe you get a chance to take me down, surely you can register for Qualifiers 4. But there's one more thing that I'd like to tell you. Just informed to us that the finals of Qualifiers 3 between Team ParaTroops and Team Mahi, it will be on a different stream. We are gonna end this stream. It's only about SkyEsports. Other channels, it's going to be continued on the same link, on the same stream. But yes, on SkyEsports, you are going to get a different notification because we are going to have the finals on a different stream. So yes, do not go anywhere. I mean, you have to go to a different stream. That's obvious. But yes, if we are talking about a different stream, that means that this stream will be ended and we will be back sharp at 4:15, if I'm not mistaken, with the new stream. But yes, Buster was a very, very strong addition. I mean, it was not an addition. He is the default, player. He's the default player of that lineup. But still, all these four teams, they are going to move into the semi-finals. And I mean not the semi-finals, I'm really sorry, the group stages. What am I saying? It's an adrenaline rush for us, even these teams playing out so strongly. That's definitely the thing, and that is it. This match was definitely in the hands of ParaTroops. ParaTroops walking away with a 13-5 victory, not that we really expected. Edit99, the MVP of the match, 19 frags, 9 deaths, and 4 assists. Well, ignore everything, all right? Just look at the assist that Binks has. Playing a race, having 13 assists. Okay, Binks, you tried hard, but you failed. That is the one statement I can give it up for him. But now Glyph will be having 17 frags, Strix will be having 20, Buster having 13 yet again, Ghost will be having 12, Hikka with 10, Kazuri with 13, SX with 9, EG Badman with 6. Well, EG Badman, he started off really strong this afternoon, but since that time, I have not been seeing, I haven't seen a lot of him. But yes, this is it. It all comes down to Team Mahi versus Team ParaTroops in the finals of Qualifiers 3.
Yeah, it's going to be Team Mahi going up against ParaTroops this time, and this will be the finals of Qualifiers 3 that we are going to see. It was an amazing day for ParaTroops and for Team Mahi as they got away with a 2-0 victory in both of their games. So it's going to be both of these teams who'll go up against each other and it's going to be a tough game again for both of these teams. But again, it all comes down to this: the finals. Team Mahi, again, they are one of the top teams in India, but nothing can be taken away from ParaTroops as well. The kind of play they have shown, the kind of gun game and strategies that has been shown by them. On top of that, they are very good in pressure situations. So that's something that I have really seen, and I would love to see that again. Team Mahi, they got a victory against in their game in the semifinals. ParaTroops, that happened today as well. Both of those games, and now we'll be moving on to the finals. As Captain told, it will be a new stream that will be happening on SkyEsports. This stream will be ended. We'll be moving on to a new stream, and we'll be watching these two teams go up against each other. It has been a tremendous day, and the last game as well. It's a best of 5, so you don't want to miss out on that. Let's hope that we see a 5-game match. That will be much better. Still, there is a less probability of that. I feel that, but yeah, let's see if we can see a 5-game match today.
Well, indeed. Well, how are we going to see 5-game match, Dinker? It's a 3-game. It's a best of 3. Come on, Dinker. Why are you? Oh my God, Dinker. Come on, bro. Guys, you can no. The finals. It's like the finals on 28th February are best of 5. But now it's a best of 3. All right. I think, guys, you really need to DM, Dinkar on Instagram and tell him, hey, Dinkar, wake up, buddy. Wake up. Where are you sleeping? After so exciting, so adrenaline-filled performances, you are getting confused. Okay, Dinkar. I think the chat will forgive you. All right. They love you a lot. And I think the chat is going to forgive you. But yes, as Dinkar said, and as I have also informed you guys, on all other channels that you're watching the stream, maybe at ESPL, maybe at PFG Sports, maybe at TalkEsports, maybe somewhere else on Facebook, for SkyEsports on YouTube, it is going to be a new stream. And everywhere else, it is going to be the same stream that's continued. So yes, we are going to see you in the finals between these two teams, Team ParaTroops versus Team Mahi. Well, the qualifier for registrations are still on. As I said, if you hate me, if you hate my commentary, if you really want to take me down in Valorant and show me what Valorant is, or if you want to, give a shot at that 7.5 lakh prize pool that ESPL Valorant PowerUp India is presenting in front of you, you will need to head over to espl.gg/India and register along with your team. Well, not just that, whoever is registering and playing the tournament, you have a chance to win HyperX gear, keyboard, mice, and headphones. Who doesn't want HyperX headphones? I don't know anyone who doesn't, personally want HyperX headphones, especially when you're getting it for absolutely free. So yeah, that's the thing. We're talking about, everything else. We also have another giveaway going on. That link, you'll be finding it in our description. It is known as the ESPL Welcome Gift Giveaway. So yep, head over to that description and click on that link. You can definitely, get a shot at these two giveaways. If you play one, if you don't play one, if you are just a viewer. So yes, you have giveaways. We definitely have giveaways going on. And talking about today's games, they were intense. They were very, very intense. It was 2-0. Like I expected, ParaTroops versus Enigma, it is going to be 2-1. Enigma, they should have done a far, far better job. But it's ParaTroops, yeah. It's the team of the gods, and they have played absolutely like nothing less. But now, it's basically, it's not God. It's like, gods of gods playing in the next game. That's Team Mahi for you. And it's Team ParaTroops who have shown us what victory looks like in this semi-final. So yes, we are going to be moving into that game in a short while. Till then, see you, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back sharp in a little bit span of time. So Dinka, any concluding words from you?
Yeah, it has been a tremendous day. Both of the semifinals they ended in 2 rounds, so that was something that I didn't really like. I have told that I really like games. So let's see if we can actually get a 3-rounder in the next one, since it's a best of 3 that we are going to see. And yeah, if you didn't like the commentary, you can hammer us on our Instagrams. That's all right. Thank you guys for watching.
Yep. Bye guys. See you in the next stream.
Say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So our mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very Nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god!
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी। दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा, तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, let's rock. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. odds are all against me. I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन battle है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god!
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter, that's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3K already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4K for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have? Hey, hello and welcome back everyone to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Well, बहुत ज़्यादा tense अभी, you know, it's like it's such a tense moment. See, I am forgetting that it's the English desk and I'm speaking Hindi. I'm so very tense
I was about
because
to start in Hindi as well. I was about to follow up in Hindi. I had this line in mind. I thought that like we're going to start in English, but as soon as I heard like Hindi line from me, I was like, let's go. Let's just continue.
Okay.
But I was reading the chat just now. Everybody's trying to be funny by putting in a few things, and then there are counterattacks. I'm expecting the same kind of counterattacks in the game as well. Let's see how that works out. But yeah, a lot of action will be coming in when these two top teams will be going up against each other. It's going to be ParaTroops versus Team Mahi, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be a tough game for both the teams. We talked about this, you know. It's going to be a hard nut to crack for both the teams as they'll be going head to head. Yes, not gonna lie here, Team Mahi definitely has the edge. And why not? I mean, they have been one of the top teams of India from last 6, 7, 8 months or year maybe, from the time that I have actually started casting. I do feel that they have an edge over every team, you know, in India actually. So they have done that. So but you know, these kinds of tournaments, they do allow the other teams to read them a lot, because watching from an angle is a different thing, and playing it yourself and going up against that team and feeling it yourself, it's a totally different thing. So that's something that these teams are looking for. You guys can actually go in there as well, as the qualifier 4s. They'll be starting later on in the next month, but for that you have to register, and registration will end on 30th of January, so you can go in. But talking about the prize pool of the tournament, first place gets a total of 4 lakh, a huge prize pool coming into play. Second place gets a total of 2 lakh, third place gets 75,000, fourth place gets 75,000 as well. So this is what all these teams are fighting for, on top of the you know, the title that will come in. But again, it's going to be a tough game, as we talked about it. Let's see who gets the edge today. For ParaTroops, I do feel that if they want to go away with the victory, the first round is going to be very important. They need to get an edge over Team Mahi, because Team Mahi, I have never seen them in a lot of pressure. So let's see if it is going to be one of those days where ParaTroops can actually step up.
Well, that's a good thing you said there. You know, it might be a pressure day for Team Mahi, but yes, I don't think ParaTroops, they are gonna walk away so clean and so easily, because this is Team Mahi. It is one of the India's best, if not the best team in India right now, the best roster in India right now, playing in front of us this evening. Well, let me just remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that this is one of the stages where, like, you know, it really, like, let me explain to you guys. Firstly, all the 4 teams that have performed in front of us, they have moved into the group stages, right? You saw it there. You know, there was a trailer there explaining you how the format of the tournament actually works. So there's going to be 16 teams, out of which we have already found 12 teams who have moved into the group stages. Qualifiers 4 is just around the corner, and the registrations are going to close on 30th, right? So whichever top 4 teams come down into the semi-finals of Qualifiers 4, they are also going to move into the group stages. And despite that fact, we are having the finals of Qualifiers 3 this evening between Team Mahi and Team ParaTroops. Well, moving on now, there is the veto coming up in front of us. Ascent, well, let me just tell you, it was Team Mahi who banned Icebox. All right, that was the first choice there. Team Mahi was the one who banned Icebox. Then it was ParaTroops. They banned Split. And they have done a very smart job doing that, because Split it's like the home ground of Team Mahi. You take Team Mahi to Split, you are basically giving them an invitation to shut you down in the first game. But yes, they have done a very smart move to shut down Split. Talking about Ascent, if we talk about that, it was selected by Team Mahi. The first map selection came in by Team Mahi, and they are going to be on the attacker side as decided by Team ParaTroops. Talking about Team ParaTroops, they selected the map Bind, and they have been sent onto the attacker side by Team Mahi. Talking about the third game, it is going to be Team Mahi on the attacker side, and it is going to be ParaTroops on the defending end. So yes, this is going to be a very tough competition. If you talk about Ascent and Bind, we know that both of the teams are capable on performing in both the maps. Bind, it was a tough situation for Team ParaTroops back in the semifinals too this evening, but still, if it moves on to Haven, we saw how shattering, how clumsy of a defense came out of Team Mahi, but still they managed to close down that lead in the first half of the game. If we talk about this evening, it is going to be a tough one for both the teams. Let's see what we see in front of us, because Ascent, Bind and Haven, this is, I believe, the best combination of maps that you can play in a BO3 situation.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Split as well, but it would have been much better if you would have got the chance to do Icebox, because I have never done Icebox till now. So I definitely wanted that, but that's not going to happen right now. Maybe in the best of 5 we'll get a chance to do that, but right now it's about the qualifiers 4. We talked about this. If you want to play against the top teams of India, if you want to go in, so you can just go in for the registration. It is going to close in on 30th of January 2021. Just register so that you can play against the top teams and play against Captain as well, as he has registered himself for. I would say for the HyperX gear, and not really to actually move in and go away with the tournament.
All right. And, well, we are going to also tell you, like, what all you can win from the tournament. So you should remember that, firstly, Qualifiers 4, if you register, you get a chance to play for that 7.5 lakh prize pool. You also get a chance to win HyperX gear, which you are going to get in giveaway terms. But there is also the ESPL Valorant welcome gift giveaway going on right now in our description. So just head over to the description. Okay, let me just show you guys, like, this is the stream going on, right? This is the chat, like, you have it down here. So just head over to the description. You will be finding the link right here, like somewhere in between. So head over that, click on that, and you can definitely head out for that giveaway, the Valorant welcome gift giveaway by ESPL. So yes, we are gonna move into the first game. That is going to be, I believe, one factor that Team Mahi needs to decide, because I think on Ascent, the way that Team ParaTroops played in the previous game, in the semifinals, the second game of semifinals too, they were very dominant. Like, what do you think, Thinker? Like, is it going to be a hard one, or will it be actually Team ParaTroops winning against Team Mahi in the first game of Ascent today?
Yeah, it's going to be close. No doubt about that. But let's see who gets the edge today. First of all, looking at the compositions, I guess it's going to be. I feel it's going to be a duelist play coming in from Mahi and ParaTroops. Both of them going in for that. Cliff showing a lot of confidence in the Killjoy. Let's see how that pans out for him. On the other hand, we have right to ace on Sova. It cannot get any better than that. We have always seen him on the Sova, and he puts that to very good use. And on the other hand, we have Hellfighter coming in with the Omen Antidote on the Jet. So that's something that we obviously, we were kind of sure that it's going to happen. But talking about the game itself, it's going to be a very important game for both the teams. Whoever wins the first round, they are going to get a lot of confidence from that. On top of that, the momentum, it's going to be very strong, specifically for ParaTroops, because we have seen Team Mahi come back from very difficult circumstances. We have seen them come back from nowhere. Actually, if you actually see that, sometimes they are down and out, but all of a sudden they start to come back and they go away with the victory. So this has happened in the past. So ParaTroops, they cannot sit back. They cannot lay back, even if they have a 3 to 4 point lead going in their favor. So let's see how it goes. I do feel ParaTroops need to win this one if they want to have a good outing, and if they want to show that yes, they can go away with the victory. Let's see how that pans out. But it is going to be a 3 duelist play coming in from Team Mahi, so that shows you the kind of aggression they will be coming up with.
Well, I'm surprised yet again that Binks, he's going with that raise. Like, we know that he is a raceman, right? Right. There is no doubt about that. But Binks yet again going with that raise on Ascent. If he's not able to play that, that should be something that Team Paratroops need to work out. Because if Binks is not being able to play the race, maybe give him a different agent. That should be enough to tell you to give you the match to you. But now we can see Team Mahi moving in with a 3 duelist setup there, because there's gonna be no sentinels at all. Like, okay, Team Mahi, we understand that that you are going to be like maybe winning. We have a very huge potential in the chat as well that Team Mahi is gonna win, but it's all down to the factor that Binks, if you're not able to play the race, then your team will be staggering. I know that all your teammates, like we all know that all his teammates are also absolutely brilliant at their gameplay. But yes, we will get the answer as to who will be winning the first game of the finals of Qualifiers 3 in a short while. I mean, in the next hour or so. But the first round, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The first round beginning in front of us. Binks will be coming in. He will be trying to distract the Boom Buddy. But yes, nothing done there. The Suva Shock Dart will be trying to clear anyone hiding out in the corner of B main. But there it is, Antidote being very cautious. You can see how powerful of a defense setup this is from Team Paratroops here. One player watching tree, two players watching A main. Like, this is a perfect setup coming in for them. Hellfighter cooking up the flash there. He might be pulling off that flash. Let's see if they are able to, because the Omen Hill will be falling back here. The Killjoy alarm bot will be detecting one of the players. Now the Killjoy will be taken down. Now the Killjoy turret is basically disabled. Now there comes the paint shell to clear off anyone in heaven. Hellfighter will be coming in to catch off any players rotating in from that position. Hellfighter still waiting. He does deploy another smoke, but there it is. Kuzuri hiding in that smoke, coming in with that frenzy, absolutely melting this player. Only one player standing. It is a good start to the team, and I think Binks will be closing it up as Amitarasu falls, and the first round will be taken by Team Paratroops. Paratroops, oh my god, what a start to today's game. The first round going into the hands of Paratroops. I think Team Mahi is going to have a hard time.
Yeah, Paratroops actually, they have looked good in the pistol round, and the same cannot be said for Team Mahi actually. But they actually start to come in when the full buy round comes in. So let's see how that pans out for Paratroops, as Paratroops off to a very good start on the backs of Kuzuri and Binks. Kuzuri doing what he does best from, if you look at him, if you look at the past as well, the past game that we saw, Kuzuri was just looking like he's on another level, and that's the same thing which is happening right now. Now Binks also starting to get going will ease out the tension on the Paratroops camp, because this was not the same thing in the last match, if you look at it. So let's see how that pans out, as Strix will be holding this angle very strongly. Team Mahi on the other hand looking for the central control as of now. The mid control is very important, and yes, they'll be getting that. No kills whatsoever coming in, just because the complete commitment has been shown by Paratroops on the sides. Umin on the other hand is looking for that long angle, will try to move in as well. Location will be compromised. It will allow Team Mahi to move in, as Cliff will get one onto Endido to ease out on the tension. Will he go for the spray? He has been spotted, but oh my god, Cliff will get one, Kizuri will get one as well. Cliff will get the 3k actually. Kizuri will end the proceedings for Team Mahi in the pistol rounds. So that's it for the first two rounds. It's going to be Paratroops having an edge over Mahi. But now I guess it's the real game will start. Now if Paratroops if Paratroops is able to suppress Team Mahi from here on, then they'll have a lot more chances of going away with the victory as well. As Paratroops, they have started off well. Kuzuri, Glyph and Binks, all of them are looking in good form. They need that to happen. Eric99, he was one of the top players in the last game, so they need him to shoot down those players as well. On the other hand, Team Mahi, now they need to come back, and the full buy comes in from them.
Well, indeed, the full buy round is going to be an important one, but there it is. Binks already closing it up on Excali. Binks not making any mistakes this time. The Killjoy turret placed very, very smartly there. The turret will be distracting that, the jet hiding there. Strix is being very, very cheeky. It's a cheeky play from him, because that turret just hiding left on the left side of it with a judge. Okay, alright, what are you trying to do? Maybe will be, and Strix will be taking down one, but there is Kuzuri trading it off yet again. Amitarasu will be taking one, two attackers still remaining. Hellfighter trying to catch up any player rotating backwards, and there it is. There's only one enemy standing from the defender side. It is going to be the Rays. It is going to be Binks in a 1v situation against the best players in India right now. There it is, the shock that will be coming in. 94 damage done in, but there it is. 1 versus 1 now. Hellfighter was a little bit low. I remember Hellfighter was a little bit low, but there it is. 7 74 HP, 84 HP versus, I believe, 94 HP. There it is, 10 HP difference. A little bit of the shield has also been chunked out from Hellfighter, and there it is, Binks with a crispy aim coming in, shutting down Team Mahi. As it is, we were not expecting such a godlike performance for Binks, but he is absolutely melting Team Mahi at this moment. Well, it's not over yet. Three rounds they have got it. Now I believe Team Mahi are gonna go into an eco round, but when they come back in the 4th round, I think they might have some bigger answers in front of us. What do you think, Dinkar?
Yeah, and now a very good gameplay coming in from ParaTroops as well. This round I really thought that Team Mahi will be able to go away with it, but the retaliation coming in from the last players of ParaTroops was just too good, as Binks will get the boom bot out really early. Excali will try to move in. He has 2 players inside, I guess, but Sova is going to gain all that information. The paint shells comes in from him. Strix will get that kill onto right to Ace. That's the perfect start that ParaTroops would have wanted to this round and to this game as well, but Binks will spot on one of the players, but Excali with that Sheriff will put an end to one of the players from ParaTroops. Finally, the kill coming in from Mahi to even out the numbers, as we are down to a 4v4 fight. Edit 99 on the other hand will try to move in. Kazuri will get one onto Antidote, and Edit 99 he'll start off the proceedings as well from his side, as we are down to a 4v2 fight happening against Mahi. And now the Sova utilities will come into play, as Kuzuri will come in from the backside. Can just go in with the backstab here, but it's not required, as Strix will take down Amiterasu as well, as we're down to 4v1. And it's looking like maybe ParaTroops is going to go away with another round. We might just be going to a 4-0 scoreline here. But if you talk about it, if you talk about the last few games you have seen, even if teams have had 4-0 scorelines, the other team has come back very strongly. It was ParaTroops last time. Even if they didn't have the advantage, they were able to come back. Team Mahi can do the same, but if ParaTroops continue with the momentum, the first half is definitely going to go in their favor. But the last player from Mahi, Hellfighter, is still trying hard. He'll get one onto Glyph, but will he be able to plant it down, as we are down to the last 12 seconds? He'll be for some frags. He'll be spotted by Strix. Strix will get a 3k. That's an end of Hellfighter and Team Mahi in this round as well, and a 4-4 scoreline for ParaTroops. A beautiful gameplay coming in from their side.
Well, indeed, and this 4-0 scoreline tells you a lot. Like, this team is not going to give any chance to Team Mahi actually make a comeback. But there it is, Antidote with that operator starting off strong. Let's see if this is the answer, because I remember, in semi-finals too, there was a situation when Strix actually picked up the operator and they had a round winning spree. If Antidote is able to do that, then it's going to be a complete madhouse. 4-0. I think Team Mahi, I have seen this performance from them before, but will they be smart enough to do it? Let me see. I'll provide you with the information that what they were actually thinking, what they were actually doing for the 4 rounds, only if they win it. But let's see how they perform, because Hellfighter is going to be very, very cheeky this time. The Omen still waiting out in CT spawn, near CT spawn, just checking on the corners here. Maybe one tapping. Kazuri has been spotted here. The smoke needs to be deployed. The smoke has been deployed, cutting off that location, especially from this angle. But Hellfighter will be waiting calmly. He will be catching off any player trying to come in on him. Let's see if the Raze and Omen combine together to take down Hellfighter. Hellfighter still not giving away his position. His position is a very, very crucial one right now to Team Mahi. Binks will be coming in from behind. Binks will be waiting up in CT spawn, trying to catch off any player rotating in from mid. Well, I can see 4 attackers still remaining on, inclined towards the B side here. I can see 5 attackers actually. The spike carrier still waiting up in B main. There it is. Amiterasu coming in, maybe shutting down one player, maybe not. And there it is. The ultimate coming in. Kazuri will be shutting down Hellfighter. Excali will be shutting down Binks. There it is. The Sova is playing very, very smartly. Binks has no info. Okay, it's Excali who has no info, and Excali will be deleted by Edit 99. Antidote will be sniping Glyph of this game, but there it is. It's a 2 versus 3 retake coming in. The Jet is low. There it is. Antidote is still waiting. Amiterasu in B main can do a lot of work now for Team Mahi. Team Mahi, they have to take this round whatsoever. Information is being given up. The Omen gets down, and there it is. Amiterasu comes in, and he gets the first round in the hands of Team Mahi. Well, I was talking about an analysis. Dinkar, I'll give you the chance, to give an analysis too. But I have seen Team Mahi do this over and over again. Whenever they are playing against any new team, if it's a good team, they always intend to, not outplay their opponents in the first 4 rounds. What they do, they, usually play a little bit passive, a smart gameplay, like, judging all the factors, like where the players are going to be, who's going to play in which position, what are their strategies going to be, and then they actually pounce on their opponents. And that is exactly what this time, Amiterasu did at least. Well, talking about it, this is the 6th round, and the round goes over to you, Thinker.
Yeah, it looks like they try to weigh the opponents in before the start of the actual game, and then they start to just execute their plans really well, and they are able to come back. But right now it's going to be an all-men stack coming in on B again. Last time it was very much successful coming in from Team Mahi, so they are trying to do that again, but Stories will actually gain some more information. 899 will shut down Hellfighter. Excali trying to move in as well with the raise. It's a raise versus raise, and we are seeing 899 will get right to ace as well. That's so off the boot. Binks will get one more. 899, he's on a different level today, and it's not just this game. In the last game as well, he was able to do that. As we are down to a 4v1 situation, Strix will connect his blade. That's going to be Antidote going out very early. ParaTroops 5-1 on the board. ParaTroops is playing beautifully right now, and this is what I was talking about. If they want to win this game, if they want to have any chances of going away with the title of the winners of Qualifiers 3, they need to have an edge over Team Mahi in the starting only. Because if you let Team Mahi get the edge, if you let them dominate you can never come back from that. And right now I can already see ParaTroops trying to dominate Team Mahi, and they have been able to do so far. Let's see if they can repeat that in the next few phases as well, as we'll be moving down to the 7th round.
But the operator was gifted to Strix here by Antidote, and now you can see this performance is going to be a good one, as Hellfighter will be falling, and there it is. The operator peak will be coming yet again. Binks will be trying to catch anyone off guard, whether it is Excali shutting down Binks right off the bat here. Right to ace will be shutting down Strix. There it is. The ultimate will be tagging up a lot of players here. That has definitely left a blow onto the HPs of Team ParaTroopers. ParaTroops, they need to perform bigger. They need to perform much stronger here now. With the abilities of, with the ability usage, they have done a very decent job. Antidote now playing smartly. He has the deleted Edit 99 right off the game. Now it's a 2 versus 4 gameplay coming in. Antidote still waiting up in the market. He needs to catch at least one player in his crosshairs, and there it is. The Killjoy will be walking into his crosshairs. Glyph will be shut down 5-2, and Antidote closes it up yet again for Team.
Wow. Strix was just too good with that operator coming back, but he was shut down really early. Then Amiterasu coming up with that 1 kill on 99. Then right to ace goes for that very efficient plant. Antidote was very quick to retaliate as well on Glyph. A perfect round coming in from Team Mahi, and now it's looking like they are getting a hold of the game. They are getting more control over the map as well, because in the last few games we saw ParaTroops actually dominating from the get-go. Right off the bat, they were able to go away with that opening kill, and after that it was just them dominating the complete game. The sights will be denied to Strix. They knew where he will be spawning on, and they knew where he'll be placed, and they have denied the start to Strix at 99. Line goes for that Hunter Sphere, unfortunately not able to connect so well. Amiterasu looking for an opening as of now, but again human utility is coming into play. Strix still holding that angle really well. Let's see if he can get something, as he knows there will be a few players coming in from that side. On the other side, we have Antidote, I guess, on the operator. He's also holding that mid angle for his team. A very patient gameplay coming in from both the teams. They're not giving away anything, because they know it's all about that opening kill that can change the game completely. The location has been revealed for Strix. He'll be forced to move out a little bit, and he'll be denied sights as well, as Amiterasu will get the opening kill on Glyph. That's going to ease the tension on the camp of Team Mahi, as it is down to a 5v4 fight, where Team Mahi is definitely having the angles, having the edges as well. Strix still waiting for his chance to really also holding it really well. It might just be a 2v1 fight where the plant has been done by Team Mahi and numbers are favoring them. The post-plant situation is favoring them as well, but it looks like Usuri is running out of patience. He's paying the price for that. Hellfighter will get one. Amiterasu will shut down Binks as well. Right to ace will get one of the kills on Strix, so that's down to a 4v1 fight, and I guess Sova is going for a save. No chances left for him, and it's going to be another round for Team Mahi. We talked about this. It just takes a little bit of time for them to get going, and as soon as they get going, they'll try to compensate for the lead you have, and then they start to get their own lead. So this has been tremendous for Team Mahi. Now ParaTroops, they need to get the hard work done, because they should know when to put the brakes on, because if Team Mahi gets going, it's very tough to stop them.
Well, indeed. And one more thing I'd like to, just say is that you should remember, guys, those of you who are watching the stream in English, definitely, you guys are matured, right? Like, you should not be talking like immature people who usually come and just, abuse teams and abuse casters. Like, come on, guys, we expect a little bit of maturity in the chat here. And, and there are people who definitely, are supporting both the teams. So why not pay a little bit of respect for them at least? But moving on now, talking about the score line 5-3. Team Mahi, 2 more points, they can have a comeback situation. But yes, now Team ParaTroops, they have been pushed into an eco round. You can see Sheriff, Ghost, Frenzy, Classic, and only one Vandal getting into that bye from this team. This defense is going to be a crucial one. Will Team ParaTroops be able to pull it is a big question. Now, Amiterasu, he's still waiting up in A main, trying to catch off any aggressive players who come up and peek A main. But still, he is not going to be getting any, any information at all, because Team ParaTroops, they are very, very passive even with their defense. They do not need to be aggressive. They just need to be smart to hold out every corner. There's only one player in B side. A very quick rotation. They can actually plant the spike in B side here, because this is only the Sova who is holding out B side all on his own.
Yeah, as ParaTroops will start to move in, it's looking like a very good defense from them as the rotate is on the cards for Team Mahi. And the surprise is here from the boys of Team Mahi. It might just be a B plant where ParaTroops is still thinking that it's an A plant coming in from them. Anyways, let's see how the defense pans out as a player is actually going in from the other side of B. Sova, the only player, the only line of defense at the B, and finally he knows he'll be passing on that information. And ParaTroops is very quick to react. Actually, they all are trying to move in. Raze will still block the A side, and maybe he can come in with a backstab on the Phoenix, who's still going in for that plant. Will be very efficient coming in from right to A. Amiterasu will get one. A perfect play coming in from the guys of Team Mahi. They went for an A plant. They put ParaTroops in dilemma, and after that it was a complete rotation coming up, and they are very quick to rotate. As soon as the decision was made, you could see that antidote coming up with a very beautiful shot on things. Will shut down the players from ParaTroops. It's down to a 3v1 situation, and it was a perfect play coming in from Mahi this time. ParaTroops, they were very quick to react as well, but it was just that the kills on Team Mahi, they were a lot more effective. They were coming at the right timing and in good numbers as well, in good amount to get them another round. A comeback is coming up from Team Mahi. It's a heavy comeback. They are closing in on the lead as well, and we might just see maybe a 6-6 if ParaTroops is going to go away. Maybe a 7-5 is on the cards as well if ParaTroops does well in the next few rounds. But the way Amiterasu and company, the way they are playing, it's going to be tough. But ParaTroops, they have done a lot of tough work in the past as well. Let's see if they can do it this time.
Well, it's a full buy round coming in from Team ParaTroops. We expect that they are going to move on with the round. But, Amiterasu, he is going to be that differential factor that's going to be very, very prominent now. Because, Amiterasu, I have seen him play Phoenix. I have seen him play Breach. Like, he is a very, very good Breach player. But, in terms of Phoenix, I haven't seen him outplaying his opponents, over and over again. But this match, he is absolutely doing that. He is leading that leaderboards now. There it is. Binks is cooking that potential. He's not going to cook it like he's going to just, lurk around with it, and then he drops it off, trying to damage any player walking onto B main. But there is no one who is going to come up in B main. Edit 99 trying to hold off Market, but the Market door is closed, so no worries about it. Still, you can see Excali being very, very confident about it. He needs to shut down Binks, and he will be shutting down Binks at one tap. Excali will be also destroying that, recon bolt. That was important to destroy. There it is. The blaze wall will be coming through. They are trying to get into B side here. The Sova still inside of the side. Like, he's not inside, but he's still, playing a little bit passive. Right to Ace is clearing off A side all on his own. Now, this is the play you would actually want to see from, this team. 4 of them are pushing side. One of them is actually coming out on the flanks.
30 seconds left.
Deep side has been cleared, and there it is. The Omen comes in. Hellfighter will be there. They know that the spike has to be planted, and they do it very, very successfully. There are still 2 defenders up in heaven, and there it is. The defender lockdown gets popped off. It needs to be destroyed ASAP. The defender lockdown will be destroyed with that perfect usage of that ultimate from Excali. Showstopper doing a brilliant job, but now they need to be more careful. Antidote will be shutting down Strix. There it is. Another one getting shut down. Glyph will be taking down Excali. Only one player standing, and it's Amiterasu who close the round and make it a tie at 5-5 for both the teams.
Yeah, and it's not just the gun game that Team Mahi is doing right now. It's also the mind games that they are playing with ParaTroops. And I do see this, that if ParaTroops want to win this, they need to block the choke points, they need to block the entry points rather than staying on the backside. If they want to make any kind of any kind of influence right now, if they want to win any kind of rounds right now, they need to come up straightforward and go head to head against the players of Team Mahi and maybe get that opening kill, because right now all the opening kills are being taken by Team Mahi, and after that they're just too good with the numbers and the plays that have been shown. Perfect. I can already see the Omen trying to come up, perfect coming in from ParaTroops, but I would like them to continue with this aggressiveness, because right now Team Mahi is just dominating the last few rounds. They'll get rid of Kusuri first, Kane, now the other player has been spotted as well. Glyph gets taken out as well. Amiterasu is playing on just a different level with that run it back, he'll get a couple of kills. A perfect play coming in. The backup has arrived, but when the backup arrived, the backup has become the main team right now because all of the players have been taken out. Strix goes down as well. A perfect plant coming in from the players of Team Mahi. It looks like now they have the full control over the map as well. They get in. It's a 2-3 split coming in from ParaTroops every time. Team Mahi is able to read that, and Deer Rush, they never delay it. You can see they block the entry points, they deny the sides, and after that they go on with that first kill, and as soon as they get the numbers advantage in their favor, it's all over for ParaTroops. So I would like for ParaTroops to do the same thing to Team Mahi. If they can get that opening frag, maybe coming in from the backside. Edit 99 still surviving. Let's see if he can get the job done. It's a 1v2. Antidote is ready with his operator. Can he connect? He knows where the player is coming from. He knows the angle. Right to ace. Doing the same thing. It's a 1v1. Edit will win that fight, but he won't be able to do enough to get his team a victory. Antidote will shut him down. That's going to be another round. Going to Team Mahi. ParaTroops, they have got the right strategy, but can they execute it well? That's the question for the next round.
Well, it was a good start. That is not just a good start. It was a very, very good start for Team ParaTroops, but Team Mahi actually outplaying the brain game against Team ParaTroops. Like, this was not something that ParaTroops was actually expecting. And you can see now Team Mahi is there with the lead. Antidote with the operator, absolutely menacing, but you should also congratulate the Sova. Edit 99, man, you have some insane skills to take down 4 players right off the player without losing any serious amount of HP. But now you can see this is going to be a mid walk coming in slowly and slowly. Antidote along with 2 more players have decided to rush on towards mid. Where are the players hiding? There's going to be one player, that's going to be Antidote, getting taken down. Now Edit 99, a very fearful and very dominant player. Now he is going for that Sova. One player is going for that Sova here, but will he be able to take down the Sova? Yes, he does. Binks will be taking down Hellfighter, but he will be traded for by Amiterasu. 3 versus 3. This plant can be pulled off, but how smart are you to pull off the plant and hold it down? It's all down to the situation now, because it's a 3v3 retake coming in from both the teams. Right twist trying to pull off that plant. Yes, he will be definitely pulling off that plant here. There is no... Okay, there's I think one player actually holding out in Kabi, and he will be doing a lot of work here. Amiterasu will be doing a brilliant work taking down one player. Glyph will be coming in, shutting down Amiterasu. Excali will be taken down. That's right to ace. That's India's first Radiant against 2 top-notch players, Strix and Glyph. Will he be able to do it? You'll get the answer in the next 30 seconds. Well, yes, there it is. 2 players just daunting down here. The Killjoy will be taken down. No, the Killjoy will not be taken down. There's right to ace going down. 11 HP remaining on that Killjoy. And there is going to be another equalizer coming in. But this time, it's from Team ParaTroops. Team ParaTroops and their fans are going to be very happy. But yes, you should not let the happiness get on your nerves, because you still have to win against Team Mahi, the best team currently in India.
Yeah, and Team Mahi, doing well, but ParaTroops, they are getting the attention away from them as well. The kind of rounds they have gone away with, the kind of fight they have shown, it's amazing. But now things will get to spice up here. I really feel that we'll be seeing a lot more oppressive, a lot more offensive ParaTroops coming into play this time. But Team Mahi, they have, the best thing about them, they are very, very quick to read the other team. They know what's happening here, and you can already see. Look at them. Look at the division right now. 3-2 on the B side. They expect ParaTroops to come in there. This is something that we'll see. Let's see. And one of the best things from Team Mahi is that they take the unpredictable angles. It's not the usual angles being taken by them, and that's what differentiates them from the other teams. Let's see how that pans out as we'll be moving on to the next round. After the first half, it's going to be the first round. The score is still balanced on 6-6 with Team ParaTroops starting off really well, but Mahi was able to bounce back with a lot of rounds. But at the end, it was just the usual 6-6 that we are going to see. The next round is about to start. I guess a tactical timeout maybe. They're trying to figure out something, and maybe it's a tactical timeout coming in from ParaTroops. They want to rethink their strategy, because the kind of lead they had in the start, I mean, an 8-4 or maybe a 7-5 was on board. So even if it's a 6-6, ParaTroops must not be very happy with what they have achieved. Yes, it's an equal scoreline, but they had the potential to do much more. But let's see if we can see a lot more aggressive ParaTroops coming into play. If they can get the opening frag, if they can go for a quick plant after a couple of kills, maybe take out Sova first, maybe the Phoenix. Let's see if that works out, as the game will start in a matter of few seconds.
Well, indeed, and one more thing you should remember, like, Dinkar, you are seeing the positions from Team Mahi. 3 of them are actually playing on the entrance of B main, and 2 of them are playing on tree. Like, if you need rotations, get over from market. If you need rotation onto A side, you can just go from market, split into 2 teams. One moving from the tree area, the other just moving in from CT. So that's it. If you want rotation onto B side, you actually come in from market, definitely, and you can also come in from, T-spawn there. But yes, you need to be careful, because now whoever wins the first round has the potential chances of winning the second one as well, because I don't think any team here, both the teams here, will be going in for a force buy if you win the first round. But yes, you can see 2 shield buys coming in. Edit 99 and Glyph will be moving on with that shield. Amitrasu and Right to Ace will be also moving in with that shields there, and they're going to have classics to play with. There's going to be 3 frenzy buys coming in from Team Mahi, and 1 Coast and 1 frenzy buy coming in from Team ParaTroops. Now they're having discussions. These discussions are very, very important, because now is the time that you can actually discuss amongst yourself that, yeah, we can do this, we can do that, we can maybe do this. And you can see ParaTroops are actually changing positions. I believe they have done their discussions, and we are going to see a quick start to the match as well. 27 seconds, and they are going to start that clock timer, and we are going to step into the game. If we talk about that score, well, the leaderboards give it to you. Amitrasu, I think, still the match MVP as of now. It's not over yet. I mean, after 12 rounds, match MVP, it's going to be Amitrasu, and then it's Edit 99 with 10 frags. Then it's Strix with 10 from Team ParaTroops. Well, Edit 99 did really play well here. Amitrasu 14 frags, that's also very impressive, but Antidote is also trying very hard. I think based on TM's performance from the last tournament, this tournament, it has been quite very, I don't know how to say it, but yes, Antidote wasn't playing so well as he used to play 2 months ago. Like previous month in December, he wasn't that good, but now playing with the operator, not missing a single shot, that is the original Antidote for you, ladies and gentlemen. And there it is. The clock timer has been initiated, and we are going to move into the 13th round of the game. Team Mahi versus Team ParaTroops.
Yeah, we are going to go in the 13th round of the game. And again, half shields coming in from Amaterasu and Right to Ace. Let's see if they can get the best out of it, as we are finally starting the next round. ParaTroops, it's a very important round for them if they want to go with the victory. They need a couple of rounds here, but Antidote, he's going to dent their chances. Strix out of the game, and attackers, they are very much split right now, and Omen is going for a rotate, as the old drone will get the job done. Glyph and Banks, they both get a single kill for each of them to actually get the numbers advantage on the side of ParaTroops. The start was not just that good, but the retake is very good coming in from the players of ParaTroops, as the swarm grenade is coming in. It will clear out that angle for Glyph, but he needs a lot more than that. Antidote shut. This is the opening they needed. The rotation is coming in from ParaTroops, but will that work out, as we are down to a 3v2 fight? Killjoy still carrying the spike. Will the plant be done? Yes, he's going for the plant. Amiterasu being held down as of now. Big single off shots with that ghost. Unfortunately, not able to connect any. Edit will definitely connect one. Right to Ace gets another on Banks. Right to Ace gets another, as we are down to a 1v1. Both the Sovas. Fake defuse coming in from Right to Ace. But can he get the job done? A lot of shots coming in from Edit. Oh, Edit, he gets the job done with the frenzy. Edit, this guy, I mean, he has improved a lot, I would say. He'll get that kill. He'll get the much needed round for ParaTroops as well. They are finally in the lead. Can they continue? Yes, they can. I guess the half buys, the forced buys will be coming in. Yes, they will be coming in from the side of ParaTroops, and now it's a very important round for them. If they can win this one, they can definitely push Team Mahi on the back foot, and then ParaTroops can actually go away with this round. And if you have one of the rounds in best of 3, that actually gives you a lot of chances to go away with the match victory as well. Red will try to move in again, but will this force buy work for them? Let's see.
Well, indeed, and this force by round is going to be a crucial one. We can see Binks will be coming in front here, trying to shut down one player, and he does. Hellfighter will be taken down there. It is right to ace also gets taken down. Antidote will be coming in from behind. Kuzuri will be taking down Xkali. I think we might be moving on towards the flawless round, but no, Binks will be shutting down. Antidote will be traded for Kuzuri there, and the last player standing, it is going to be Amitarasu, the IGL of the team. The strongest and the biggest brain player of the team coming up in front. Binks will be shutting him down. Yes, Binks makes no mistake in shutting him down. And there it is, the Binks play coming out in front of you. 2 rounds lead moving in towards ParaTroops. 8-6. This scoreline is a difficult one to hold through, but will Team Attitude and Team Mahi be able to hold it out is a big question. Now, 8-6, 2 points. Full buy round is going to come in by Team Mahi. What do you think, Dinkar? I think Team Mahi should get this round because they need to catch up with Team ParaTroops yet again.
Yeah, they need to catch up, but the forced buy coming in from ParaTroops, it might just go against them. Vandal coming in from Strix finally. Let's see what he can do with that. As Xkali will clear this angle with the boom bot, but the hot hands will come in from the other side as Xkali. He's the I guess the single line of defense for his team here. Maybe he has some backup as well. The Killjoy will be carrying the spike. It might just be a B push, but they are delaying it. Maybe they are just buying some more time. But now the Omen coming into play will give away that position. The Boomot comes in. Xkali in danger right now, but the backup will arrive at the same time. Omen still on the A side, but yes, the complete rotation is coming in from them. The backup is arriving. Is it going to be enough? As Cliff will get one, Strix gets another. It's a perfect play coming in from ParaTroops. Edit 99. He shuts down Antidote as well, as we are down to right 2 ways. This guy can do wonders, but can a one-man army take the full army of ParaTroops down? Strix gets one onto right 2 ways. Hellfighter actually still surviving. Sorry for that. Hellfighter, it's a 1v2 for him. Can he pull it off? Yes, he can, but will he? That still remains a question. Killjoy not giving away his position. Jet is all ready. He expects the player to come in from the left side, and yes, he's expecting that perfectly. The position has been given away. Cliff as well, but it's going to be Strix going away with 3k and the round for ParaTroops as well. Beautiful play coming in from ParaTroops. I mean, the way they are playing right now and the way they have shifted their strategy from kind of being passive in the first half, then to being this offensive in the next half. I did expect that, but the execution to this perfection, it's amazing coming in from ParaTroops. Let's see if Team Mahi has any reply for this, and if they can go with the next one, because ParaTroops, they are running away with the game right now.
Well, indeed, and they are doing a very, very good job because they have 3 points lead, and Team Mahi now they are on an eco round, and that to Antidote with a shorty. Surprise, surprise. Let's see what Antidote has to offer. But the good thing is that they are on the defender side here. On the defender side, you have a better chance to let your opponents walk into your crosshairs. Let's see how they play it out, because now it's Kuzuri who has come in, trying to hold that angle onto mid link, but will he be able to hold B main all on his own? Because I don't think so anybody's gonna come up aggressive. They have an eco round going on. Team Mahi has an eco round going on, so all they need to do, they need to wait, they need to be patient, otherwise they are done and dusted. But now Amitarasu will be coming in with that Sheriff, and also there is going to be Xkali with that Sheriff assisting him. The 3 duelist meta by Team Mahi not working as per plan, but let's see how Kuzuri and Binks will be executing the plan, as both of the players are now going to be slowly approaching towards B site. And there it is, the Omen will be picking up the spike, saying I have this spike. But now Binks and Strix, both of them peeking together. The flash is gonna come in. Let's see what they have to offer, because one tap to the head and maybe another tap. Oh my god, Xkali doing a lot of heavy lifting for the team now. 3 attackers remaining. And there it is, Amitarasu will be shut down. Antidote still waiting, and you can see a lot of work is being done by the Sova. That is none other than right to ace. But Cliff, he has managed to secure A side for himself. He doesn't have the spike. Where will he be coming from? Why is he setting up here? I think they are going to fully rotate here. Yep, they are rotating here. You can see that, he is just setting up the traps here, and there is going to be a plant or not. That's a big question, because now they are low on time. A little bit delay. You delay the Omen. You actually don't have the site, and I think they have successfully delayed. But no, there goes the plant. Will it be a successful plant? Is a good question. It is going to be a plant. Oh yes, no! Team Mahi, how do they manage to do it? That rotation was not at all necessary. They made it, and an eco round. Team Mahi actually pulled off that eco round on the basis of playing time. Oh my god. Tinker.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this. The strategy, the execution, and the timing is just perfect for Team Mahi. And it's not always the gun game that wins them the game. It's more about the kind of strategies they come up with, the kind of pressure, the kind of mental games they play. I mean, if you talk about ParaTroops, they must be disappointed by losing this round because it was an evenly balanced game until the end, where Team Mahi actually got the victory. But let's see how it works out, because Team ParaTroops, they don't want to give out anything to Team Mahi. Any chance you give them an inch and they'll take a mile away from you. Team Mahi plays like that. So let's see how that pans out, as Hellfighter will be waiting, but Pings will get him down. Excali will check on Pings to get that trade in his team's favor. As Antidote, he's ready with his operator. He can be very, very lethal with that, but will he connect Cliff? He's on a different level right now. He'll take down Hellfighter. Antidote connects one on to Cliff.
No.
The trades are coming in. Strix will get one on 22 as well, as we are down to a 3v2, where the Sova, the Jet on the spike, will try to get down to the A side. And Edit 99, he's making things easier for Team ParaTroops right now. The spike initiation has started, and this time ParaTroops might just go over the line. Right 2 is still standing, but can he get the job done? It's a 1v3. Right 2 is committing to that fight. No, not actually. Maybe a rotation is coming up from him. He needs to survive. Or is he going for it? Yes, he is going for it. He is checking all the angles. Let's see if he can connect. Team Mahi, the last man standing for them. Right 2 is spots one, gets one. Edit 99 taken out, but Strix will make sure that his team is going to be on the winning end. Down to a 10-7 score line after the first 17 rounds. ParaTroops is playing beautifully. Team Mahi coming up with a very good retaliation. And it's just 3 rounds that separates the both teams. Let's see how it pans out in the next round.
Well, you know, it's a great thing that we are seeing, because Strix is actually being the game changer here. Every time you need that last frag to secure the round, there is Strix in front of you. You can see Strix, he's sitting down there, up there with 16 frags along with Edit 99. Being a Sova and able to, top frag, that's completely amazing. But now it's a 3-point lead yet again for Team ParaTroops. ParaTroops, they need to play out more and more and more. Well, look at that. Excali will be coming in. He'll be dropping that pain shield to get that Jet out of position. But no, there is Glyph shutting down Excali totally. But what happened to the Jet? I think he has been dinked a little bit, not enough. But let's see if they play it out. The race has been dinked a little bit also on the attacker's side. Binks needs to go somewhere. He has to rotate onto A side because the plant is going to be pulled off on A. This is going to be an A execute now. You can see all the players are stacking up on A. This is an eco round for them. This round is going to be a very, very important one, because if the ParaTroops get it, they're going to get it very, very smartly and swiftly. But there it is. The gun has been given off to Hellfighter now. Edit 99, the feared player, has been shut down. It's a 4 versus 4 retake. Let's see if Team Mahi make it possible.
Yeah, right to his has enough information right now as the 100 comes in from him. He's one of the best with that. Will he connect this time? Yes, he will. How does this guy connect every time? I mean, right
Let's
to
practice.
I mean, a lot of players practice, but this guy, he's having a different level accuracy. He just goes in, goes for that kill. Cliff gets one as well. Amit also has been shut down, but right to his comes up with one of his own, and he gets another. Oh my god, right to his. He's changing things for Mahi right now. And he's getting the round as well. That's a Thrifty coming in from his side. 10-8. And I mean, it was a very important round for both the teams, but it was more important for Team Mahi, because if ParaTroops would have maintained their 3-point lead, it would have been very difficult for Team Mahi to come back from their own. But right to ace, standing tall till the end and making sure that this time it's going to be his team getting that point, getting that round as well, making sure that they are going to go away. 10-8, 2 rounds. The deficit is down to 2 now. ParaTroops and Team Mahi, they both are enjoying the game right now. They both are, giving their best. You can already see that, as right to ace will try to get some more information. Amiterasu will try to block the entry as well, but Excali is trying to play a little aggressive as he'll go for that entry point. But it's an all-man push from ParaTroops on the B side.
Well, indeed, and this is going to be a very crucial round because now you can see the attacker lockdown will be coming. The Killjoy will be popping off that lockdown now, getting all the information as he can. Right to is trying to get out of that position so very crucially, and I think he will get away. And there it is. The Satchel will be coming in. The Suba. The Race will be blinded. There it is. Amiterasu trying to slow things down for them. The spike has been planted. It's going to be a 5 versus 5 retake. There is one getting taken down. Edit will be switching the spray and taking down Amiterasu. Amiterasu, how did he mess up those shots so bad? The Soba is still surviving. Excali will be coming in. That's the Soba getting down here. A pre-paint shell will be dropped out from Excali. Excali may have taken the decision, and may have been instructed by his IGL Amiterasu to go for a save round because now it's impossible to breach B. The retake on B is a most difficult one to play out, and you can see they are actually moving in for a save round. No one is gonna go for the hunters now because Team Mahi, they are known as the hunters here. Let's see, and there's one walking into the crosshairs of Antidote. Glyph will be shut down immediately. Antidote, man, where are these shots when you need them? Kazuri will be sacrificing himself to protect the spike there, and there it is. 11-8 coming in. Team ParaTroops very, very close to victory. I think they may just walk away with the first map today. What do you think?
Yeah, and if they go with the first round, and then we might have a winner in ParaTroops in this game, and they can actually take over Team Mahi in this one. But the first game, as we talked about in the pre-game as well, it's very important to have the fundamentals right, to have the basics right, to have a cushion to rely on, and ParaTroops is definitely making one of those. As Antidote will be blocking that angle. It's a different strategy coming in from ParaTroops this time, but that strategy is not going to work as Excali will get rid of Strix. Hunter Fury comes in. Excali will dodge that actually. Dodge the second as well, and this is what I was talking about. This guy, if you talk about Hunter's Fury from right to S, it's just amazing. Anyways, let's see how that pans out, as it's going to be a 4v fight. Team Mahi still having the numbers advantage. They had the first pick in their favor, and Amiterasu will get another on wings. Eric 99 will put up a good fight. Kazuri will get one on as well, but Excali is there to even out the numbers as we are down to a 2-2 fight. Killjoy carrying the spike will be shut down, and I guess that's the chance of ParaTroops shutdown as well for winning this game, as we are down to a 2-1 with Antidote having the operator in his hand, while Kazuri will get one, and finally, and suddenly actually, things are going to get interesting. The spike, will he get that?
Oh,
what Kazuri?
Antidote,
what have you
no.
pulled off here? Amazing shot coming in from Kazuri, and suddenly it's down to 12-8. Where ParaTroops is looking like they are going to go away with the victory. They are going to go away with the round here. It was a perfectly planned fight from Team Mahi, but Kazuri was just too much. Just too much. The best use of utility so far, if you ask me, blocking that angle, because if he showed himself, Antidote would have made sure that he's going to go down. But Kazuri, perfect play coming in from ParaTroops. Let's see if they can win it here.
Well, it's all down to this round. This round is going to be a very, very important one for Team Mahi. Team Mahi have came back on to the 12th round, when they were down into the 12th round, but now it's a challenge for them because this round is the match point for Team ParaTroops. Team ParaTroops, they will be performing to the best now. Let's see how they perform, because Antidote, I can see he's gonna play up deep side here. He knows how crucial it is to hold deep side, and there it is. He's waiting up in that rafters area. This is a very crucial location. Now let's see if his location is pinged. I don't think his location is gonna get pinged at all. Now that twist, okay, Antidote, he's gonna get shut down. Glyph will be much quicker to react, and there it is. The Omen is on site here. It's going to be a 3 versus 5 retake coming in for Team Mahi. Is it this round that is gonna destroy that clean sheet by Team Mahi? It all comes down to this now, 12-8. This is a very, very important round. Strix will be shutting down Hellfighter. 2 more players standing. Excali will be shutting down Strix as well. Right to a takes down Binks. There's going to be only 1 player standing, and there it is. Edit 99 will be closing it down. Team ParaTroops, they have done it. They have defeated the undefeated in this tournament, and ParaTroops walk away with the victory on Ascent. Binks was keeping his skills reserved. I might just, make that comment here because we haven't seen Binks playing this like this in Ascent for I don't know how many matches, at least 2 or 3 games now. And now he comes in front of Team Mahi. He's like, wait, I'm gonna show my full potential. And there he is along with his entire team coming in. Kuzuri, hats off to you. Strix, hats off to you. You guys have done something which everyone thought was impossible. You guys have taken down Team Mahi. But wait, only for 1 game. We still have 1 more match at least. That match is going to be an important one. Because if you are not winning that match, Team Mahi, you are not gonna sustain. It is going to be Team ParaTroops who are crowned the champions of Qualifiers 3. Well, that map we all know is Bind. And on Bind we know, the attacking side of Team Mahi is strong. So we might just face some decent amount of rounds getting in the hands of Team Mahi as well. Well, what a round, what a match, what are these teams doing this evening? Guys, let me just tell you that we have 850 plus concurrent watching. So if you haven't yet subscribed to SkyEsports, if you haven't yet subscribed to any of the channels you're watching the stream on, hit the subscribe button. SkyEsports is very close to 100k subscribers. Why not make it happen? And also if you haven't yet liked the streams, do like the streams here. It was a very, very intense match. Team Mahi had made the comeback, but Team ParaTroops, they were much, much stronger, at least on Ascent. Moving on, we're going to have the second game in a short while. Dinker, match analysis, over to you.
If you talk about the start, it was just perfect from Team ParaTroops, a 5-1 start. But at that point of time, Team Mahi started to look back on their performance and they started to weigh in. And this is where things started to get interesting. Team Mahi looking for a comeback. I guess it was 6-6 at the end of the first round. But after that, the first 2 pistol rounds, we talked about this. They are going to be very important. And ParaTroops was actually, they went away with that. So that's when I started to feel that yes, it is a ParaTroops game from now on, and yeah, they actually defined everything there. Cliff playing it out beautifully. Kuzuri specifically, it was looking like maybe it's the game is gone now, and Kuzuri all of a sudden does a 1v3 to get his team a victory. That was perfect as well. And then when the pressure was on, when the Team Mahi, when they were looking for a comeback, they knew when the break should be applied. If you talk about that, they were very quick to react. The reflexes, the gun game was everything on perfect. Binks as well, as you talked about it, the kind of plays he showed, it was really amazing as well. And it was on the back of all these players that Team ParaTroops was able to go with it. It was not just one player making a difference. Specifically, if you talk about Edit99, this guy is really surprising. In the first game as well, he was playing it out beautifully, and the second game, right now in this game, he has completely gone out of the box, and he has made sure that his team is going to go over the line. Amazing game coming through. I'm really excited to see ParaTroops, like what they'll bring out in the second game, because we talked about this, that ParaTroops, I've been seeing this team for the past 3-4 months now, and they have shown a lot of improvement so far, and you can see that hard work and improvement in this game as well. Let's see if they can go away with a victory here in the second round itself. 2-0. We have seen all the semi-finals ending at 2-0. Can we have the final ending at 2-0 as well? I'm a big fan of 3-rounders, so that should still remain a possibility. But second game is going to get interesting because Team Mahi, they don't want to lose this one. They'll go all in.
Well, that's the case indeed. Thinker, like I am so very worried right now. Like, what is gonna happen if Team Mahi actually lose here? Because they haven't lost any tournament so far. Well, they are definitely not. They are not gonna be eliminated from the tournament. But yes, losing out Qualifiers 3, that's definitely gonna be a mark on that clean sheet that they have provided all throughout the tournaments that they have played. But now it's a challenge to Team Mahi. Will they be able to come back in Find? That's one question that we'll get the answer to in the next game as it is. Well, right to ace, he had choked once on a player. It was definitely Edit99 who was against him there. But still, there were multiple points where Team Mahi made the mistakes there, and Team ParaTroops, they did not give any quarters to Team Mahi to win. But yes, a very, very well played game by ParaTroops. Hope you guys keep it up because this is not over yet. You need at least one more match to win the game. What do you think? Overtime?
Yeah.
maybe a close call, maybe, you know, a very, very big domination from any of the teams? What do you think, Tinker?
I feel that Team Mahi will be looking to make a comeback, but you know it will be a very close game. If ParaTroops can come up with a victory again, it will be a huge surprise for me as well, because ParaTroops, they definitely have it in them. They have the potential, and they're making sure that they are going to go with the victory. Edit 99 sitting on the top of that kills leaderboard with a total of 21 kills and 12 deaths. Assists on Binks again shining bright. If you talk about that, 11 assists for him. The only player to have double digits on their 14 kills. He can do a lot more. You know, Binks is the kind of player that, you know, even if he gets a 14 kill game, you still expect more from him. That's the kind of benchmark he has set for himself. Xcali also sitting at the second spot. Not the positive KD that you always see on Xcali, but let's see if that comes in as well. Strix also playing it beautifully, and you know, it has been perfect from the complete team. Let's see how that works out as we'll be moving to the next round in a little while. And that's, you know, the game has spiced up, but I really don't get this. Players are enjoying it. You can see the game chat as well. You know, it's amazing with the players actually taking a dig on each other. But I'm really surprised by the fights that are happening in the chat. Players are enjoying it. Everybody is enjoying it. But the chat, yeah, they are fighting for some reason. And I mean, there is a point that, you know, supporting one team doesn't mean that you have to hate on the other team. You know, it's something that we all should understand, and that's, I guess that's one of the main reasons for these fights going on.
Well, indeed, and there it is. We are going to move on to the second game with ParaTroops in the attacking half, and this has been selected by ParaTroops. Well, you know, Ascent was selected by Mahi. They were not able to perform as they were supposed to, or at least, you know, as how people expected them to. But taking them down, ParaTroops, GG's to you. Well done. Congratulations on winning that first game. We are going to move on to Bind as it is, and ParaTroops are going to be on the attacking side. Their map selection, and they have been given the chance to attack in the first half by Team Mahi. Well, Bind, it's a different story to it's totally a different, a big of a difference coming in Bind. Bind is a much more defense-oriented map, but you can play with the rotations. You have those teleporters to quickly rotate onto another site here. But will the defending team be able to understand the rotations? Will the defending team be able to, you know, catch those players off guard, rotating, trying to go off somewhere else? That is also something you need to be worried about. This map is an important one. ParaTroops, if they win, GG's, they are officially the winners of Qualifiers 3. But if they lose, we are going to move into Haven to find out who will be the champions. Will it be Team Mahi, or will it be Team ParaTroops who will be the crowned champions of Qualifiers 3? Tinker, what should be your analysis on this?
Yeah, we'll be moving on to Bind, and as you explained, you know, it's going to be tough for both the teams, but it's all about the kind of start they can go in with. ParaTroops definitely had the best start, but they were not able to, you know, they were not able to continue with that. But it was just that the kind of comeback that came in from Team Mahi first, and then the retaliation that came in from ParaTroops. It was everything. You know, we had everything here. The comeback from Team Mahi first, and then the retaliation from Team ParaTroops. And, you know, we had everything, but I guess at the end of the day, pistol rounds, they mattered a lot. It was, I guess, all the 4 pistol rounds, they went to ParaTroops, and I guess that was the main reason that ParaTroops was able to completely suppress the domination that was coming in from Team Mahi. So again, they both are going to be very important going into this game as well. Let's see how that works out, and if these teams will be able to change their flow in their favor. But it's again, it all comes down to the individual plays also that were made by these players. If you talk about the individual plays coming in from Kuzuri, you know, that one round, I really thought that maybe it's over for ParaTroops, but all of a sudden he shines bright and he comes up. Then Edit 99 as well. I mean, the kind of play he has shown. Actually, if you talk about the last round itself, the 13th point for ParaTroops, the kind of spray transfer he did, and all of a sudden Team Mahi has vanished from the map. It was amazing seeing that guy play so well as well. The spotlight has always been on Beng's tricks, you know, because they have done the hard work. They definitely deserve that. But Edit 99 and Kuzuri, them leading the chart, I'm really impressed by that. Let's see if they can continue that, because if they continue being so harsh, I mean, Team Mahi, they'll definitely have a hard time going into the next game.
Well, or we might see some other conclusion also coming in. Maybe you have the best of 3 games wish fulfilled. After all, maybe Team Mahi win this one. Maybe they win the next one as well. But who knows what's gonna happen? Because ParaTroops, they are not gonna give any chance to the team, because now they have an advantage. They have the advantage of attacking, and also they have the advantage of the first game win. So yes, now Team Mahi, they're in that corner of the pressure, right? They are all stumbled down in a corner, trying to figure out that how they are going to overcome this situation, how they're going to beat this team on Bind, because Bind, it's a very, very strong map for ParaTroops, and if Team Mahi is not able to figure them out, they are absolutely massacred on this map. I'm looking forward to Binks. I'm looking forward to Strix to have an excellent game. I'm also looking forward to Edit 99 to also have an excellent game. Kazuri, no doubt about that. But Glyph, I think he choked out on multiple occasions. So if Glyph, actually plays out like all his teammates have been playing in the previous game, definitely we are going to have ParaTroopers as the one who is victorious. But yes, in the end, it's a team game. In the end, it's a game of communications, coordination, and your individual skills. That's rest assured. But yes, we are going to face off on Bind in a short while. So Dinkar, what do you think? What should be the scoreline?
I feel it'll be close to 13-9 again, kind of that scoreline, 39, 13, 10, because both of these teams, when it comes to the top teams facing each other, we have seen that we call it a map being favoring a team, or a map favoring the other team, but I think when it comes to these two top teams facing each other, it all comes down to the flow they have, because if you look at Edit 99 and Kuzuri, they are looking in a different flow right from the right off the bat from the semifinals only. They were looking so good, and that's why I guess they are so confident going up in this game as well. The confidence, it matters a lot, because you need to be strong here if you want to be strong on the scoreline. So that's what I guess it matters a lot. And the kind of play that was shown by these guys in the semifinal, it is showing up in the finals as well. They are going to frag out a lot, and it has made a good base for the side of ParaTroops to go with a victory. So and this round win, it's going to elevate their confidence to cloud 9 right now. It's going on a different level right now, and I do feel that if they get the first 2 pistol rounds and then the third round, it's going to be very, very tough for Team Mahi to make a comeback, because we have seen that the pistol rounds have generally gone in the favor of ParaTroops. So if they do that again, I'm really afraid that we will have to say that they are going to be champions. But still, we'll have to wait. It'll still be premature to say, and it's hard, whenever you come in with any predictions, and the people in chat will be like, is this guy is biased and stuff like that. So
Ouch.
whenever you're making predictions, so you need to be cautious of the moves we are making. We need to be cautious of the moves we are making, because it takes just a second for people to actually put that mark on us. But anyways, I still feel that there will be a change in the composition of Team Mahi. They won't be going in with 3 duelist play that was seen from them in the last one. And I guess that was one of the main reasons that they were not able to go over the line. Let's see if that happens.
Indeed, and thank you so much for the super chat, Swayam Prakash Nayak. I support hashtag Team Mahi love, and plus hashtag Team ParaTroops love. So yeah, there's one player at least. There's one guy who is supporting Team Mahi and Team ParaTroops. That's really big time coming in from the Indian gaming community. But yes, you should also remember, guys, that this is not yet over. Now it is the second game. It is going to be Bind, and we have CA in the chat. Hey CA, how you doing, man? And we are gonna have for this evening the second game as Bind. Xkali, as usual, Raze, Binks, as usual, Raze, Kazuri going on with that Omen. Strix will be definitely playing the jet. There's no doubt about that. But Right to is decides to go on with a Sky instead of a Sova. We saw it on the previous day. We saw it in the quarterfinals. But will this be the key to their victory is a big question. What do you think, Dinkar? The addition of Sky in the agent selection and not picking up Sova, how much of a factor is it going to be against Team ParaTroops?
Yeah, let's see how that works out, because we expected the change of composition, didn't we? And we thought that it's going to come in. Glyph, Edit still sticking to the kind of same things, but Jet on Strix and Pinks on Raze. Let's see how that will pan out. But Amit Rasu, he's coming in with a Brim. And if you talk about Hellfighter on that Killjoy, so it's a complete change of composition coming in from Team Mahi. And when it's a decider, it's a kind of a decider for Team Mahi. If they lose this one, they are going to lose the game as well. So what do you think? Is it too risky of a play from them? What do you think about that?
Well, it is going to be risky for both the teams because whoever loses the pistol round, it's basically like you're giving an edge over to the other team. But now on the defender side, you can see Hellfighter actually going in with a Killjoy and not going in with any other agent. Like, I think it's a wise decision to pick on a Sentinel because, yeah, I don't think the three duelist play is actually playing out in their hands now. Team Mahi, they have done it once, but doing it every time, that's actually very risky. Well, you can see Hellfighter, he's going to play up the Killjoy and he's going to be a little bit more passive and aggressive at the same time. Like, he has deployed the traps and he's immediately going back onto showers. Now there it is. You can see the Sova Owl Drone and the Race Boom Buddy will be coming in from A shot here. The Brimstone Volley will be slowing things down for quite some time, but will there be anyone coming in from the backstab and trying to clear them out? There it is, Amiterasu. He has detected one or more players there and he will be trying to take them down as quickly as possible. There it is, the Omen Paranoia will be coming in and there it is. Strix will be shut down. There's another shutdown. Excali will be taken out too now. Now Kozuri comes in. Kozuri will be shut down. And this is the last man standing. A flawless round coming in from TM. Oh my god. Team Mahi, what have you started this evening? Like, I don't know if this is the same team. They started out strong, but let's see if they are able to continue it. What do you think, Thinker? Will they be able to continue this, streak that they have started with the flawless round?
A perfect start for Team Mahi. They just went in. They cleared everything out, and it's a totally different Team Mahi that we are seeing right now. An amazing play coming in from them as we'll be going on to the next round. And this is what we were talking about. The pistol rounds, it's important for Team Mahi just because it gives you the kind of start that you'd want to have on your side, and it's finally coming through. Anyways, Amiterasu will try to lead again. It's the same kind of strategy coming in from ParaTroops. Amiterasu will shut down Strix. That's down to 4-man ParaTroops that we are seeing. A rotation is on the cards, but will that come out? Actually, no, because the Jet is rotating from the other side, and he might act as a spoiler here. He'll get one Hellfire. It is actually will get Banks and Glyph at the same time. That's a 2k coming in from him. Antidote still waiting on the back of that cloud burst, which will deny the side. But Kuzuri, he's waiting for it. And if you talk about the Jet on the other side, he's already low on health. Let's see if he can make the best out of it. And so and on the other side, Excali will shut down one. It will go down before getting emptied. After getting antidote, actually, Excali gets the last frag out, and that's going to be the first 2 pistol rounds going in the favor of Team Mahi. A good start for them, and they needed it because if you talk about the last game, it was all ParaTroops in the pistol round, and with Team Mahi going away with a force buy as well, it has helped them gain first 2 rounds. It's a best of 3 that we are seeing right now. The first round, which was won by ParaTroops. The second round, Team Mahi off to a good start, but we might see ParaTroops coming back in a little later, in a while, as the full buys are coming in from ParaTroops. It's a very, very important round for both the teams. Specifically important for
there it is.
Side 2As. Try to gain some more information. Let's go.
Well, indeed, and now you can see Antidote will be coming up front, and there's the flash also coming in, a perfectly timed flash, so they know that there are still 2 players up somewhere near long, maybe, B-Link. So let's see how Amiterasu is going to play out, because now the Jet is in trouble. There is Binks coming in. Will Binks be able to take him down? No, Antidote gets a 3k. The last player standing is going to be there in short as well, in B short. Let's see if anybody is able to come through and take down either of the players. But now there's the Sky Heal coming in. Antidote will be surrounding him with the rest of his teammates, and a 4k coming in for him. 3-0 in a full buy round against Team ParaTroops. ParaTroops really need to get something done here, because like this was not what we were expecting. I think that I really thought that ParaTroops, they are gonna perform very, very well. It's like very, very well. You can understand the rate of the performance that we were expecting for them. But still, coming in now, Antidote moving on with that operator. This time, he has decided to move on with an operator, but will he be able to play his game is a big question. Kazuri actually trying to, buy off that Bucky, but then changing over to that Ghost here. Now, Excali, every time you need him, he is there, and he also comes in with the deployment of that Boom Buddy. Boom Buddy will be getting information, and they have also got information that there is one more player just because of the fact that the Sky Flash is coming in. The Sky will be flashing one, and Binks will be taken down. The Jet is coming in, and there's going to be the Jet trying to dash in here, trying to take down one, and he does. Strix will be shutting down Excali, but right to ace trades him very, very well. Coming in, right to ace will be taking down another one. Antidote has been taken down. The last player standing, it is going to be Edit99, who is hiding inside the teleporter. Will Amiterasu be able to catch him off? Well, let's see. Yeah, he does. And he gets shut down as well. I think TM is very angry. I really think TM is very angry because I don't think like at least once or twice I've seen them like after they're finishing off the last player, they're actually spamming in the direction, and like when you're frustrated, they're frustrated with that match loss there, and now you can see how much of a potential is this team putting in. 4-0 coming in right off the bag. Let's see what the fifth round has in store.
And if you talk about the last 4 rounds, in the last 4 rounds, Team ParaTroops have only taken 4 kills. So that's 1 kill per round. So that shows you the domination of Team Mahi as of now. Xcali will give out that boom bot. The boom bot will be coming up from the other side as well. Xcali will try to defend the 1v2 that he is in right now. Banks will get that one onto Xcali. Down to a 5v4. But he has traded a lot of health points for that, as Antidote will be holding the tank. Will he get that? No, unfortunately misses out on the shot. It's down to a 1v2 here. The turret will be coming in from the Killjoy, unfortunately not to any use. Antidote not allowing the players of ParaTroops to move in, as that angle will be cleared completely. A full rotation on the board for him, and I guess he'll be passing on that information to his squad mates as well, as Right to Ace tries to rotate from the other side. They are looking for the A side right now, and Amaterasu will deny that as well. So Team ParaTroops, they are going from one place to another, and they are being denied everything from Team Mahi right now. Right to Ace coming in from the other side will get rid of Edit 99. We are down to a 3v4, where Right to Ace is still on the go, and he might just land himself in a 1v2 fight with the Omen. So still waiting. Binks spots Antidote. He takes him down to a 3v3. 27 seconds on the boards. Kuzuri also coming back. Took down Right to Ace, gets down to a 3v1. Finally, ParaTroops back. Pain Shell comes in. Hellfighter. What? What are they going to deny this round as well? It was perfectly put by ParaTroops as well, the kind of trades they came up with. But it's Kuzuri on the other side. He has been the star, but the time is running out. And yes, the time will run out, I guess. Hellfighter saving the round for his team, and ParaTroops denied again.
Well, he saved the round indeed, and also he clutched it out. Like, this man playing the Killjoy is absolutely insane. Like, he was not playing the Killjoy in the last round, playing the Omen and not being able to function so well. But now he is absolutely so menacing. 5-0 coming in. This is going to be another story to tell for ParaTroops. ParaTroops will be probably wondering right now that what is happening. How can Team Mahi take 5 rounds against them when they had the man advantage? There was a 1 versus 3 fight for Hellfighter. He did that absolutely fine, and Hellfighter has 0 deaths. Are you seeing that, Dinker, right now? Like, so strong of a performance coming in from this team. Well, now Right to Ace this time will not be flashing anywhere, but now we can see Antidote has been pinged. He will be moving up front, and there it is, trying to tag up Antidote, but no, he will not be tagging up anyone. There it is, the ultimate from Binks will be also coming in. 3 players down now. Okay, no, what? I'm a bit confused. What happened here? Binks did pop off the ultimate, but he died to that pain shell of the Raze. Xcali, hello? What are you doing, my friend? Because you have started something which needs to be completed. Now, Right to Ace will be coming in. He will be flashing in through that smoke here. No one has been caught out. It's a 2 versus 4 retake coming in. Hellfighter will be shutting down 1. Streaks will be taken down indeed. But now it's a 2 versus 3. There comes the heal. The Sky cannot heal for herself. Where are the 3 remaining players? 1 holding out in Garden, 1 along, and 1 in Hookah. Let's see how they play it out, because the Killjoy traps need to be destroyed as well. But I don't think they see it, and they inflict a little bit of damage on themselves as well. 1 player long, 1 Hookah, 1 in Garden. Let's see how they play it out.
Yeah, they'll be waiting for it. Right to Ace as well. Kuzuri will get 1. Kuzuri will get the other as well. And finally, ParaTroops get around to their name by good execution, I must say. Binks went for it, but he went down with his own pain shell, I guess it was. Right to Ace holding it well, but it was Kuzuri on the other side. Kuzuri has looked good throughout the day, but in this game it was not the case. Kuzuri fragging out this time. Let's see if he can continue in the next few rounds, as we are down to a 5-1 scoreline after the first 6 rounds. Team Mahi finally coming back strongly. Finally, they have a good lead to rely on, And now ParaTroops is looking out of the game as of now. Kuzuri trying to move in again for the second time. Antidote holding that angle again with that operator. Xcali will try to move in as well. Is going to be an A push coming in from the players of ParaTroops, but I guess Team Mahi is very quick to read that. Hellfighter will get one onto Pinks to get chances of going for this plant, as Amit Karasu will deny the sides to the players of ParaTroops. Right to ace on the other hand coming in. The killjoy handy for I guess it is the ParaTroops side. Strix will get taken out as well. Amiterasu gets that right to ace. Denied entry into that side, but ParaTroops, they don't have the numbers. I mean, they are being ripped apart right now by the players of Team Mahi. He gets another. That's Xcali taking down Kuzuri, the star of the last game, as we are down to a 5v2. And Killjoy still has the spike, but can he move in? Can he get the spike planted? I guess no.
Well, you know,
Yes,
Xcali has
no.
no.
Sova, the only player surviving.
Oh!
Yeah.
What? He really messed up this play there. Edit 99. He usually does not mess up at all, but this time on Xcali, he messed up a lot. And what a round came in by this team. A flawless round coming in from this team. That's a great start that you have had. 6-1, 2 flawless rounds. This is Team Mahi for you, ladies and gentlemen. Like, you know, I'm wondering, like, whether Team Mahi was actually playing the previous game. Like, that was something different. They were definitely playing out really strong. But yes, they weren't able to function. But coming on this map, Hellfighter shifting onto that, Killjoy. Amiterasu moving on to that Brimstone. Now, they are doing a fantastic job. And now they have the information. The Sky.
There.
Oh my god, that Falcon on the Sky. It gives you so much information. And there it is. The Wolf also moving in front, also trying to stun the Sova here. The Sova will not get much of information from B-Long here. But there it is. The Repeak will be coming in. The Sova Recon Wolf will be coming in. The position of Xcali has been given off here. But let's see where they are holding. Because I believe now 3 players are still holding out. Amiterasu has taken down 6. Now 1 player in hookah. 3 holding in. Antidote will be deleting things right off the bat. Xcali trying to get another frag. All 3 players are now in C-Long. The showstopper ready to be used. Xcali shutting down Kuzuri yet again. Kuzuri being very, very vital. Glyph will be taking down 1, but will he be smart enough to take down 4 more? Will he be skillful enough to take down 4 more? Well, he has taken down the second one indeed, but now he's coming in. That low HP Xcali, you can see how angry he is. He really wants to win this match, whatever be the cost now, because now it's 7-1. You take down Kuzuri, you got the round. Like, it's something like that. Kuzuri, whenever he's surviving a post-plant situation, he's always coming out on top of Team Mahi. Kuzuri is one player that can hold out any post-plant situation like a madman. But yes, they had planted only once, and they have also got the round only once. ParaTroops need to come out with a much, much bigger performance now. They all have got Vandals and Phantoms, but the economy is very, very dented.
Yeah, but if you look at Team Mahi, they are denying everything to ParaTroops. They are not even letting them see the site as of now. We can already see them, the Xcali company. They are trying to rush in, and as soon as they spot any player, close to the site, they are making sure that he's Satchel comes in. The showstopper will get rid of Kuzuri. That's fully off the board, and it might just be ParaTroops going out as well. Let's see what happens. Xcali will get one more. Edit 99 taken out, and now the paint shells will come through. He'll try to push them off. He'll try to push them away actually, as it is down to a 3v5 fight. Again, this is the same story which is uncovering, where you see ParaTroops trying to struggle, trying to move in, but it's not working out because Xcali and company, they are just too good. Antidote with that operator, he has been denied the sights, but we have seen him holding this angle. He has been very, very efficient, and he has been influencing that spot again and again. Here. But Antidote is waiting for it. He knows where the player will be coming from. Yes, he'll get that done. Pings completely deleted from that side, as we are down to a 5v2. The rotate is on the cards, but will it work? Will it matter? Hellfighter is guarding the A side right now, and we know how good Hellfighter can be, as the two players from ParaTroops will be struggling to move in. The Jet remains the only player. He'll finally show some fight. Strix gets one, as the other players of Team Mahi will be enjoying that ultimate. Spike has been initiated, but it is a 1v4 post plant. The Jet comes in from one side. They know where the last player is. They'll be going for a full rotate. Strix spots him out. I guess it's Antidote taken out. It's down to 1v3. Xcali will get a 3k. We'll get rid of him. Down to a 7-1, which is going to turn to 8-1, I guess. Yes, it is 8-1 for Team Mahi. They are dominating completely.
Team Mahi, this is not the same Team Mahi we saw a little while ago. You know, Excali, he actually inflicted some damage onto himself also while he took down the Omen there. But yes, that was very, very skillfully done. And you look at Binks, he actually walked into the crosshair of Antidote. Like, now they are struggling. You can see the most number of frags that Team ParaTroops have is just 5. 5 is the most number of frags that they have, and that too Omen. Streaks really struggling now to pull out to 1 round at least, because now it's a do or die situation. If you don't have the next 3 rounds in your hand, you are going to be very badly dented on that scoreline. But now you can see the Killjoy will be giving off so much info there. That Pinchill will be denting one player, but no, there it is. Amitrasu says hello to one of the players, and there it is. The Molly will be coming in. It's going to be a slow approach coming in as well. That double shock, that will be doing a lot of damage. Binks will be taking out Amitrasu. Antidote will be shutting down Kazuri. In return, the flash coming in. Ray is being cautious now. The gun has been seen here. One player taken down. Last player surviving. Glyph takes down one, but there it is. Hellfighter trading it down. It's going to be a 9-1, 8 rounds split for Team Mahi. This is the, Indian champions. This is like in the last game, I don't think we saw the champions at all. This team is functioning and they are doing great. Hey, Lord Batura, welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing today? Well, 8 rounds lead in the hands of Team Mahi. Well, I think they have given the answers to all the audience who were actually, mad about Team Mahi not able to function. And you can have a GG Team Mahi and GG, Team Paratroopers to whoever you are supporting. Well, we have 900 plus watching now on the English desk here, and on the Hindi desk we have 9.8k plus watching. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. Do subscribe to SkyEsports, and let's complete that 100k subscriber goal here. But now moving in, you can see this is going to be an A rush coming in. Hellfighter will be moving in. We're behind that Wolf here. Will be trying to get Strix down. Strix will be taken down, but there is going to be Amitlas who was shut down as well. There are going to be 2 players here. Binks will be taking down Excali. Hellfighter will be taking down Binks, and Glyph will be trading off for Hellfighter. A 2 versus 3 situation. The Killjoy is still lurking. Kazuri will be coming in from behind. This guy has no info that there is one player here. Kazuri will be shutting down right to us, and that's one way to do it. Kazuri with a fantastic flank coming in, and there it is. The Killjoy is still waiting. Now you can see where is the Jet, where is Antidote, where is the legendary operator player. He has to shut down 3 players. Let's see if he's able to do it.
Let's see if he can do that, and is he having enough time here? He has revealed his position. Oh, he gets one onto Cliff. Down to 1v2. The Bladestorm is ready to rock. He'll get one more. That's Edit 99 off the boards. Down to a 1v1. Goes for the fake plan. Fake defuse actually. Antidote denied the sights. Oh, Kazuri. He stops that clutch. Stops Team Mahi from getting that victory as well. But that was just perfect play coming in from Antidote. What a shot. Oh, that's going to hurt. But Antidote finishing this one as well. He knew where the players were. The last player. Kazuri it was. I mean, beautiful play coming in from the other side. As we are going to the next round. The 12th round, I guess. 9-2 scoreline. Team Mahi dominating tremendously well. But I think it's too late for calling a comeback right now. I wanted to say that, but it cannot be said because Team Mahi, they are playing on a different level right now, and it will take a miracle for Team ParaTroops to come back. Kazuri and company again stacking on A this time. It was a 3-2 split coming in from Team Mahi. This is time for ParaTroops to show their skill, to rush in, but Hellfighter on the A side, he has been a very, very influential player on the B side. He has managed to spot out a lot of players, and he has managed to stop a lot of rushes as Amitrasu will get one onto Binks. The spike planter has been killed. ParaTroops has been dented. Amitrasu will get one onto Glyph. The players would not detain. It will get one more. If you talk about the ultimate, it was wasted. Excaligate will get one more on Kazuri, and it's looking like Team Mahi, they are going to get another. ParaTroops, what should they do? Nothing is working out for them. They have tried everything. They have tried the
God,
the B plant, they have tried the A plant, and now the lockdown coming in from Team Mahi. I feel bad right now. It's a 2v4. ParaTroops is rushing in. They go for that teleport actually, and now it's a B plant from them.
they had to get out, right? They had to get out of that position, and that's how you do it in the 2v4 situation. When the Killjoy lockdown is there to clear side, you actually push onto B side, and you can see both the players are playing on site here, and there it is. You make the mistake of peeking the best operator player, and there it is. The other player will also be holding your antidote to close it up. Edit 99 will be shut down. That's a 10-2 split coming in. Team Mahi, they are now going to go into the attacker side. They need to pull off 3 rounds to win. You can see Binks here. He's like anti. He has no words for the team. What a play coming in. Yep. You know they have an operator. You know Antidote is playing CT. I don't have a answer for that. I think we should actually go over and ask Strix here that why were you peeking Antidote?
Why?
You know he's gonna be there. Yeah. And also Edit 99. Yeah. He has immense skills, but he was down. Still, it's a 10-2 split.
When Strix was taken out, still Edit had the guts to actually peek the same angle. Anyways, and he's ruling things right now. The wrong peaks are coming in from the side of ParaTroops, and they are paying for it as the NT is just too good on that operator. But now we are coming to the split, the switch which is happening right now. 10-2 score line, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't expect this after the first game that we saw. But this game, it's known for its unusual things. It's known for its unexpected things that we are seeing right now. Team Mahi starting to move in this time. That's the same thing that was done by Team ParaTroops, but let's see how well the execution will be, as right to SES looked really good this time around as well. He'll go in, will destroy the utilities that came in. The pain shells comes in, unfortunately no good use, and right to he's ready. He'll go for those random shots. Kuzuri will get one on 20. XQL will be very quick to come with a retaliation shot onto Binks, down to a 4v4, where it's an all-man stack coming in from both the teams. Both are playing it very patiently. They are looking for those kills. XCali waiting for his opportunity to get that, being led by the other players as the utilities will be drawn out from the Sova of ParaTroops. Not too good use, and then it will get XCali right to his on the other hand. Will get a couple to taint the ParaTroops side again for the 11th time in this round. Amaterasu will get Strix. Kuzuri gets Amaterasu as well. Trades are coming in, but still Team Mahi is high on numbers. They have the longer part of the 6 as Hellfighter will be moving in, and he'll make sure that his team is going to pull away with the victory. Hellfighter takes down Kuzuri. That's the 11th round for Mahi. ParaTroops struggling.
Well, I have very few words to say right now. ParaTroops, where are you, boys? Seriously, where are you? You are not the team we saw in the previous game. The previous game, ParaTroops were so dominant. But now coming in, Team Mahi, they are proving so much. Like, they don't have words to say. They are showing it by their gameplay. They cannot tell it out to all the audience out here. Like, we can speak to the audience. We can speak it in chat. We can definitely, speak out our heart on the favor of the audience. But yes, this is how Team Mahi does. They're answering for what they had messed up in ASIN. Right to Ace, he's gonna come in, check the corner with that flash here, again re-flashing, and now you can see the Hawk will be destroyed there, so he has information that there's gonna be one player here. Antidote coming in quickly, taking out Kuzuri. The most important player has been taken out. Where is gonna be Binks? Binks will be shut down by Antidote yet again, goes for the reload. There's gonna be one player in CT, one in Heaven to close down. Where is the third? The third is gonna be a backstab. Strix will be coming in. They have no info on Strix here. The turret will be a perfect distraction coming in. 2 more players surviving. Amitras taking down one. Only one player will be surviving, and there it is. The Suva will be coming in, but no, Edit 99, he will be denied. The third flawless round of this match going into the hands of Team Mahi. Team Mahi, they have definitely done the homework, and they are performing so well. They are not at all in the mood to give away even a single round. But now is a big round for Team Mahi. In the last game, they were downed and out. But this game, they have shown us what they are capable of. 12-2. Team ParaTroops. Now they need to shine. It is their time to take the fight back to Team Mahi, because now it's Strix. He has pulled off a shotgun. I don't know why he has pulled off a shotgun, but anyone walking into him, he's gonna get deleted off the map. Kuzuri waiting with that flash. He is smart enough to wait and hold until they actually come in. The alarm bot will be coming in. The flash will be there to shut down either one of the players there, but no, Glyph will be taking down XCali. XCali will be taking down Glyph in return. That's a beautiful trade coming in, and now Kuzuri will be shutting down Amiterasu and Antidote. Spy carrier has been dropped now. Everyone begins their rotation on Kuzuri, and he is surviving. Okay, let's see if he's able to do it.
Last player standing.
Well, Kudul takes down one, but will he be able to
but
clutch it
not
out?
enough.
Oh my god. Right to ace. 1 versus 2. Let's see what the first Indian Radiant has to offer, because he has to play it out all on his own. The Sky versus Binks. Binks will be saying, no, I'm not gonna let you do that, and they walk off with a round. Team ParaTroops, they finally get around, and GG's to you guys. You definitely have started off something. Let's see what they have coming in this round, because this round is going to be a 4th round. If Team ParaTroops win, it's going to be the match point round. I mean, they're going to win, right? Team Mahi, they win 1 round, they're going to win. So they are not at all in any pressure. They have bought the Phantoms Vandals now. They are on a full buy, and it's a force buy round for Team ParaTroops. Let's see how both of the teams perform. Dinker, over to you.
Yeah, let's see how they can perform right now, as again it's going to be Team Mahi taking full control over the map, over the space which has been provided to them. It's, I guess, a 4-1 split which is coming in from the boys of ParaTroops, but a rotation is coming in as well at the same time. I guess it's a beast stack coming in from the players of Team Mahi. Still a 5-5 play coming in. It's the match point for Team Mahi. They win this one. They go over the round as well, and the scoreline of the best of 3 will be 1-1. Right to is still waiting for his opportunity to make a play. Both the teams playing very patiently this time around. I mean, we have seen Team Mahi playing so aggressively in the last few rounds, but this time they are going to take it slowly. Maybe they are going to they're trying to play the mental games. They are trying to create a dilemma in the camp of ParaTroops. They want them to think, they want them to guess, but will the guessing game work, as the Omen is again on the run towards the A side? But no movement coming in from the players of Mahi. Finally, they have given up the information by those shots from the Brim, I guess it was. He'll go for the plant, and the smoke will be coming through. It's going to be Ameterasu starting off the proceedings. Antidote will couple it up with another kill, and now it's down to a 5v2 where Excali will take down Blink. Binks actually we're down to a 5v2. It's looking like this might just be the end of this round. Right to is trying to get the information from the last, I guess, that player. Yes, he'll get that information as well. We are down to the Omen and the Jet. But Antidote will shut down the UD. Strix will put up a fight. He gets a couple. But Excali, he was ready with the showstopper, is going to get the next round. That's a 13-3. A perfect win coming in from Team Mahi. And now the rethinking is to be done on the side of ParaTroops. They were looking so good in the first round. Can they repeat that in the 3rd round? I'm a big fan of 3-rounders. And yes, that's going to come into play in the next round. Let's see how that pans out for both of these teams.
Well, indeed, Team Mahi, GG's to you. Team ParaTroops, well tried. We really want to see a close-cut performance in the next match at least, which is going to be none other than Haven. Now, we all know Haven, it has to be a close one. Like, there's no doubt about that. But, you know, I just saw a comment here by someone, Yuvraj Sawant Patil says, someone call human rights, it's slaughter here. No, bro, it's not at all slaughter. Team ParaTroops, they tried. But Team Mahi, they are confident about what they are doing. They're more coordinated, right? They have been playing for a long time now. But Team ParaTroops, the coordination that they showed in the first match, that definitely lagged out here. The first game was really, really well played by Team ParaTroops. But now they need to play it out yet again on Haven. Let's see how they're able to function on Haven, because Haven is going to be the decider which decides which of the teams are going to be crowned as the champions of Qualifiers 3. Then, based on personal opinions, I think that, you know, both of the teams are capable of crowning themselves the champions. But yes, it's going to be a very close one. Maybe a 13-8. Like, it can be 2 situations. Like, it's not going to be 13-6 or 13-7. All right. It can be either 13-10 or it's going to be 13-4 or a 13-3. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, Haven, it always comes up with a lot of surprises, so that's something that we have seen in the past as well. But will it surprise us this time around? Because Team Mahi, they are looking in a fabulous form right now. In the past few rounds, we have seen them go with a triple duelist, play in Haven. So that's something that they have worked upon. Let's see if that works out and if that can come in this one. But again, we'll have to wait for that. The Haven will be coming up in a little while, and everybody's waiting for that 3rd game, because it's 1-1 at the end of the first 2 rounds.
Oh my god, like I'm a bit confused. Like, come on, man, this is not something that we have seen. Like, Team Mahi, they were angry. And, you know, seeing that, that drive coming in from Team Mahi, I think Team ParaTroops really choked out on certain occasions. Like, walking into the crosses, but, you know, on the defending side, that was a very, very good lead that Team Mahi had in their hands. And now talking about individual players, I'd give special, credits to Kuzuri, to Strix, and definitely to the Killjoy Clan. Three of these players, they played out really, really well. But we did not get to see Edit 99. We did not get to see Binks so much as we had seen them in the first game.
Yeah, actually, we did see a lot of pings in the last game as well, but it was unfortunate that we were not able to see a lot of pings from this one. Uzuri also, he was just looking like a different player in the first, and maybe it was the support that was coming in from Strix as well, the kind of support that came in, and it was just a complete team play. But this time around, if you ask me, it was more of Team Mahi playing so offensively. They just moved in, they went in for those kills, and they were able to get those opening frags. And on top of that, the operation coming in from Team Mahi. Look at that, they were finding the players. They were going all in, and it was just that ParaTroops was a little too I would say predictable. Because you can see this, every angle that Team Mahi was checking, they could find a player of ParaTroops standing there, and they were able to take him out. So it was a total good game. About if you talk about the strategy, it was just perfect. Then the gun game again, they were not able to. ParaTroops was not able to beat Team Mahi in that as well. I mean, everything was just perfect. The pinning also, if you talk about Team Mahi, whenever ParaTroops was getting a kill, Team Mahi was making sure that the other player is going to go down. So yeah, it looks like that. Yeah, it's happening here. Team Mahi dominating the play. Let's see what happens in Haven.
Well, Dinkar, I am noticing very interesting, comments coming out here in the chat here. And there is Siddharth Reddy saying ParaTroops were observing strengths and weakness of Team Mahi. That's why they lost purposely. Okay, Siddharth, I think we should hire you for special analysis, and so should Team ParaTroops be hiring you, because yeah, come on, this kind of analysis, like I don't think any caster or analyst would be able to do. But yes, in the end, it's a 13-3 victory for Team Mahi. GG's to Team ParaTroops for trying, but yes, it was Team Mahi who were absolutely wrecking Team ParaTroops. But yes, on the first game, ParaTroops was doing the opposite. But now talking about the third game, Heaven is going to be the decider. You can see on the kill leaderboards, Excali sitting up there with 20, Antidote with 17, Amaterasu with 13, Hellfighter with 15. Right to Ace was the only one who had, 7 assists and just 9 frags, but still, he was giving heals when he needed to. He was putting out those flashes whenever he needed to, and there it is. Well, we have Kuzuri with 12 frags. Excellent gameplay by this woman. Like, personally speaking, this Omen's game sense and his level of skill that he has, and he's competing at this level, he is absolutely a madman. 12 frags for him. Strix will be sitting down with 6, Glyph will be having 6 as well, Binks with 6, and Edit 99 with 5. I was mostly shocked by Edit 99's performance, because I have seen this guy play over the past 2 days, right? I have seen him dominate on the battlefield, but now in this game against Team Mahi, they really choked out. But it's not over yet. Team ParaTroops, they have something to answer, and I believe they'll may be answering in the next game. Well, it's a maybe, because Team Mahi may be continuing their spree here that they have started in Bind. Team ParaTroops may be coming back stronger. They may be starting off on a much stronger note in Haven. But let's see who will be walking off with the third game, as it is going to be Haven. The attackers are going to be Team Mahi, and ParaTroops are going to be the defenders. So what do you think, Dinker? What scoreline should we expect? Like, let's not talk about which team is gonna get the win. Let's talk about the scoreline. What should be the scoreline? Over to you, Dinker.
Scoreline, it's hard to predict, if you ask me, just because of the kind of ups and downs we have seen. If you talk about the first game, it was evenly matched, and the second game completely dominated by Mahi. And Haven, it's a bag of unexpected things, if you ask me. It's completely full of surprises, and I feel that that surprise is going to come up in this one as well. Maybe a 13-6 or 13-7 scoreline. Let's see if that happens. Because complete domination, it's going to be hard on Haven, because we have seen that even if a team is dominating so well, there are a few rounds that will be taken by the other team. There are times when things can change in Haven, and we have seen a lot of times that when a team is doing bad in the first round or the second round, but they are able to retaliate back in Haven. So I would give a lot of chances to ParaTroops as well, a lot of probability to ParaTroops as well. Let's see if they can win this one, but I still feel that it was Team Mahi off to a very good start that dented the hopes of if you'd ask me, ParaTroops. And from then on, it was not the same ParaTroops that we saw in the first round. So it's important to have a good start and then go in with the same kind of confidence going into the next one. Let's see if they can do that, because that still remains a question. Haven, it has always surprised us, but can Haven surprise us again? But the qualifiers 4, you can register for them as well. You can come in here and play against the top teams, show up on the stream as well. That will be qualifier 4, where the registrations are ending on 30th of January 2021. And yes, the total prize pool, it's going to be 7,50,000.
Well, there's someone also in the chat, telling us it's, I believe, okay, who is it? Yeah, it's Shoham Padhi telling us, let's go Haven team's favorite map. Well, I don't think it's their favorite map. I think Split is their favorite map, and that is the only reason, Team ParaTroops went ahead and banned Split. But yes, we have a long way to go, because one more game will be the decider who will be the Q3 finalist champions. That is a big question. One game in the hands of Team Mahi, one game in the hands of Team ParaTroops. But everything that we have seen so far, like a perfect domination coming out from Team Mahi in Bind, and also something similar coming in from Team ParaTroops in Ascent, nobody's going to remember that. People are not going to remember the scoreline. They are going to remember the series score. Who won it on a 2-1 basis? That will be the answer. That will be the question that people will be looking for. And right now, I think both the teams are capable of pulling that off. Just because of the fact that first match, Team ParaTroops did it. Second game, Team Mahi did it. And the third game, both the teams are going to have a very, very close competition. What do you think, Dinkar?
Yeah, it's going to be very close if you ask me, but just because of the kind of plays I have seen on Haven in the last tournament as well, it was just that you can give it to a team 60-40, yes, they can win, but all of a sudden Haven surprises you, not just because the team plays, the individual plays as well. We have seen players clutching it out when it's a 1v4, and the B side at Haven, nothing can be better than that for actually slamming in, and there can be a lot of sandwiches there. We have seen a lot of expensive sandwiches being made there, so that's something that we'll see. But something really important is that we have never seen teams committing to the B side in the opening phases. So can we see that happen? It's very hard. But if you have a strong gun game and strong strong strategies, you can surprise the other team, because we have seen a lot of surprises throughout the day. First, the ParaTroops coming up very strongly, first taking the lead, and then Team Mahi trying to bounce back, and then the shutdown coming in from ParaTroops in the later phase of the game, and then the second game, all Team Mahi. I mean, the first pistol round, you could see the dominance they wanted to impart into the camps of ParaTroops. You could see the kind of plays they wanted to make. Fearless, but not careless at the same time. We have seen sometimes players want to be fearless, but at the same time they become careless. They just go on for that wild rush. But it was not the wild rush coming in from Team Mai. Even if it looked like that, they were looking for players, they were hunting down players. It was very conservative kind of rush. It was looking like a wild rush, but they could see everything. They had all the information they needed, and it was a perfect execution coming in from them. So let's see what happens in Haven. Can we get a surprise? Can we get beautiful individual plays, or will it be again the same team dominating from the second game, or maybe the first game? Because we have seen a lot of domination coming in Haven as well. We have seen a lot of one-sided games. We have seen a lot of comebacks. Will it happen in this game? That is still a surprise for all of us.
Well, Dinkar, personally speaking, I'll say that this BO3 that we have seen today in the Qualifier 3 finals, it's going to make history. Because ParaTroops, so strong in the first game, second game completely obliterated. Like, those people who are going to remember, like there's not going to be everyone who are going to look at the scoreline, right? Like, maybe it's a situation like, someone tunes into Instagram of ESPL or maybe SkyEsports, then finds out that, yeah, maybe Team Mahi won, maybe ParaTroops won. But there were people here watching in the chat. We had an average of 10,000 people watching throughout the first and the second game. And if these 10,000 people actually, not even 10,000, like, if even 1,000 people remember out of the 10,000 people that are watching, plus, the production there, the casters, the forecasters here, then, the teams who have played it, if they remember, I think that's enough. Like, so much of a competitive experience that we are getting in this BO3. But now it will be a little bit longer till we start off, as there it is. Okay, they didn't even let me complete. Like, production team, okay, thank you so much. You didn't let me complete, but yes, there it is. The agent selection screen coming up on our screens now. ParaTroops against Team Mahi. Kali, I knew it. He was gonna go off with that arena. Everyone expected him to, and he did. Sova, right to his, no doubt. Hellfighter will be moving on with that Cypher. And Dinker, you said about the B side execute. I remember this afternoon when Team Mahi was playing against White Shadow, there was, I think, at least 2 to 3 B executes coming in. So I might be seeing at least 2 to 3 B executes coming in from Team Mahi, because B is a difficult position to push, but once you get the spike planted, it's a very, very sweet spot to hold down.
Yeah, and I'm very surprised to see no Reyna coming up from ParaTroops, because we have seen this, even teams who don't have a specialist Reyna, they also try to go in with that, specifically in Haven, because it's, first of all, it's very important in the pistol round. It gets you actually the tank kind of ability to play around with, and it gets you a lot of health points as well. So that's something that I really wanted to see. But things are changing on the attacker side as well. Things are changing on Team Mahi side as well, as we are not going to see the 3 duelists play. It's going to be the dual duelists, Antidote and Amiterasu, playing on Jet and the Phoenix respectively. So no Reyna coming up. It's a surprise for me.
Well, I don't think, Reyna is their meta. I know Binks will be the Ray, Strix is going to be the Jet Kuzuri, the Omen, Glyph will be playing as the, I think they are having this similar setup from match 1, because, it's putting out a good performance. If you talk about Team ParaTroops, well, ParaTroops, they will be definitely trying to put out their best performance now, because now it's a decider. You win it, you're up, and, you are the champions. You lose it, you will be termed as the runners-up of Qualifiers 3. But it will not be over. All the 4 teams that have played in the semi-finals this afternoon and also are playing in the finals, like, there have been 4 teams, right? All the 4 teams are going to be playing in the group stages starting up in, I believe, on the 11th or 12th of February. So yeah, that's another story to tell. We are going to have one more qualifier, so register on for that in ESPL.gg. Well, moving on, the first round of the game on Haven between Team Mahi and ParaTroops gets started right here. Amiterasu will be coming in along with the Jet here. That's going to be Antidote. The Cypher Hellfighter gets all the information he can on B side, trying to clear up for that position. But there it is. Binks will be spotted, and very smartly spotted here. He moves back, will be cooking up that pain shell and dropping it when he needed to. Now, this is going to be a C execute. Now we know that there are 2 players on site here. We know they do not. So let's see how they execute it, because the Cypher has been reduced to very low HP. Binks will be taking down 2, right twist will be trading it off, and Antidote will be taking down Glyphs as well. But now it's an all-out bloodbath here. Binks will be taken down by Antidote. Antidote is on a spree now. 1 defender left. I believe you have the best defender left right now, Edit 99. But nope. He was not the best, at least in this round, because it was Amiterasu to shut him down. 3k for Antidote and a round for Team Mahi.
Team Mahi starting off the proceedings really well again this time. So not the domination round for them, but yeah, they started off well. A 2v1 at the end, going to Team Mahi and getting themselves around Antidote, specifically the star for the team right there, with a 3k coming in from them. But Pinks, Strix, Cliff, Kazuri, and Edit, they need to get the job done here, because if they don't start well, we might just be seeing a replica of the last game that we saw. Anyways, Antidote and company looking very aggressive right now. It might just be an A push that is coming in from them. Strix is trying to block that angle. He'll go for that, but he'll be denied sides as the hot hand comes in. I don't think the damage has been done. Amiterasu will spot him out. Edit just looking down, will be taken down as well. Amiterasu gets 1. Will it be another, as the Jet is ready for those shots? He's trying to reposition himself. Angles being checked by Antidote. He spots the Jet. He takes him out. He gets another. It's total Antidote domination coming up here, as we are down to a 2v5 here, and Team Mahi again looking to get another pistol round.
Well, indeed, and now it's like it's looking strong, like the force by round really playing out in their favor, and Antidote with another 3k. Okay, sir, I understand what you're trying to do. That's good, but now it's an all-out brawl, and right to his shuts down Glyph with the shock dart. Like, that's how Soba says it, right? Shock dart, and he throws the shock dart, and there it is. He got that perfect kill. He needed to 2-0 coming in for him. Like, Glyph is also asking what did Right to Ace do at that moment, and that's it. That's India's first raid into you, ladies and gentlemen, shutting down the last player in round 2. But now it's gonna be a full buy round from Team ParaTroops. I think this round is gonna be in the favor of Team ParaTroops. What do you think, Dinkar?
Yeah, it's going to be tough for ParaTroops to come back from now on. And yeah, we had a lot of questions about Odin as well. Odin, I personally feel that it shouldn't be there in the game itself, because as soon as you start spamming Odins in a normal classic game as well, you'll get a lot of beating from the other side. So has it ever happened to you, Captain, when you start off with the Odin and you're like, brrr.
I get annoyed by Odin usage because it's a gun you can actually spray with, but still, you can just completely spray out 100 bullets. Anyone walking into your crosshair is basically dead. But yes, you can get smacked on you by an operator shot. You can get, beheaded by a one tap with a Vandal at infinite range. You can also get shot with the Guardian and definitely the Marshal there. But yes, now this is competitive, right? Odin is, it's a good weapon. Now, Riot Games, it has given you the weapon in Valorant. That means it's a good weapon. But yes, the only drawback of Odin is that once you start firing, you need some time to reload. That's one thing. But the second thing is that you have a certain time delay that before which you can actually start firing, because it takes time to get that Odin out of your bag and I mean your pack or whatever you like to call it. But now at 99, holding off A site along with the Jet, and this is going to be an A execute coming in. Dinker, rounds over to you.
As the proceedings will start, Amitrasu trying to block the angles, trying to flash out the players. The damage being done, hot hands coming out as well, but it's going to be the Jet on the other side who will reposition himself to get out of the way of Amitrasu. Ed coming up very strongly, he'll get up a couple. Oh my god, Ed gets a couple, but Antidote will be back. This is the pinning I was talking about in the last round as well. Team Mahi, as soon as they lose a couple of players, there'll always be a third player who will be holding that angle, who will be denying the third kill, who will be pinning that player out, or maybe will be coming up with a good comeback. But anyways, it's going to be Hellfighter holding that angle really well. I mean, even if we were seeing a lot more offensive Team Mahi in the last round, but this time Team ParaTroops, they are putting up a good fight, and they need this round. We talked about this because this round is going to be very important for both these teams. It's really important for Team Mahi. They are going to go out. Hellfighter finally puts up a good fight, down to a 2v1. Jet surviving. Jet remains the only player on the side of ParaTroops. It's a 1v2 fight, and ParaTroops, they need to win this one. Why, you ask me? Because they have first of all they have lost the last 2 rounds, and on top of that, if you talk about the spendings that have been done in this one, Excali will deny that kill as well, will deny the round, will spray a few bullets as well. Team Mahi off to a very good start, I would say, off to a head start for them. 3-0 on the scoreboard. ParaTroops looking to do something, but nothing is working out for them. Cliff came back with a shot. He tried to fight back, but Hellfighter was always there with Excali to deny him that angle. The plant, yes, it was a little late, but they were able to do that. They were able to go with the victory as well. We are down to a 3-0 score line. It's getting late for ParaTroops. It's going away for ParaTroops. Can they come back?
Well, it's a big question, and now the situation is like ParaTroops, they need to have a comeback because their economy is dented. They need to have a big round in their hands now. 3-0 coming in on Haven, and that too on the attacking side for Team Mahi. It's definitely a good start, but there it is. Strix will be deleting Amitrasu. Amitrasu looking to be very annoying, but there's Antidote coming in with a decent, that's a good hit by the Phantom here, and Strix will be also erased from this round at least. Now it's a 4 versus 4 play coming in. Let's see how they play out. Hellfighter will be smart enough to spot that turret here, because the turret definitely makes a little bit of a noise when it's deployed. Hellfighter will still be having 56 HP. Let's see how he plays it out. Right, Twist will be lurking around. He's gonna have the spike, and let's see where the execute is gonna come through. Well, I think it's gonna be a garage to a C execute, because I can see they are getting ready for a garage push now. The shock dart will be giving off the shock dart will be denting anyone who is holding on the side of that wall. But now there's no one aware that the Killjoy is sitting there with a Bucky. One tap in close range, you're dead. Will the Killjoy delete someone? Now it's a time to wait and find out, because now you can see the smokes will be coming up here, the turret will be destroyed, and there it is, Hellfighter, the Omen, and right to ace. Also, Antidote will be dashing in onto site here. The spike needs to be planted. The spike gets planted as quickly as possible, and there it is. The camera will be destroyed, and they are also coming in. You can see, I believe a Tripwire was also, left around there to hold off Garage, but now it's a 4v4. Let's see which is the better team in a post-blood situation.
Yeah, Xcali trying to get that kill, connects a few bullets, he'll get rid of both the players, Kuzuri and Glyph, off the boards. That's going to be Team Mahi, going away with another round. Xcali playing it out beautifully. And I was really surprised to see that scoreline from Xcali in the first round. But in the next round, I guess it was 20 kills and 7 deaths from him. And this time around as well, he's making sure that he's going to boost those numbers when it comes to those kills, as we are down to 4-0 scoreline. ParaTroops, I mean, what can they do right now? They have tried everything. They have tried the 3-2 split. They have tried, the 2-2 split and the 1 split as well. But nothing is working out for them. It's just that they are not able to capitalize on those numbers. They are not able to get those first picks. It's always Team Mahi coming back with a shot, taking out one of the players from ParaTroops, and then it's them executing the plans really well. Let's see how that happens in the next one, as Team Mahi is looking for the C side push again, I guess, but before that they'll have to get a kill or so. Let's see how that pans out, as it is going to be the Killjoy on the other side who want to stop it as the Owl Drone comes out. Phoenix is ready with his ultimate as well. Blaze Wall, everything being drawn out here. They are looking for a C push here. Amaterasu trying to move in. Can he get any? But the Hunter's Fury can be really damaging here. Right to ace it is. When it's right to ace on the Hunter's Fury, you're going to get a kill. There is no question to that, as it's going to be a B plant, surprisingly for me. But it's a 5v3. Binks gets one onto Hellfighter. Antidote will come back with a kill. The pinning is just perfect. Antidote, can he get one? Kuzuri goes for the crouch shot. He gets another on Xcali this time. Down to a 2v1. Can Kuzuri do it? Can the guy turn the tables right now? No says right to ace. Denies him the entry, denies him the round as well. 5-0 on the board for Team Mahi. Perfect use of utilities. Perfect everything. But it was a lot of investment coming in from Mahi for this round. The run it back being taken out. Then on top of that, there was Hunter's Fury as well. So let's see how they fare the next round.
Well, that's true indeed. But one more thing you should remember, Dinkar, is that they had invested 2 ultimates. Right now, there's the Jet ultimate. That's Antidote with the ultimate, right? Now, that the Jet ultimate is a strong one and Antidote can use it beautifully. But now on the defender side, you have the Omen's ultimate from the shadows. You have the Showstopper ready from the race. You definitely have those, Blade Storm ready from the Jet here. And now you also have the Sova's ultimate Edit 99. If they are smart, they'll be choking out Team Mahi right now, but will they be able to get the first round into their bags is a big question, because Team Mahi, they're looking very strong. And if you talk about Team, ParaTroops here, they need to have a big round and they need to continue having it until they have a comeback situation, because otherwise Team Mahi is not going to give any chance to them to win it. Well, now it's a tactical break coming in. What should be the discussions going on between players right now? What do you think, Dinkar?
I feel that it's about what needs to be done, because nothing is working out for ParaTroops. They I can see them trying to get done a lot of things, but it's just that Team Mahi, they are proving to be too good, and in the last game as well you could see that. And now they are investing a lot of money into the next round as well, and Spectres coming out as well. So you can see the economy is dented, the scoreline is dented, everything is going against ParaTroops right now. And in this phase, in these kinds of games, you need some quick words from your IGL, from the think tank as well. And if they win a couple here, maybe yes, the confidence will go very high. But winning a couple of rounds here against Team Mahi, it will take a lot. It will take a lot of spendings. It will take a lot of utilities as well. Maybe a couple of ultimates, just like how Team Mahi was able to use that. Anyways, Bengs will try to clear out that angle with his boombot. Let's see if that works out for him. He'll be spotted. Full attack. I guess he has been tagged a lot. He'll be struggling with those health points, as Edit 99 will come up with his Hunter's Fury. Not able to connect any as of now. We are down to a 5v5. ParaTroops still 5 minutes standing with all those health points. Antidote spots out one of the players. The peak comes in. It will be Antidote, without a doubt, taking out 8899 this time, down to a 5v4. Repositions himself to actually not give any chance to the players of ParaTroops to go with a kill, as we are down to a 5v4. Hellfighter coming in as well. CyberCage will come up from the side of Team Mahi, denying the sights. Hellfighter on the other hand, looking for some more information. Glyph also holding this angle really well, but it's all about the patience right now. Whoever gives up first, whoever runs out of patience first, they'll be losing their life. The cyber cam from Hellfighter will get the angle. Anyways, he'll clear out those sides. That's a separate rush coming in from the players of Team Mahi. I guess it's an A plant. It will be a chaotic at A as Big takes down Excali. The showstopper comes in from him. Will he connect? Yes, he'll connect. It's Amaterasu off the boards as the peak will be coming in from the other side. This is a different gameplay from Binks that we're seeing this time. He's going all in. Right to ace will shut down Strix, but it's still a 3v3 gameplay. Hellfighter spots down one. He'll get rid of him as well. Glyph taken out down to a 3v2, but they have enough time. Yes, they'll go for the plant down to a 2v2, and now the raise and movement on one side. Binks standing tall again. That's a 3k for him. Getting a 4k. And the round for his team. No! He comes right in front of Hellfighter. Will be paying the price for that. The last player has been spotted as well, thanks to the ultimate from the Cypher. Dual theft coming up. Hellfighter, he has the sight on the last player. Time is running out for ParaTroops. And I guess it's going to be another round going to Team Mahi.
Well, it is definitely going to Team Mahi, and that was a beautiful satchel boost coming in from Binks, definitely, because you saw the way that he actually jumped in front of the attacking Cypher. That's Hellfighter, but Hellfighter, he was calm, he was patient, went in from B side, and immediately when he needed to get the information after taking down Binks, he used it to get the Omen away from himself, and there it was, just one tap. Q-Prix to the head, and Kuzuri to the head, and he was downed and out. It's a 6-0 coming in Haven. Now the economy is dented. They are not going to go for a buy. I can see a Bucky buy coming in. I believe it was Strix, who actually has the Bucky buy. Let's see how they play out. But this round is going to be, I think, a little bit inclined towards Team Mahi as well.
Yeah, let's see how that pans out. As Amaterasu will get one. Antidote will shut down Strix as well. Again, the same start that we are seeing. The initial kills coming in from Team Mahi. Kuzuri still trying to fight it out with the Sheriff. Will get rid of Hellfighter, but the players are rushing in. The key is coming up. Glyph, can he get that side? Yes, he has 3 players inside. He'll get one, but not enough. Right to ace comes back on Glyph with the Phantom. Edit 99 with the Ghost as well, getting a lot of job done. We're down to a 2v1 where Right Ways will get a 3k to get rid of Kuzuri at the end, and will get a 7-round deficit for his team. Team Mahi. They are dominating completely right now. It's all happening here. We started with a very good gameplay coming in from the side of ParaTroops, but they were not able to continue that. Because if you look at Team Mahi, they're just dominating from the get-go, from the second round. The kind of start they had, now they're continuing that. Binks definitely tried to come back in that round, the round before this, I guess it was, but it's just that the comeback is not enough. They need the complete team to fire up if they want to fight against the team of caliber of Team Mahi. Edit 99 will get that ult point. Glyph, on the other hand, is trying to make things happen, but can he make that happen? Let's see.
But the most interesting part is that Strix has actually gone on for operator buy, and the operator is not a gun, it's a cannon. If you hit your shots now, Excali, he is waiting outside B. He knows there may be players trying to lurk around from B side, so he's not going to go up front as of now. There are 3 players trying to defend A side, the Killjoy, the Jet, and if I am not mistaken, the Sova may be also here on site here. Okay, it's not the Sova, it's the Raze here. So you can see Binks will be trying to go up front, but Excali will be shutting Kazuri down, and Amaterasu will be deleting Binks immediately. Binks had a very, very great round, but now Excali gets on site here. He's trying to hold out everyone, but no, Glyph will be taking down Excali. That is one dent here. Where is the spike? It's got planted on A. Now the 3 people need to move on to A side here, and Glyph will be very, very crispy this time. No mistakes done onto Hellfighter, and you need to leave the site here. You can see the lockdown will be coming in, and there it is. Antidote will be moving Edit 99 out as well. Now, it's a 1 versus 2. Let's see how they do it. And Antidote, no, he did not have to do any work here. Glyph came in, and there it is. Attackers won. Amiterasu did go in and take down Strix, and there was another round given to Team Mahi. The defuse came in too early, and Glyph was quite damaged to get downed by just one hit of that Hunter's Fury. Great job done out here. Binks is playing very well as compared to all the remaining players. 7 frags on him. Kazuri with also 4, Glyph with 4, Edit 99 with 3, and Strix with 2. Well, Strix disappointed in his performance, but what can he do against when players are just coming in and taking him down, especially when they do not have the economy to play with. But now coming in Team Mahi, they have had a wonderful start. Now it's going to be 8-0 coming in for Team Mahi. Let's see how they perform. Antidote this time has to be careful, as there are 2 people peeking A long. If he even takes out one, he will be slapped because of that. One player who's sitting up the information has been given. Antidote needs to be careful. The Shocker will be going in. The Soba tries to go back, and he will be probably going back, but the flash, it will not be in best interest of Amiterasu. Amiterasu trying to come in, trying to shut down one. He does take down Edit 99, and he will be sent back as he had used Run It Back. Moving in. This time Kazuri, no mistakes done. Hellfighter has been taken down. Excali will be moving back. He needs to go back, and he does. He does it very, very smartly. Antidote walking right now. There are still 2 players there on A side, and they are trying to defend it all on their own. There is 1 player still outside B here, and he will be taken down. Right to S will be taken down Strix, and Amiterasu will be taken down Kazuri. That's a decent start to a brilliant round. Well, now 2 players standing. Amiterasu knows that the Killjoy was on C, and the Raze, he is lurking around in B. Where will the spike get planted? I think it's an A execute. Yep, it's an A execute. The spike gets planted here, and now they do not have ultimates to work with. The utilities are now low. Binks will be walking inside that smoke. Anybody who tries to go for an aggressive push, Binks is there to say hi and delete him of the round. But now, right to Ace, he is being calm. He is being confident. There, the Omen will be teleporting onto the other side, and Excali will be shutting down Binks as it is. The last remaining player is going to be Glyph, and Glyph, we all know, usually sits up there in heaven. But now, trying to get the information. I believe Antidote has got the information, completely spraying it down. Right to Ace coming in from behind and closing up the 9th round in their hands as well. What a massacre are we witnessing? ParaTroops, you really need to get something done, because this is not the team ParaTroops we saw in the first round. Losing the duels, not playing out in a perfectly coordinated way. This is not the ParaTroops we saw in the first game. And right now, Team Mahi, they are looking so strong, so coordinated, and so very confident.
Yeah, it's a totally different ParaTroops that we are seeing right now. Team Mahi on a different level as well. Team Mahi, they are just dominating the game completely. 9 rounds for them. Right to Ace, again trying to gain some more information, trying to will try to damage a few players as well with the shock darts. Unfortunately, not able to do so as of now. Right, is trying to go towards the A site again. He is carrying the spike as of now. On the other hand, if you talk about ParaTroops, they are still wondering where the plant will happen. The Oldron comes out to gather some more information. Yes, the Omen has been spotted, and he has been tagged as well. His position will be revealed. Oldron still following him up. Right to Ace will start the execute now. It might just be a B plant coming up, but before that, they'll need a few kills here and there. Jet, on the other hand, looking towards the A side, trying to clear that angle. It's Antidote on the Jet. Will try to get that kill. He went in for a few shots, unfortunately not able to connect any as of now. But if you look at Team Mahi, they are still taking it slowly. It's not that they are just rushing in. They are just giving it away. They are making sure that they are going away with every round. As Right to Ace and company, they'll again play it out a little slowly. They'll bide some time. They'll put Team ParaTroops in a dilemma, and then they'll just go in and completely take the side control, as Right to Ace will lead the charge for actually it's Phoenix will lead the charge. Amiterasu trying to move in. The flashes will come through. Amiterasu will start the pushing as well onto Kazuri. Excali will get one more onto Glyph, as it is all happening here. We're down to a 5v3. Amiterasu very low on health, and no, actually he will come back, as if 99 will finally get rid of Right to Ace. Next will get one more Hellfighter coming back as well. We are down to a 3v2. ParaTroops still low on numbers even after that onslaught coming from them. Finally, Edit and Strix will balance out the numbers. Edit going away with one more, and it's the defuse, and it is the first round for Team ParaTroops. Finally coming back. Finally, we can see ParaTroops going away. After the 10 rounds, the deficit lies at 9 points. Team Mahi, they wanted to win this as well. If you could see, it was still a 3v2, But ParaTroops, they came back very beautifully on the back of, I guess it was Banks and Edit, who made sure that finally they can have something. Let's see if they can get some more and maybe close it out on the deficit.
Well, Dinkar, I was wondering, if Excali would be clutching it out, but I forgot he is not a race now. He is an Omen, so he has to be playing. Like, his aiming skills are still insane, but still, playing out a duelist, that's something you can always, outfrag your opponents. But, still, now you can see Antidote going out with a forward peek here. The Sova recon dart comes to try and scan out anyone in A-long, but that is it. Antidote will not be spotted yet. As you can see, right 2S will be... I mean, sorry, that was Strix. I'm really sorry about that. And you can see Kazuri will be taking down Antidote once and for all. But now it's a challenger 4v5 coming in. Edit 99 will be removing Amiterasu, and now another round might be going in the hands of team... Para? Okay. I might be a little bit quick to tell, but now you can see the positions have been given up. Hellfighter will be coming in, trying to shut down the player in Cubby, because they know that Cubby is a very, very vulnerable position. Now the Recon Bolt has been destroyed, but there comes the return Recon Bolt coming in, and there's only one player standing right now. And there it is. Right 2S will be shutting down Edit 99. Two more players standing. It is going to be the Jet and the Killjoy. Both are on C side now, and I believe Right 2Ace is going for a rotation. Yes, Right 2Ace is going for a very slow-paced rotation, as I believe only one player will be exiting C and moving on to A side. Well, let's see how he executes, because it's still 30 seconds on the clock and he can play this slow-paced as he wants to. Take down one, plant the spike, and then play post-plant. Well, 70 HP to work with. Taking down 2 is not going to be easy at all. He has the Recon Bolt ready, but will he be able to clutch it out is a big, big question. Now, this is your reputation at stake, because if you do not get the site clear, you're going to be in a big amount of trouble. And there it is. The information has been given out. The Jet might be coming in, dashing in, and he actually messes up the dash here. There it is. The Recon Bolt will be giving away information that there's one player, shuts him down very, very smartly. Now the Killjoy has to leave a mark. Glyph will be walking slowly, coming in from the CT. Vandal versus Phantom. Right 2Ace has the information where the last player is going to come through, but will he be able to shut it down? And he sees him, but no! Glyph with a brilliant crouch dodge coming in and shutting down Right 2Ace. The second round going in the hands of ParaTroops. ParaTroops now are on a spree. 2 rounds already. Maybe they can get the third round as well. Then it's going to be a 6-point lead coming in for Team Mahi. Team Mahi, they need to play out big, and they need to play out really big to get this round in their bag, because otherwise it's only a 6-point difference, and Haven being an attacking sided map, and moreover, it's Team Mahi we are talking about. Team Mahi are very, very shaky on their defense. Team ParaTroops have a real chance to come back.
The comeback is going to be very hard, but let's see if they have any real chance as of now. Team Mahi looking strong. Team ParaTroops also. If you talk about the last 3 rounds, ParaTroops have looked like a lot better if you compare that with the previous half. So yeah, they have been winning the last 3 rounds, and if they can continue winning, that will be very good. Kuzuri starting off the precedings really well for ParaTroops this time. He'll get rid of Hellfighter. Can he get another to the Mahi side this time? Amiterasu evening out the numbers by taking out Pengs. Now it's down to a 4v4. Numbers even out on both the sides. Anyways, Antidote, he's looking for that angle. Edit 99 will get rid of Excali. And finally, it's looking like ParaTroops, they can lead the charge. They can go in. It's still a 4v3, and I would still not count out Team Mahi, but they have spent in a lot of time for going for those plants. If you talk about the last few games that we have seen, and ParaTroops, they have made the best out of it. They have made sure that they're going to rotate quickly, and they are going to go with the skills. As Amiterasu is still waiting for his opportunity. Edit 99, he has looked very good, specifically in the last 3 rounds and in the first round as well. Let's see if he can do that again. He'll be holding this edge of the space, as it's a 3-man push coming in from Team Mahi. Amiterasu running back is activated. That means he's going to go for that push. Edit 99 taken out. And now it's down to a 3v3 again. Numbers evened out on both sides. The plant will be done by Right 2Ace. The hot hands might just be coming up at any time. The current is out. Kuzuri will get one. Will he get another? No, Amiterasu denies that. It's a 3k for him. As we are down to 2v2 fight, it's really interesting as Strix will get one his hands on Antidote. Amiterasu will be taken out as well. And it's another round going in the hands of ParaTroops. They are looking to put up a good fight here. If you talk about the last 4 rounds, I guess it's Team ParaTroops who have won 3 out of them. So that's 75% of the rounds going in their favor. Can they continue with this momentum? Because it might just be any moment when we'll see Team Mahi again going back to the domination. So Team ParaTroops, they are looking to come back, but is it too late? That still remains the question, as the deficit lies at 6 points.
Well, yes, and it was a good what's it called, information given out, and also that was a beautiful round coming in the hands of Team ParaTroops. Now it's just a 6 points lead. Like, I'm telling it this way, it's just a 6 points lead because of the fact that Team Mahi, they are shaking on their defense. If they have worked that out, it's a brilliant thing that they have done. But we are gonna have to wait for at least 2 rounds to figure out that whether they have worked on their defense on Haven or not, because I can see a C stack coming in, not the usual. We usually expect a B or an A push coming in, but now it's a C stack coming in. Hellfighter? Hello? How can you actually have that angle on top of you? And there it is. Binks will be clearing out one, trying to go for a second, but Binks will be completely whipped now, trying to go out. And there it is. Strix will be taken down. Excali will be taken down. No one yet. Okay, Excali will not be taken down anyone yet. And there it is. I think Excali got the first strike. Yep, Excali got the first strike. I'm really sorry about that, guys. But now the attackers are looking strong here. Antidote coming in with his teammates, the Phoenix, Amitarasu, and the Sova right to ace. 3 versus 4. This retake, it's going to be very difficult. It's a plant for the long here, and you can see the kill jutter. It will be destroyed. They know that there are players here. The Sova Recon Bolt needs to be destroyed. It has been destroyed absolutely brilliantly here, and I believe one player has been taken down as well. Now Amitarasu needs to hold it up all on his own. He goes for the push. The defuse will be coming in. The spike diffuser will be taken down. Kuzuri will be shutting down one. Now it's all down to Amitarasu versus Kuzuri. Kuzuri needs to play time because Amitarasu has no information on him, and there it is. The spike is going to be detonated, and Amitarasu will be caught off guard. Kuzuri did a fantastic job securing that round for Team ParaTroops. ParaTroops now playing brilliantly, and Kuzuri outplaying their opponents. Really a great work by this man. This man saved the round for the team, because if not, they would have actually pulled off that defuse.
Yeah, and now ParaTroops are looking strongly towards that comeback as deficit lies at 5 points now. And ParaTroops, they are finally getting things done for them. Specifically, if you talk about Kuzuri and 899, in the past few rounds, they have looked amazing, I would say. Anyways, let's get back to the game as we down to a 9-4 score, and after the 13 rounds we have seen Amitarasu again trying to get that opening. The hot hands will come up for him. It's an ace stack from both the teams actually, I would say. And let's see Binks start the proceedings on Antidote. Excali connects one onto Glyph. Strix gets one onto Amitarasu as well, but Binks will get another, and it's all a bloodbath here on the A side. And ParaTroops, they're going to win another. And now the deficit just lies at 4 points. Look at this. I mean, it was, I guess, 8-1 if I'm not wrong. And all of a sudden the score lies at 9-5. ParaTroops is looking to make a comeback here. Yeah, I mean, they're looking very strong. Just like the thing that we saw in the first game as well. But we have seen Team Mahi, I mean, how well they have played. But now the switch happens. Now Team ParaTroops, they'll be looking for a strong point, but can they repeat that? Can they recreate it as they're trying to move in again?
Okay.
Well, indeed, and you can see Binks is being very dominant here. Strix will be taken. Amitarasu down. That's Garage clear for you. You now can push up through Garage, because now the Omen Flash will be coming in. The Omen Flash will be giving away the position of Excali, but where will he be going? He will be teleporting right behind the opponents. They're going for that trigger discipline. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down already. Strix and Antidote, they are having a brilliant play here. And Kuzuri, you can see he's still there in Garage. Right twist will be waiting for him, but will he be able to shut him down this time? That's a question. 93 HP still working out for him, playing out really well. There it is. One player long, one player inside Garage. Now is the time that Kuzuri needs to make a play. Excali will be giving off the information, but will he be peeking that corner? That's something to be worried about. And there it is. Kuzuri using that information of that Sova Recon Dart will be taking down Excali. Antidote will be taken down. It is all down to right to ace. 1 versus 2. It's possible. One of the players is very low, and the other, it should be just a clean tap to the head. Let's see what he does. Well, no, Edit 99 has a much more crispy aim, and he does. The lead will be now reduced to 3 points, and we can expect something very interesting if we see a comeback from this team.
Yeah, let's see if the comeback is on the cards. I was really not expecting this because the kind of play that was shown by Team Mahi right off the bat, it was amazing. You know, a 9.8 points lead actually. But after that, team, you know, if you talk about Team ParaTroops, they are finally looking to come back here. They are finally making the team play that we were expecting for them as Team ParaTroops. They are looking for the C plant here, and they are not feeling anything. They will be denied side spikes, Scally. But other than that, I guess it's going to be an easy push coming in from them as we are down to a 5-5 again. Glyph will start the proceeding by taking out Scally first. Right to assist rotating towards the other side. Hellfighter taken down as well. A very quick plant will be coming in from Glyph. This is what is something that I was expecting. Bings holding that angle really well. It's a 5v3 fight. Will Amiterasu will put that sheriff right into the heads of Bings. But Glyph will come back with a retake. Right to Ace gets a couple sticks and glyphs off the board, and we are suddenly down to a 2v2 fight. Right to Ace. Oh, can he connect? As he still has that sheriff coming in from him. As the location will be revealed, it's Sova versus Sova that we are seeing right now. Team Mahi struggling with the health points, but ParaTroops, the Hunter Fury comes in. Will it connect? It's going to be Kuzuri getting one. Amiterasu gets one as well. It's down to a 1v1. He goes for the fake defuse. Will it work out? Oh no, Kuzuri with that crisp aim will get rid of Amiterasu as well. ParaTroops suddenly coming back. It's down to a 2-point lead now. But will it be taken down? The match is getting uncomfortably close right now for Team Mahi, if you ask me, because at one point they were leading. Now suddenly it's ParaTroops taking away that lead. Will they get their own lead? That still remains a question, and we might just see that after a couple of rounds.
Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you so much for joining the stream. I'd like to really tell you that a lot of thanks to you guys, because, now we are having 1,000 plus concurrent watching on the English stream, and we have 8.4k plus watching on the Hindi stream. That's a different story to tell. But yes, now this round it could have gone far better, just because of the fact that they had the information to work with. But now it's a 4 versus 4. Team Mahi, they have to work on their defenses. The attacker lockdown, it's going to give away a lot of spaces, but Hellfighter will be shutting down. Kuzuri trying to go off with that, but no, there it is. Excali is going to get detained. There's going to be 2 players it's actually detained, and there it is going to be only the Jet from the attacker side who is standing. Let's see. Excali, okay, what? Are we seriously seeing an Odin coming in from Excali, where Excali teleports on top of the Jet here, and he will be deleted by that glitch of Odin. I don't know what is happening, but Team Mahi, they really want to win. You see Odin coming out from the team, like, okay, what are we seeing? I have no idea what is going now. But still, what a play from this team. Oh my god. Excali, he seriously went on with an Odin play. I don't know what is going on in his mind. Like, Dinka, what do you think is going on in his mind? Is he playing that tryhard? Like, does he want to win the game so bad that he's going to just spam out with the Odin and not let anyone come in near him?
It's not the Excali, I mean, it's not the Excali that we usually see. He's trying to have some fun here. He doesn't need to do the try-hard things. I mean, let's see what happens as Excali will be trying to go in again. Can he make that Odin play for the second time as Antidote? He's ready. Excali, he's ready as well. He's going for that spray. He's going for that spam. Oh my god. Right now, ParaTroops, they must be really annoyed as Excali will go in with round 2 of his spray. Unfortunately, not able to connect any. It's still a 5v5 gameplay. ParaTroops looking for a rotate here. Will it be an A plant? It's not going to be a B plant. Don't tell me ParaTroops is going for that. Anyways, let's see as A long will be taken by Kuzuri. He'll be trying to clear that angle. It's already cleared, so he can actually move in easily as we talk about the other side. Team Mahi trying to come up from the A side. Hot hands being dropped. You talk about that. The angle has been cleared. Amiterasu trying to hold this angle really well as well. Denied. Completely denied. As we are still standing at a 5v5. Bings trying to move in. Can he get that connected? Bings. Yes, he does. The Spectre takes out
30
the
seconds
Odin.
left.
Excali taken out by Bings as we are down to a 5-4. This is the first opening that Bings created in this round, and let's see if they can farm it on that. Hellfighter will get one onto Bings. That's the pinning which we were talking about. It was not being shown in the last 4-5 rounds by Mahi, but the time is running out. Hellfighter will get one onto Kuzuri. Sticks will get one onto Mitrasu as well. Spike has been planted.
What?
That's not going to work out as the players were in the favor. All of a sudden, all the 3 players were completely deleted from the map by Team Mahi. Mahi as
Dinker, wait,
refuses
Dinker,
to
wait,
come up.
wait. Let's take a bow. Okay, let's take a bow. I think 3 seconds, not even 3 seconds. I think it was 2.1
and
seconds that we saw.
cleared it up. Yeah.
Like, what is Team Mahi trying to do? The Cypher ultimate came in, the neutral safe came in immediately when you needed to. Information was given, Spike was pinned to the ground, but there comes Team Mahi flying like a raven and saying and deleting the players right there within 2 seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we have a short time to discuss what things went wrong in that particular round. Well, that was a good start. Binks taking down, Excali. That was a very, very good start to him. But after that, where did things go wrong? Tinker.
I mean, if you look at that, I was really surprised by the B plant. I mean, whenever you go for a B plant, it's going to happen, It's going to happen. The spray will come in from all the sides. It'll be taken out, and I guess that was the main reason. A C plant would have been much better, but let's see if that works out. Anyways, there will be a 5v5 fight again happening here, and it will be again a bloodbath which will be happening. But I still feel that B plant was something that I really didn't want to see from ParaTroops, because they had it in the hand till the last moments, because you talked about this as well. The execution was just perfect, but it didn't work out. Anyways, let's see what happened. Antidote coming up with that. Oh,
nope.
He'll shut down Kuzuri. Can he get another? That was a big mistake. When Anti has the operator, you just cannot come.
You don't peek him.
That clear, without even, and no one was blocking the sides. That the smoke came in a little late, and they paid the price for that. Excali will go for another round of spray. Yeah.
Just look at him, like he's standing up there, and there you see Amitrasu completely messing it up for himself now. He needs to be careful. The information has been given that there's one player in Cubby and one player has to be there on long. There it is, information has been given out, but will the Jet be smart enough to play this off? Because now it's down to the last player. It's Edit99 for the play coming in. He has the Vandal. He has 85 HP to deal with, to endure and do whatever he wants to, but he needs to take down 4 players if he can, and also he just not needs to. He does not just need to take down 4 players. If he can take down 2 players, plant the spike, and then take down 2 more, that's a good thing. But you can see Kale is sitting there. He will be eliminating Edit99, and there it is. What a play is coming in from this team. Like, it's completely madness, guys. Now we are at 1,000 plus watching. Thank you so much for the guys, those who have come up with so much of a strong support. Well, guys, I'd also like to inform you, let's not fight over in the chat, alright? Like, which team is better. Both of the teams are definitely playing a brilliant game out here, but still, let's not fight out, alright? Let's keep it decent, alright? And I really want the glitch pop Odin now. Like, Riot Games, give it to me. Come on, where are you? If you're watching this stream, give me the glitch pop Odin. I never thought I'll be actually wanting it, but now I want it because of that insane animation. But now you can see Antidote, he's being so smart. He peeks up on A-Long, and there it is. Excali's position has been given out. There it is, the Odin's play coming in yet again. He has dealt a ton of damage on one of the players, and he has to move back. 67 HP on him. He will be moving, jiggling through that Hunter's Fury. He can take down multiple players. He again peaks, but this time there will be Glyph who will be removing him. Antidote has been taken on as well. It's down to a 3v5. The spike hasn't been planted. The full rotation comes on to A side, and I think all the players are going to come in. There it is, one player taken down, but Amitrasu this time will be holding it out with right to ace on A side. Let's see how they perform, because there is no info on right to ace. Right to ace showing that trigger discipline will be eliminating 1, 2, but no, Glyph will be waiting, and there's only one player standing. It's all down to Binks now. He's coming up in front. 1 versus 1. Hellfighter versus Binks. This is all down to this moment, and Hellfighter will not be choking when he needed to perform, and Team Mahi walk off with a 2-1 victory and are gonna also be called as the Qualifier 3 champions of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. Tinker.
I mean, a perfect play coming in from them, a perfect ending to a perfect start, I would say. But, it was amazing seeing Team Mahi perform so well. But on the other side, ParaTroops showing such a good fight. When it was like, maybe Team Mahi is going to just rattle the Team ParaTroops completely. The comeback was just too good. I was really not expecting that, but the comeback was good. Even the first map that ParaTroops took, it was a good fight from them. Unfortunately, they were not able to do so well in the second map, and that actually dented their confidence to an extent. And I could feel that in the third game as well. But the kind of comeback they came up with on the back of Pings and Kuzuri as well, he was playing so well. Eric99 specifically, he was playing so well. But at the end, it's going to be Team Mahi who's going to go away in this best of 3 with a victory. And amazing end. But I don't know why people are fighting about somebody using some gun.
Yeah.
It's their choice. Everybody has their choice to play, and they are all having fun. We are all having
It's
fun.
a simple logic, right, Thinker? Like it's
you
a
guys
simple
also
logic.
have fun.
Riot Games has given you a weapon to play, right? Riot Games,
Player standing.
like that's the
I mean,
basic
it's
ideology. I don't know
yeah.
why you're fighting over like Excali, picking up the Odin, whether he's a spammer or not. Like, bro, Odin is a gun to spam, and if he is pulling off rounds with that, why will he not do that? Riot Games has given you the gun, you use it or not, that's totally up to you. I understand that you guys are, used to watching people play insanely with Vandals and Phantoms, but yeah, okay, he has played with Odin, and if you watch international competitions, there has been Odin usage much more than what you have seen this evening. But we are no one to judge what has happened in the match. We are just the analyst, and we'll be sticking along with that only, and we're also definitely casters as well. So yes, that was a decent play, but yes, in the end, it all came down to the moment that Hellfighter had a 1v1 against Bings. That round was the most crucial one because it's a 1v1 and it's match point for you. Hellfighter did not choke out, and then it was the round. I request you once again that please do not quarrel in the chat. It really feels disappointing to, time out people. So please do not quarrel in the chat. That's a humble request coming in from my end.
Yeah, and we are also very close to 100k subscribers, so if you can subscribe, if you haven't already, that will be great as well. We, I guess 1.5k maybe subscribers away from 100k, so that will be great as well. So anyways, the game was great. ParaTroops, they showed a good fight. I expect them to grow stronger as the time passes by, and I see them going away with the competition, with the trophy title as well in the next one. Qualifiers 3, Team Mahi, your champions. And they certainly deserved it. After losing the first round, the comeback was very real coming in from them. Specifically, if you talk about the mid game, that was a fight where Team Mahi actually took the control over full game, and then they just came back. They went all in actually. They went away with the victory as well. Then the third round, they were looking strong, but at one point ParaTroops looked to crawl back. That didn't happen. It was Team Mahi taking away the victory, taking away the rounds as well, and taking away the Qualifiers 3 champion title as well with them.
Well, Thinker, it's like, useless to tell the people. I think it's a 2 or maybe a 4 minutes delay. So yeah, our message is gonna go on to all the viewers here. Let's not quarrel, guys. Come on. We all are mature enough to, play Valorant and watch it on a competitive level. That too on a national level. That's a different story to tell. But yes, there were multiple moments where, mistakes were made by both Team Mahi and Team ParaTroopers. But I believe the lesser the mistakes made, the better the performer you are. And there it is. You saw Excali. He was playing so very confidently, like he had to come up strong, and I saw one more thing. I just noticed, and I think people in the chat, they have also noticed in the chat here that there was one time where one of the teammates from Team Mahi, they actually said that Excali was having packet loss. Imagine if you are playing with a packet loss and still taking down players. Like, if you understand what packet loss is, guys, it's basically not good internet, alright? And if you're not getting good internet, you cannot play well. In spite of that, Excali has come out in front of us and has performed so brilliantly. Like, okay, we should not quarrel over that, right? They are all great players, be it Bings, be it Strakes, be it anyone else. They are great players, and let's not quarrel about who was the better one. Like, we know, we have seen the results. It's Team Mahi. They are the defending champions, and they are going to defend in this way. You need to outplay them. ParaTroopers, they were very, very close to defending, to defeating these champions here. But now, Let's see what the scoreline is. It's going to be 7-13 with Team Mahi walking off with the victory on the third match, and also the qualifiers 3. They are going to be called as the champions of qualifiers 3. Well, let's read you through the score sheet. It's going to be 23 for Right to Ace, 19 for Antidote, 18 for Amiterasu, Kuzuri going to have 15, Excali going to have 15. Rest of the scoreboard, Denker, over to you.
Excali also sitting on 15, Edit on 14 kills and 18 deaths for him. Hellfighter also playing well, 14 for him. Strix, Binks and Glyph sitting at the bottom, but yeah, they did a fair bit of job as well. It was just that Right to Ace and Antidote, Amiterasu, they were just all too good for them today. The start was in the favor of ParaTroops, but the end was in the favor of Team Mahi, as they are going to go away with a 2-1 score line and the victory as well for the qualifiers 3. But I there was a comment that came in. I came in for Team Mahi, but I became a fan of ParaTroops. This shows you the kind of fight that has been shown by them. The kind of heart that has been shown by them. And all of us, we should be like that. If someone is playing well, let's appreciate them for their gameplay, and let's not fight over unnecessary things. So that's something that we all need to work upon. But it was beautiful seeing both these two teams perform against each other. They all are friends. They all were having fun. It was a fun game, and on top of that, it was a competitive fun game. So that's something that we did see. But right now, it's the time for registrations for qualifiers 4. If you haven't already, we'll remind you for one last time today that you can go in. The last day for registration is 30th January, and you can go and fight for that 750,000. You can come in as well.
Well, indeed, and you can also get a chance to, beat out Dinker here. He's also going to maybe register for qualifiers. For if he does not, I'm going to force him. Don't worry about that. All right, and I think a few other people, like I think, if not mistaken, on the Hindi desk you find Sphero Games and also Nomadic Loner there. So I think they are also going to register for qualifiers 4. So if you want to give a challenge to them, or if you are really, starting to hate me because of how many timeouts and how many messages of yours I have removed here in the chat section, you should definitely, register for qualifiers 4, because I will definitely be playing there. If you want a shot at obliterating me, if you want a revenge on me because I have not been able to keep up to your expectations of praising your supporting team, so yes, there's going to be qualifiers 4 for you. You are going to be there, and we are going to be there as well. So see you there in qualifiers 4. Register for it ASAP, as the registrations are going to close on 30th of January 2021. Plus, you also get the chance to win HyperX gear. If you play the tournament, if you register yourself on espl.gg/India, you get a chance to win HyperX gear. And also, there's one more giveaway going on from this tournament that is happening right there in the description of our stream. Just head over there. You will be finding a link which says ESPL Welcome Gift Giveaway. Then there's a colon, and then there's a link. Just head over to the link. You can definitely register yourself for that giveaway as well. But yes, now it was a great day, starting on with a 2-0, as the champions were there, striking out a 2-0 against Team White Shadows. That was Team Mahi. In the second semi-finals, we saw another 2-0 coming in from Team ParaTroops, and now coming in, ParaTroops versus Team Mahi. First match in the favor of Team ParaTroops. Team Mahi, when they were not in the advantageous situation, they definitely came back and they performed absolutely brilliantly. Team ParaTroops, GG's to you. You tried really well, but there is only actually one team who wins every day, right? There's only one champion, and this time it's still going to be Team Mahi. Well, we are going to definitely be seeing who comes up front and, who is there to challenge this team to maybe take them down as well. That's a different story to tell. Like, we might be able to see different champions that we are going to find out only after the grand finale. That's almost, at least a month more away. That's on the 28th of February. So that's something different. For now, we are going to move into qualifiers for after, I believe, 5 days. So get back here on SkyEsports or whatever channel you're watching the stream on, because we will be there right here. So Tinker, any words before we can conclude the day?
It was an amazing day. As we said, the semi-finals finishing off on 2-0, and the finals, I did expect it to go towards the third round, and yes, it did happen. A 2-1 coming to an end. An amazing day, finishing off with an amazing game, and the best team won today. I hope ParaTroops will be coming back a lot more stronger, and they'll be crowned the champions the next time they are going to come in. Let's see if we are going to crown a new champion, or will it be Team Mahi going away with the victory.
Well, yes, all these teams, they are going to perform in the group stages, but you're going to have to wait a little bit longer, at least till the end of Qualifiers 4. So we are going to see you back in Qualifiers 4. My name is Captain Price. With me was today Thinker for the second and the finals this evening. We are going to see you right after 4 days. Tata, bye-bye, good night, guys. Take care. See you on the other side.
Say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god!
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation.
No!
Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आगे आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा and that's going to be I am the hunter that's going to be hunter's durability Shannon gets taken down oh my god and look at that ultimate Brad with so much information doing the job out here yeah maybe now you can see the Omen he actually teleports onto the other side but let me see how's it gonna be the Brimstone is caught off guard goes for the reload Rina needs to come up front that's a beautiful heading that's a double heading coming in but now he comes up strong 3k already this might be another round in the hands of the defense and a 4k for Akku oh my god Akku goes on and he builds an ace for himself what a ace play did this guy have
With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come